So good.
What animal do you get when you crossbreed a female horse and a male donkey? That's the question. And I will go to Todd to see if we have the answer. Hey, Todd.
Hey, good morning.
Morning, buddy. All right, so what animal do you get when you crossbreed a female horse and a male donkey?
A mule.
A mule, yes.
All right.
Correct. One moment, Todd. We got
That's the latest news. Let's get on to the latest rock.
I didn't do that.
We have a $150 Fogo to Show gift card, and Fogo is a culinary experience and the best place to discover new favorites like their new bone-in ribeye and bone-in double cup pork chop. As part of the full Tresco experience, you can make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at Fogo.com.
Texters are loving it, Preston.
I'm sure they are. All right, so we'll start with this. Yesterday, Kevin Spacey appeared in London's Old Bailey court and pled not guilty to 5 counts of sexual assault. The House of Cards actor was charged with 4 counts against 3 different men between 2005 and 2013. Also charged with causing a person to engage in penetrative sexual activity without consent. He served, of course, as the artistic director of London's Old Vic Theatre from 2004 to 2015. Trial date has now been set, so June 6th of next year. So this is going to go on for a while.
Sure will.
The judge said the trial is expected to run for 3 to 4 weeks by then, but there's always delays and things that happen, so we'll see.
They just keep it in the system. That's what they do.
Yeah. This was a surprising story to see this morning. Constance Wu has revealed that she tried to kill herself.
Yes.
In 2019. It was after receiving backlash for comments that she made on Twitter about her show Fresh Off the Boat.
Do you remember this when all this happened?
I remember vaguely something, but I don't remember exactly what the comments were.
So she was up for different roles. Her star was rising. She was on the series Fresh Off the Boat, which I enjoyed. It was very, but she sort of suggested she was impatient for that show to wrap up, and may have been indelicate in the way she was phrasing it. Like I can't wait to take advantage of these new opportunities. I wish this show would. That's how it came across.
Okay,
to a lot of
gotcha.
people. I don't think that was she wasn't dumping on the show, but it was taken that way.
On Thursday, she returned to the platform for the first time in 3 years to share her story and shine a light on mental health struggles. She said, "I was afraid of coming back on social media because I almost lost my life from it. 3 years ago, when I made careless tweets about the renewal of my TV show, it ignited outrage and internet shaming that got pretty severe." She said, "I felt awful about what I'd said, and when a few DMs from a fellow Asian actress told me that I'd become a blight on the Asian American community, I started feeling like I didn't even deserve to live anymore, that I was a disgrace to Asian Americans and that they'd be better off without me." And she said, "Looking back, it's surreal that a few DMs convinced me to end my own life. That's what happened. And luckily, a friend found me and rushed me to the ER. So I'm assuming she tried to overdose.
Wow.
That's how
My
close she was
God.
to dying.
Yeah. So,
That's awful.
it is.
It's a good reminder to not be an a-hole, and treat other people with kindness as best you possibly can. And sometimes messages like that can have a terrible impact on somebody else. So
yeah.
try not to do that if you can.
No question.
Also-
And if you need to remove that from your life, then you should.
Exactly.
Minimize your exposure to that stuff and realize it's a playground for very acrimonious people.
Yeah, but DMs are different. Like that's
Right.
Like,
She said it was a fellow Asian actress. So somebody reached out directly to her, and it may have been, I'm sure it's somebody she knew or something like that. But it's a tough thing.
Because there are sometimes, and I talked to Nick about this, there are sometimes, or if I, read the comment section and somebody, I'm like, well, you had this one coming. But, when it ends up, like right in my line of sight, then you can't, sort of blame...
I think at that
you know
point,
what I mean?
I think at that point, and this is a bit much, but if you, if it's affecting you that strongly from somebody who's reached out directly, you may want to say, hey, maybe we need to talk about this. Maybe we need to actually speak to each other about this.
Exactly.
Because it's a world of difference exchanging constructed text as opposed to having an emotional in-person conversation about
and almost instantaneously, the person will back off their arch stance because now there's a human being that is receiving their message. DMs are for invitations to collab, and that's all
that's all.
Yeah,
I get those every now and
all
then.
the time.
We have audio of this, I believe. Christopher Meloni.
Yeah.
is burying it all in a new advertisement for Peloton.
I saw it last night.
The Law & Order actor can be seen working out completely naked in the video that's created to promote Peloton's fitness app. And he says in the ad, do we have the whole thing? Or just
I believe it's the whole thing.
Yeah, it's 30 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, let's check this out. So it's pretty funny. So keep in mind, he's naked in a gym, in a home gym, working out, and they've blurred the genitals.
And he's also out and about, too.
Yeah, he ends up out. He ends up out in outside in the pool, runs in the park, and all this stuff. Dogs barking at him. But here we go.
Apparently, some people think the way I work out is strange. Honestly, I don't get it. Me, I don't think using the Peloton app is strange at all. Sure, they're famous for their amazing equipment, but the app gets me motivated to do lots of different workouts. Now, does that seem strange to you?
In the Peloton community, users are represented by two separate yet equally motivated groups.
I love this.
Those who wear pants and Christopher Meloni.
Oh my God, that's great.
Oh my God.
Now, by the way, he's doing
squats.
Yeah.
And there's a
Obviously-
rear camera shot of his
Yeah.
ass. Oh, it's great, man.
He's wearing a modesty sock or something.
He's got to be, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But that's great. That they, I mean,
That's
full over
horrible.
brown eye.
Oh my God.
I don't
love
quite
it.
know what the connection is, but apparently Ryan Reynolds is one of the producers for this spot. I guess he's worked with this company, Maximum Effort. So Ryan Reynolds also put this up on his social media last night. And
Nice.
Yeah, he was one of the producers for the commercial.
Ryan Reynolds has become as far as directing and producing and writing comedy,
Yeah.
is just amazing at it, man. I mean, especially in short form. I mean, obviously Deadpool was hilarious all the way through,
Yeah.
but the dude is the real deal.
He truly is.
All right. What else do we have here for you? Okay, so a follow-up on Armie Hammer. Hit the news last year, obviously, for multiple controversies, as he was accused of sexual assault, as well as his leaked conversations about cannibalism. He moved to Cayman Islands amid the scandals and has been away from the limelight ever since. And according to Vanity Fair, the actor received support from one A-list star. Amid all of this, a source is informed that Robert Downey Jr. stepped in last year to pay for Hammer to spend nearly 6 months in an expensive Florida rehabilitation facility called Guest House amid his downfall. And while it's unknown how the stars even know each other, whether they've been close friends since before, it seems that the Marvel star's actions came reportedly given his own public history of addiction and recovery. So the report also mentioned a quote from one of Hammer's close friends who opened up about the actor's past and said, everyone looks at Armie thinking that he's had some sort of privileged life and that must mean that there are no problems in his youth and everything was peachy keen, but that is not necessarily the way things go. Just because you come from an upbringing where financial resources are plentiful does not mean that life isn't without problems. In the meantime, recent reports have suggested that he has been selling timeshares in the Cayman Islands for financial reasons. And according to People, the reason why he's allegedly working as a salesman for timeshares is that he was apparently cut off from his family. And so he's simply got to make some money. And he can't do that in acting right now. So he's trying this out.
It's such a weird story because they were steadfastly saying, oh, no, he's not doing that. And then it turns out he is.
Yeah. But it was, I guess, Robert Downey Jr., I don't know how they know each other, but he went through some pretty crazy issues himself, and I think he just wants to help somebody get on the straight and narrow if they can.
You become more empathetic when you've gone through it yourself.
Yeah. So on Wednesday's episode of the Martha Stewart podcast, Alex Rodriguez shared how he felt about his ex-fiancée, Jennifer Lopez, a little more than a year after their breakup. The baseball player said that he has no regrets about his relationship with Jennifer and that they had a great time.
It was really good.
He said, here's what I will tell you about Jennifer. And I was telling some of my colleagues here the other day, she's the most talented human being I've ever been around.
It's amazing.
Isn't that?
So how did it end up? Was there the rumors he had cheated on her, correct?
I don't
That's what
remember
that thing. I think that
Why
was
would you
it.
cheat on that?
Yeah.
I know.
Right?
But when you have paintings around your house reportedly of you as a centaur,
Yeah, you're A-Rod, man.
you might be a little full of yourself.
Kind of do what you want.
Yeah.
Entertainment Tonight reports that Zendaya got her first stitches ever on Wednesday night after sustaining an injury in the kitchen. Zendaya took to her Instagram stories, sharing photos of her bandaged finger, and wrote, "See now, this is why I don't cook," she wrote. Which made me think, when I heard the way this was positioned, her first stitches ever. We've all gotten stitches before,
No.
right? You've never had them?
No.
Are you sure?
Kathy?
I never had them, but I did pass out on top of Jace while he was getting them.
Yeah.
When I had my surgery,
Pretty
Casey,
close.
glued shut.
Okay. The wisdom teeth. Because I almost
Well,
don't
yeah,
count
you're right.
those.
Orally, I don't
No,
count.
I was thinking like an accident,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like a cut.
Yeah,
you know?
because I have had stitches, but like I don't count it as that because
Did you ever have stitches because of an accident?
no. And like I think I would bug out. I don't like the idea of that. I've broken bones.
I mean, no, you wouldn't bug out. I mean, first of all, they numb it up so much you can't feel it at
Oh,
all.
I just remember when
you don't have to
Seamus-
Just
see
don't
it.
watch them do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, they don't invite. Hey, you want to watch this? I'm
what
going to put this on the big screen so you can watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, my procedure. They glued shut the incision.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Kath, I had to watch Seamus get stitches in his chin. He had this.
Yeah, that's-
He would
it's
do
the
this
same
thing
thing.
where he would walk around with his hands in his pockets, walk up the steps with his hands in his, and he did that, and then he fell and hit his chin on the steps.
Oh,
and-
underneath?
Mhm.
Oh, that's the same thing. Jace has the underneath. He slipped on his pants and hit. We went to the doctors, and I was like, we could probably wait, for his dad to get here if you want. And the doctor was like, no, we're going to get started. I was like, I think we should probably wait. And he was like, no, we need to get started. Like, we're going to clean it out. We're going to get started. And I woke up in another room with the nurse holding a juice box to my face. She was like, here, you need to drink some of this.
Wow.
You know what's an interesting
Why
slash
is my shirt off?
interesting slash cool feeling is when you get the stitches out because like it doesn't hurt and
No.
I expected it to. It's this weird feeling that's actually like kind of cool and tickles a little bit. Oh
Yeah.
And not that I want to have that happen again, but it is. It was very unexpected the feeling that it felt when they came out.
The oral stitches sort of dissolve on their own.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, you know the story of my dad being the backwoods medicine.
Yeah.
It was like, man, I'm not paying I'm not paying a doctor no $120. Take out damn stitch. Get over here.
Yeah, I did that with.
I got some nail clippers here.
I did that with my cat when I had her fixed. I was like, I'm not
You
taking-
performed the operation?
No, I took the stitches out. I was like, I'm not taking this thing back and getting charged however much they're going to charge. I'm like, I'm going to do this myself. I did it, and she let me.
Yeah. And then where did you bury her?
Yeah, I love how Casey refers to his cat as this thing.
Well, eventually we had to kill her because she was sick. So
that's
Yeah.
cool.
yeah. But so she's in my kitchen right now.
An infection from surgery.
So you killed her?
Yeah, I didn't kill her. I had somebody
It
else
was-
kill her for me.
Okay.
It was an infection from improper stitch removal. Yeah.
All right, so this is a strange little story, Steve. I thought you might find this interesting. One of the former owners of the infamous Studio 54 nightclub in Manhattan,
Yeah.
of course, where stars like Andy Warhol and Liza Minnelli and Diana Ross all partied, died by assisted suicide in Switzerland on Wednesday.
Yeah, I did see this. So there was Steve Rubel and there was the other guy.
Mark Fleischman.
Right.
He fell ill with an undiagnosed condition that had severely affected his quality of life in 2016. He had said in an interview in June, so just this past month, he said, I can't walk, my speech is effed up, and I can't do anything for myself. My wife helps me get into bed, and I can't dress or put on my shoes. I am taking a gentle way out. It is the easiest way out for me. And he said he unsuccessfully tried to take his own life 2 years ago and decided to fly to Zurich because of the legal limits on assisted suicide in California, where he lived. He told the Post that though he thought his drug-filled lifestyle may have contributed to his condition.
They were doing tons of cocaine.
Oh, yeah,
back then.
he said, I like to be high, so I would do drugs and drink. Possibly this health condition is because I drank a lot and did drugs. He died from an overdose of barbiturates at the assisted suicide clinic, which helps terminally ill patients. He said, the more I think about it in this interview in June, the more I want to do it. He said, I'm flying direct to Zurich from L.A., and there will be no last party. He was miserable. You know, he was
Yes.
one of those. So.
No, I can. That's kind of you want to be able to go out on your own terms, and I get why he did it. That was a completely debaucherous, hedonistic lifestyle. But the thing is, Preston, and if you watch the countless documentaries about Studio 54, they literally had garbage bags full of money in the ceiling. They were storing them all over the club, and they were just, we'll never get caught.
He said in a memoir in 2017, I was the ringleader for nearly 4 years, and I became intoxicated with the scene. Every night, celebrities and stunning women made their way through the crowd to sip champagne and share lines of cocaine with my golden straw or rolled up $100 bills. So, I thought that was kind of interesting and strange, yeah. So let's see here. Oh, the teaser has been released. Amazon Prime Video First teaser for Lord of the Rings prequel series, The Rings of Power.
This is the $1 billion series.
Oh my God.
$1 billion, like a billion.
I'm
from the Shire.
I might be into this. I skipped the last the Hobbit movies. I'd kind of been done with the movies, but I am curious about the origin of the Rings of Power. So I would like to know. I don't know anything about
Is
that.
this from the mind of Tolkien, or
Some of it
influence?
There's a lot
I think
of
it's
stuff
based on.
Right, exactly. So there's they've taken liberties. The money is clearly up on the screen because visually it looks pretty stunning.
Yeah.
We'll have to. You know what? I have to say I'm not crazy excited about it because I've spent so much time in this world. I did watch The Hobbit, movies, and they're really good. They would have been much better had the original Lord of the Rings movies not existed, but they do, and so everything by comparison. But I think I've spent enough time in this world.
The series, which has already been greenlit for a second season,
another $1 billion,
is set to debut in September, by the way. So
It's like $1 billion.
So we shall see. Let's see. Oh, and the trailer. Variety reports that yesterday, the first trailer for She Said, adapted from the book of Megan Twohy, I guess that's how you say her name, and Jodie Cantor, was released. Carey Mulligan and Zoe Kazan star as the two journalists who wrote the New York Times expose on Harvey Weinstein.
Yes.
Oh,
The official synopsis reads: two-time Academy Award nominee Carey Mulligan and Zoe Kazan star as New York Times reporters Megan Twohy and Jodie Cantor, who together broke one of the most important stories in a generation, a story that helped propel the Me Too movement, shattered decades of silence around the subject of sexual assault in Hollywood, and altered American culture forever.
So I read the book from Ronan Farrow, and the title is eluding me right now as I'm trying to remember, but that was a riveting book because they were trying to convince people to put this story on. But Weinstein had so much power and had so many high-profile friends that NBC, said, we'll pass on it, even though there was tons of information that was suggesting it was all true.
All right, and then one final story. Jordan Peele's fans can now explore the world of Nope in the metaverse with a new mysterious virtual reality experience.
Do you use the metaverse at all? Do you do the virtual reality stuff with them?
Just playing games.
Yeah.
I haven't done anything else outside of that.
I think it's been kind of a dud for Facebook.
So, per Variety, Peele's Monkey Paw Productions and Universal Pictures has partnered with Meta for a brand new way to creep people out. Nope World is available for free in Meta's Horizon Worlds app on the Quest 2 virtual reality headset. The experience begins with Monkey Paw Productions All Aboard, in which you find yourself as a passenger on the Monkey Paw train featuring Easter eggs from Peele's Nope, Get Out, and Us. That sounds kind of cool.
Yeah.
In Nope World, visitors can interact with other fans, play minigames, and discover interactive elements, including playing records, riding a motorcycle, and getting sucked up into the sky by an ominous-looking storm cloud. Despite the partnership with Monkey Paw, the Horizon Worlds creators weren't given any insider info on the film, so there won't be any spoilers. And according to creator Matt Torres, he said, it's a great place to hang out and experience what it's like being at Haywood Ranch. Through this VR experience we've developed with Universal and Monkey Paw, people can fully immerse themselves in Jordan Peele's cinematic artistry.
Remember, Case, what was it, when we had the interactive VR experience in the parking lot? They brought the vehicle here. What movie was that from?
Was that for Sinister?
Insidious?
Insidious.
Right, one of the Insidious films. And
It's
you said
scary.
that was pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I didn't care for it because I don't like scary stuff.
But it was a VR experience.
But it was a VR experience, yeah. So this would be. I mean, listen, I played the one VR game where you're trying to kill zombies. What's that called?
There's a couple of them.
Yeah, the one you talked about.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
Oh, yeah, oh, God, yeah.
And
It's excellent.
when people are attacking you from behind, it's freaky.
Yeah.
All right, so it's Friday, and that means some movies are opening up, so we can get to these. Oh, we're doing this one. All right, here we go.
Switch it up.
All right, we got a couple to mention, and we will start with where the Crawdads sing. Actually, we have three of these. Where the Crawdads sing.
Won't you come home, Bill Bailey? Won't you come home?
It's a mystery thriller. Stars Daisy Edgar Jones, Taylor John Smith, and Harris Dickinson. The story of Kya, is that how you say it? Kaya?
I guess.
Kaya, probably. An abandoned girl who raised herself in adulthood in the dangerous marshlands of North Carolina. For years, rumors of the Marsh Girl haunted Barkley Cove, isolating the sharp and resilient Kaya from her community. Drawn to two young men from town, Kaya opens herself to a new and startling world. But when one of them is found dead, she's immediately cast by the community as the main suspect. 2 hours, 5 minutes long, rated PG-13. Wide theater release. Fairly low score at 34% with Rotten Tomatoes.
So this is a book that was very popular, right? And I guess if you're a fan, you might want to go see it.
Paws of Fury also opens this weekend. Comedy adventure with Michael Cera, Samuel L. Jackson, and Ricky Gervais. Down on his luck, Hound finds himself in a town full of cats who need a hero to defend them from a ruthless villain's evil plot to wipe their village off the map. With help from a reluctant trainer, the underdog must assume the role of fearsome samurai and team up with the felines to save the day. The only problem is they all hate dogs. It is an hour and 37 minutes long. It's rated PG. And wide theater release, it's got a 62% score at Rotten Tomatoes. And then finally is The Gray Man. It's an action film starring Ryan Gosling, Chris Evans, and Ana de Armas. When the CIA's top asset, his identity known to no one, uncovers agency secrets, he triggers a global hunt by assassins set loose by his ex-colleague. 2 hours, 2 minutes long, PG-13, streams on Netflix. Rotten Tomatoes 49%. So no great scores for any of these movies.
That's a Russo brothers movie too.
Coming out this weekend. All right, we're ready for the clips. Netflix's new animated adventure film, Sea Beast, is guaranteed to inspire viewers of any age. And here, director Chris Williams describes which creature from his childhood inspired him.
Certainly, King Kong. King Kong was one that we talked about a lot as an example of a really great monster movie that had these huge set pieces, but also there was connection. You know what I mean? There was a relationship. You got to really know and empathize with the monster. That was something that we talked about a lot.
I don't think I want to see it.
Sea Beast premieres on Netflix tonight, by the way. And we have another clip to play. Where is it? Sorry. Reese Witherspoon believes that Where the Crawdad Sings may be her best production yet. And the world's most famous Girl Next Door musician confirmed it. Here Reese explains that moment. Here we go.
I freaked out when I heard Taylor wrote a song for this movie. First of all, she's one of my favorite artists of all time. But the fact that she read this book and loved it so much, and then she heard we were making a movie, she was making her folklore album, and then she wrote a song with that whole folklore team, which was so haunting and magical, and the beautiful instruments they used. I was blown away.
Could you shut up?
Where the Crawdads Sing is in theaters.
Is it one crawdad singing or multiple crawdads?
It says Where the Crawdads Sing in this one. Yeah, so I think it's Crawdads.
And they're a barbershop quartet,
Yeah, but
right?
wait, hang on a second. There's an apostrophe, meaning there's a possessive thing going on there, which I don't understand.
That's wrong. It's got to be wrong.
That is wrong. Is that wrong, Nick?
Crawdads are not possessive.
Hang on a second. We're going to find out what the official...
There should not be an apostrophe.
Okay.
And there isn't.
There isn't, but
There
in
isn't, but in this, it's
there
a typo.
is. That is
Yes.
a typo.
It's supposed to be multiple, plural.
Yes.
There you go.
And they're singing. And
so
they're beautiful voice.
Are several crawdads that are singing, apparently. Okay. We got that all cleared up?
Yeah.
Are we clear?
Happy.
Are
Crystal,
we
sorry.
clear?
All right. With that all done, we should take a break because we've got a few things going on this morning. Word of the Week prize, giving that away. We have Dave and Buster stopping by. We'll do meet and eat giveaways with them. And we have comedian Kyle Kinane, who is coming by the program too. So we'll get into all of that and spend the morning together as we head into the weekend. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
Michael, good morning, it. Good morning, it.
Good morning, it.
Good morning,
Good morning, it.
Just hanging out. Good morning, it. What you doing over there, buddy? Just good morning, it.
Morning, it.
Yeah, no, I have a home office.
You're gonna have to hang on a second.
Look it.
Just hanging out. Good morning, it.
Good morning it. Look it. It's good morning it outside. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Hey, Michael. Good morning it.
The Cabbage Patch, though, was such a huge hit, and they smelled nice. They smelled like
smelled
baby
a bit
powder.
like babies.
And so
That was like fight over them at the store during Christmas
Right.
time.
Oh, there were
'Cause
bulls.
They would release new ones.
Kathy, that Schwarzenegger movie,
Jingle All the Way.
that is predicated on those famous toy store brawls over Cabbage Patch dolls.
But the cool thing about Cabbage Patch, they all had Xavier or whatever the guy's last name's
on the butt.
They all had a tattoo. They were all branded.
The Cabbage Patch dolls were part of the Nexium cult.
But so I have a very vivid memory of I got my first Cabbage Patch doll. I couldn't wait. I was 10 years old. I got him for my 10th birthday. You get the birth certificate, and I was able to rename him, right? So you send that thing, and you get the birth certificate back. And so mine was named Casey Jr. I was so excited to get this thing, right? And
the Cabbage Patch doll,
the Cabbage
really?
Patch doll. I was so because it was the thing. I was 10 years old too.
Right.
It was the thing. It was the thing that everybody had and whatever. My neighbor across the street, and I'm going to say your name. Your name's Wayne, and you're a piece of trash because he called me the slang word for a gay person.
Because you had a doll?
Because I had a doll. He was an adult, Kathy. This dude is probably like 30 years old. Called me, and I was so happy about having this thing for my birthday.
That's terrible.
And he called me
terrible.
that. Terrible.
What a jerk. How old were you? And
I
how
was
old were you?
10 years old.
10 years old.
And it was my birthday.
What a dick.
What a
I know, but like, oh my God.
Where's that dick now?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Wayne.
All right.
Terrible person.
How many times you asked that question in your life, Kathy?
God, where's that dick now?
When I need it.
There are so many dicks that I'm wondering where they are.
Yes. All right, back to toys.
All right.
Toys.
Time.
So Casey's in therapy now.
American Girl dolls.
I'm out of it now. I'm out of it.
And then there was we already did another pre-screening. Like Marissa hosted that, right?
She hosted it last night at the AMC Fashion District.
It was last night, and then Casey hosted a screening last week
At the same exact place.
for the movie Free Guy.
Yeah.
And while we were on vacation, we got a text from Casey out of nowhere
Yeah. what did I
explaining that things didn't go quite the way he wanted them to.
So if it's possible to suffer a concussion without actually hitting your head, that's what I think you experienced, Casey.
Yeah. And so I don't want to. I'm hoping.
I'll find the text.
Okay,
Here. I'll read it.
I'm hoping that I didn't lead you guys down in the wrong direction of where you think this story is going to go.
No, we don't know anything. We know that, but it was so heartfelt, the text you sent out, that we knew it had to, because there have been similar situations in all our lives. But this one seemed like, wow, this really had to be a little bit more.
Yes. So I have the text here.
Okay,
it
go
says,
ahead.
"Oh my God, I'm at the screening for Free Guy." And by the way, I sent you this text. I'm still there. I have not hosted the screening yet. Okay, I'm still there. I have already embarrassed myself, and I needed to go somewhere and be by myself, decompress for a second, and then I had to admit to somebody what an ass I am, and just to sort of make myself feel a little bit better. And guess what? It didn't help. I still felt terrible. And I said, so they asked me to hype up the crowd and then introduce one of the stars of the movie. So this guy named Joe Keery, who plays Steve from Stranger Things, is in the movie Free Guy.
Yeah.
He was there to introduce the film, and I was there essentially to introduce him.
Right.
So I had come back I was on vacation in Wildwood. I had come back just to do this. I thought it was a really cool experience.
Real quick, had you met him at this point, or is he still?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
By the way, he seems like he's awesome. I love that character, Steve from Stranger Things. He seems like I've seen him interviewed before. He seems like a cool guy.
He was a great guy.
Okay.
And I will say that, categorically, he was a great guy, and the movie is hilarious. It's a great movie. And the movie had been on the shelf for a year.
Yes.
They wanted a theatrical release, and so they were like, we're just going to wait.
Only theater.
And only theater. So, and then I wrote, I just had a classic embarrassing moment. It's a classic shut the F up, Casey, and walk away kind of a moment. I'm pretty embarrassed, but it's also a really funny story. So,
And you said you weren't sure if it was going to translate on the air.
I'm not sure if it's going to translate on air.
Okay.
So,
well, let's hear it.
Well, deliver it in the original Farsi.
Right.
All right, so here's the deal. This movie was at the Fashion District, the old Galleria, the AMC there. I'd never been there. By the way, what they've done to the place, the whole Galleria, the Fashion District, is awesome. It's really, really nice. So I get there. Joe had gotten there earlier than planned.
From the movie company.
But I had also gotten there an hour early, so I decided to walk around a little bit.
Right.
Side story, but it also is part of the story. I went to a place called Wetzel's Pretzels. Have you guys ever heard of Wetzel's Pretzels?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, I love Philadelphia Pretzel Factory, and I love Annie Ann's.
Yeah.
Wetzel's Pretzels is like the best pretzel I have ever had in my entire life. I couldn't, and I was so happy with myself for going, you know what? I've never had a Wetzel's pretzel. Let me stop by and try one, right? Hey, me. And this thing was amazing.
And you were really proud of yourself.
And I was really proud of and I couldn't believe how it was big.
Oh, is this hand shocked?
Yes. It was amazing. And I'm sitting there, I'm eating this thing, and I'm going, I think I need to open a franchise. I'm like, this is like I have just discovered gold for the first time. That was like amazing. So I get done eating the pretzel, and Hannah from Allied Advertising she's my handler, and she says, "Hey, Joe's here. I can bring you back to meet him." I'm like, okay. I decide to use Wetzel's Pretzels as an icebreaker. Okay.
Well, you were completely enamored of Wetzel's Pretzels. It would be ridiculous not to.
Okay. I've been sober almost 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay. I go into this place like I had just done 7 rails of coke. Okay.
You're hyped up.
I'm hyped up. Okay. And let me also preface this by saying I'm fairly aware of who I am as a person and what I am as a person. And sometimes I have, how do you say, no chill.
You have moments.
Yes. No,
I have these moments. But listen,
that's a valid criticism of yourself.
Right.
But as we've told you throughout the years, to put a tap on that would be throwing out the baby with the bathwater, because that same energy delivers so much greatness to what we do
on the radio.
On the radio.
Okay. In person.
On the radio.
With a stranger.
Yes.
Might be different.
So
yes.
like
someone who's never met you.
Right.
Who's in a new town promoting a movie.
And there are 3 people in this room that have never met me. And so, as the great Ted Lasso once said, "Know thyself, rest in peace, Socrates." I did not realize as I was going off the rails what was going on here. So I'm brought into this room. I go off on Wetzel's Pretzels. As it turns out, all 3 people in the room have heard of Wetzel's Pretzels before.
Oh, good.
And yes. So it was relatable. It was relatable, and we had this in common.
You picked the perfect icebreaker.
All right. So I meet Joe. Joe's a great guy. And then I meet 2 of his handlers. One of them, the female, was from Disney, right?
Yeah.
So she was his handler from the movie company. Hannah, who had brought me in and introduced me, has now left this room. We're in like this office, and I just go off the rails. That's all. Like, I was just being nice. I was being a nice guy, and I just didn't shut up for like 5 minutes straight. And
that's sometimes your Caseyism. Like, you don't know when to end it.
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
Well, so I had 2 or 3 different times talked myself into a corner.
Well, let me jump in here also. Throughout the years, and it used to be the thing where I had asked, if you realized this story was not going anywhere, and then an asteroid hit the Earth.
Yes.
I asked you to say, and then an asteroid hit the Earth, and we all died.
Right. So there were a couple of, and listen, this is Steve from Stranger Things, and and prior to this, I thought maybe I was going to have to do a Q&A with him, so I did a little bit of research about him, and so I knew a little bit more about this gentleman. And as it turns out, I wasn't doing a Q&A. I was just introducing him, and that's fine. Yeah. So. Hannah's not there. I know, like, I have to leave. I have to get out of here. Like, I am,
I'm in a pretzel loop.
I have overstayed my welcome. I have moved on from pretzels. I don't even know what I don't know what the bridge from pretzels to Van Wilder was. But now I'm at Van Wilder, and because Ryan Reynolds is in Van Wilder.
Sure.
All right. So,
Sure.
And I'm relaying the story.
another icebreaker.
I had a really great interaction and encounter with Ryan Reynolds at the Van Wilder screening and press junket in Panama City, and I'm relaying this story, and then I just hear a knock at the door. And I'm like, okay, let me answer the door. It's Hannah from Allied Advertising. So I open the door and she goes, hey, there's some people out here who want to have their picture taken with you. And I go, oh, okay, you know. And I start walking out the door. I get halfway out the door and I go,
you weren't talking to me, were you?
Wait, no.
Oh, no.
No.
What?
She was talking to me.
Okay, all right.
All right. But I kind of made a joke like, oh, Joe, no, they want some pictures. And she goes, no, they want pictures with you, with me. I'm like, oh, okay. And I walk halfway out the door, and it dawns on me that there's nobody out there to take pictures with me.
Oh my God.
The girl from Disney
Oh, God,
essentially texted Hannah like, dude, get this guy the F out of here.
Oh no. Oh no.
Right? And it dawns on me, and I step out the door.
Oh God.
And then I turn back. I go, wait a second.
Oh God.
I go, did you send her a text message to tell her to come and get me?
Oh no. Oh no.
She did. She flat out did. I go, you did. I go, it's fine. I go, I get it. I go, I'm so sorry, man. You know, listen, sometimes I have no chill or whatever. But I go, I know you totally did that, right? And then I shut the door and I walk away with Hannah and I go, did she send the text message? She goes, yeah, she did. I was like, oh my God. And listen, I don't care that I called her out on it. I don't.
No.
Like, that's
if you're going to do it, you got to own it.
Yeah. I'm like, and you did. I don't know what the text to Hannah said. I don't know if it was like, hey,
get this guy
can you
out
get
of
this guy? I don't know if she was nice
Please
about
get him
it.
to talk about pretzels again.
Oh my God. But
I mean, we're closer with Hannah than them. You should really ask what I want to know what the text said.
I would, you know what? I will ask her, but she confirmed that no, there was nobody out there to take pictures with me. So now I'm standing outside of this room, and there's a step and repeat background. Nobody's there to take their picture with me, and now I'm like, oh my gosh, like.
Now you're thinking.
I was a child at this point, like I was so embarrassed, and I was like so inside my own head, and I was like, this is terrible. I am so embarrassed. I almost felt like crying, and then because I was depressed, I was like I legit got depressed at who I am as a person, like, and then I was like a little bit mad. I'm like, but I was being nice, you know what I mean? Like I'm a nice person, but like, God, Case, you're a 46-year-old man. You should freaking know. You have met a celebrity before. Like, stop being such an a-hole.
You were just excited over pretzels.
I was excited over
that. Was the problem. You were excited over great pretzels, and
I still want to open a franchise, and it's not that expensive to open a franchise. My wife said, no, I'm not allowed to open a Wetzel's Pretzels franchise. And I was trying to think of, like, where could I open a Wetzel's Pretzels franchise? Where could I?
I thought this would have been you going, I need to go back and apologize right now, and then go back in there, and then they're with this guy again. Okay, we can't get rid of it. They loved the conversation we had yesterday about it being the Preston Elliott Trio, or PE3. As we call it. But anyhow, I wanted to give that a little plug. So that's at Mud Hen.
That's very nice.
Tomorrow from 1 to 4. And the weather's going to be great. So I'm looking forward to that. And the other thing before getting to the Connoisseur, because I don't know if we'll have a chance to talk to this today or not, but apparently Kathy found out about another mystery relative or something like that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
what?
And there's a connection to the show. So I want to find out what that is. And you said, I want to get through the day, and we never hear the story.
Do I have a
then
son?
we can do the Connoisseur.
We will, Steve. I don't think you have a son. Yeah, it's a little more. It's a little more distant. So of a relative. So we're trying to figure out how they are related, but we do have a genetic connection.
Ancestry and me could just they could just exist for your family. It's awesome. Yeah.
Seriously.
And so we know this person?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
You want to reveal it?
Oh, you want me to tell you now?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I asked if it was okay if we talk about this on the air, and you said yeah.
Yes. No. Well, we're still working with the person. Yeah, I want to.
Are you related to John Bolaris?
No. God, stop it. Okay.
That'd be funny.
So I get a message on Instagram. This is a couple weeks ago. I get a message on Instagram, and it was like, hey.
Does anybody want to guess before she goes into this?
You're not going to guess.
Oh,
all right. Well, there we go.
You'll never guess. So I get a message. It says, so my brother and I did ancestry. Looks like we're related. And sure enough, it says you have, a close connection to Kathy Romano. I think, I forget what it was, maybe like third cousin, something like that.
By the way, just for context, you found out all sorts of weird things about your family. You found out there's a whole chunk of family that you didn't even know existed that's in this area, right?
Yes, my dad. His half brother was in the area, and we didn't know.
Okay, and then
his entire life.
Right, all right, and so you found out a whole bunch of interesting things. In fact, they did a segment with NBC 10 about your extended family.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
So, and that was my dad's side of the family. My dad's biological father was a race car driver. He had some, sort of popularity in that realm, and so a lot of people knew who he was. So it was sort of a story. This is actually on my mom's side. It says, the mother's side is where the connection is.
Is it Jimi Hendrix?
It's not.
That'd be so awesome if she nailed Jimi Hendrix and Dad nailed Janis Joplin.
No.
Then you're knocking off all the Woodstock.
But there is a music connection.
Who banged Sha-Na-Na?
Okay.
You guys know who Mo Lauda is?
Yeah.
Is that why you were asking me about him?
Jordan, our former intern, and his brother Ben took the test and were cousins.
Oh, no way.
Now, Ben...
They got all the musical talent.
Right. Ben and my brother Christopher went to school together. So we grew up in the same area, went to, the same high school. Now, like I said, it's a distant connection, and we're trying to figure it out. We're kind of throwing out some last names that are within both families to see if we can figure it out.
Do they know you sing?
Oh my God.
I think I should probably join the band, right, guys?
I mean, it'd be awesome.
I'm a big fan of Jordan's, and I was so mad when we had him perform like he had just ended his internship. He did an entire internship and never ever revealed one, not even a little bit that he had any sort of musical talent. And then he comes in and blows us all away.
Yeah, we're like, man, that dude's the real deal.
They did Curse the Weather.
Yeah.
So,
So this is pretty mind-blowing.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and I said to my brother, I go, thank God it wasn't a girl and you hooked up with her. Like, they went to the same
It would have been like Luke and Leia.
Yeah, but whatever. I mean, if you're that...
That's what people keep saying to me, Casey. Oh, that's far enough.
Third cousins and everything. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
I knew somebody who was like flat out in love with his cousin. Like they had a...
First cousins?
I think we're like maybe second cousins.
That's kissing cousins.
And was just flat. I mean, they had a relationship.
Larry and Tatiana Lauer.
Yeah. No, they had a
They had a child.
full-on relationship, and it was one of those things. They ended up like not having the relationship because they couldn't, and was heartbroken over the fact that they couldn't be together.
Yeah.
There might be
love.
some birth defects.
I had 3 testicles.
In Cyrano de Bergerac, it was Roxanne was his cousin.
That's right.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's right.
Yeah,
Kissing cousins.
Yeah, it was a little more common back then.
Wow. So that is. You know what? Everything you've said, though, I get more and more reticent to ever entertain the notion of doing a 23andMe or any of these things because you've been lucky. You found some nice things. I don't know what I would find.
Like if you do it, you have to be careful because you're gonna probably find some things out.
I got bored with it. I was like, I would get these alerts. Yeah, you have a third cousin in the area, and I'm like, I don't know this person. I don't know that part of the family. I have no connection to you other than some people banged each other, and
I just started a trio. I'm too busy.
Yeah, please. I got my music career to think about.
I just started a band.
I'll keep you guys posted. Like if we figure out what the connection is and how we're related, I'll let you guys know.
We should do a Who's Related to Kathy segment.
Right.
Seriously.
And by the way, Mo Lauda and the Humble, they're a great band.
Yeah.
They're a great band.
And Jordan has these really great covers, one of Redbone and another one of a song called Pretty Little Lifeform. He needs to release those because they are just such great covers. So if you're doing any little internet searches, look for those 2 songs.
All right, Connoisseur. Now we can do that. Thank you, Kathy, by the way. I appreciate that. All right.
Now that we've learned about Kathy's family, everyone's ready to eat. It's time for the Connoisseur.
Oh, can I have my bell? I like
yeah.
to use the order up bell here. Casey will grab it, and then thank you. All right, so first up.
Oh, did you pull your back again?
No.
Did you pull your nut?
No, I hit something on my heel.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry,
Casey just acts as if he's like at home. And
Casey just heard some.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm Tom Brokaw. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I've never heard anyone get injured more on air.
You hurt yourself more sitting down than anyone else I've ever seen.
You know how tender your like heel is, and it just like scraped up against the roller.
I have a very tender heel.
Everybody do.
Ooh, Tender Heel's a good band name. Yeah. All right.
All right.
Go ahead. Here we go.
More about that cable car accident in a second, my heel.
All right. So Greece has scored a win in its long fight to protect its right to the term Feta. Not that Greece. Feta. Oh, we're going to turn it down one more time. Feta. Cheddar.
Meta.
What? Cheese lightning.
So they are now, Greece has now been acknowledged as the owner of the word, or they have the right to use the word feta. What is this about?
This comes after
What is this nonsense?
Europe's top court has reprimanded Denmark for not blocking local companies from using the name for sales outside of the European Union. So
What?
Greece claims that Feta as part of its cultural heritage because it has made the sheep and goat milk cheese for 6,000 years.
So they got to it before any other
They
country.
created it.
Yeah.
All right, you know, there's also like in that whole region, there's like a fight over who claiming baklava. And so Morocco's
always thought of it as Greece.
Yeah, but Morocco's like, nah, it's us. We created baklava.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that. I think of it as a Greek.
That's always happened. And feta I've always thought as a Greek food.
Yep.
I went out to a Greek restaurant on Sunday night. I don't normally go to those. And I had a really, he was a Greek waiter who recommended all of the Greek foods on the restaurant. It's a place called Estia. It's in Radnor.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's
I
really,
love that
really good.
place.
And I went with our friend Scott, and it was, I was so glad because he pointed out, I would just have gotten sort of normal standard stuff or whatever. He pointed out things that I normally would not have gotten. So to have a Greek waiter at a Greek restaurant was really a nice thing.
That's good because I just know the basics. And Greek food is fantastic.
It's excellent. So good.
Oh, man.
It was one of the best meals I've had in a long time, and I had octopus, which was delicious. And some things that I know is probably not your style, Steve, but I really enjoyed it.
Did you go to a Santorini yet? That's
yeah, in Wildwood. It's excellent. I think it's the best restaurant I've been to around there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nick, I think that restaurant, I think that's what they do. I've been to the one in the city and the one in Radnor.
Okay.
And they sort of like will suggest we placed an order at the one in Radnor, and they were like, I think maybe you shouldn't do this and you should do this. And we were like, oh, okay, sure, no problem.
I think you should shut up.
We are eating because now it's become a little bit more common, but like we'll buy tzatziki sauce, and I just love that stuff, man. I love it with meat or even dipping in it, with chips or something like that. Not potato chips, but like
corn chips,
pita chips and stuff like that. Fantastic,
beautiful.
So anyhow, they have officially, according to the top court in Europe, judges at the Luxembourg-based Court of Justice of the EU said, EU?
It is the finding of this august body that feta comes from Greece.
Said on Thursday, by failing to stop the use of the designation feta for cheese intended for export to third countries, Denmark has failed to fulfill its obligations under the EU law. The European Commission, backed by Cyprus, sued Denmark in 2019 for failing to prevent local companies from marketing and exporting outside the EU white cheese labeled as feta, breaching rules that limit the term to cheese from Greece, Denmark. From Greece and Denmark had argued that an export ban could be seen as an obstacle for trade. Blah blah blah.
Heading towards a full-blown cheese war.
Yeah. So
Lives would have been lost.
All right, order up. Let's go to something else. Today's Sunday is National Ice Cream Day.
All right, I'm going to celebrate today and tomorrow.
And you should. I celebrate every day.
Yeah.
I told you guys
That's a treat.
I eat ice cream every day.
We just had ice cream in here. We had the Insomnia introduce their ice cream line.
And they have a special for Ice Cream Day, which is pretty cool, Steve. So I'm basically going to run down a few different little specials.
Get your spoons ready.
You can take advantage of. So from the 15th, which is today, to Sunday, guests at select locations of Insomnia Cookies can get a free scoop of ice cream with any order. That's pretty sweet. Dairy Queen will have $1 off any dipped cone, excluding kids' cones. You have to use the DQ app. That's on the 17th. That's on Sunday. Carvel Guests on National Ice Cream Day can get a buy one, get one free offer on a small cup or cone at any Carvel soft serve flavor. I know some of these are kind of...
Well, no. But like, where is there? There's no Carvels around here. There used to be.
Carvels was my main jam, man.
Well,
I love Carvel.
Seamus's birthday was the other day. We got an ice cream cake, but the only place you can get an ice cream cake is at the supermarket.
Was it Fudgy the Whale?
No, it was just a regular round ice cream cake. But the thing is, if you had a Carvel store, you can actually get extra cookie crumbles.
Yep.
And now that there are no Carvels around here, you can't get the cookie crumbles.
You can get ice cream cakes at Brewster's and at Dairy Queen.
Yeah,
Acme sells them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the grocery store,
Acme is a grocery store.
Yeah,
where you might do some shopping.
It looks like the nearest ones, Casey, I see one. Is that in
Mercerville?
Mercerville?
Yeah, I'm not going to go to
and Trenton.
Yeah,
yeah.
What a bone
there
job.
used to be one in Wynwood, and I would go to that Wynwood one all the time.
I can't believe there's no Carvel within decent distance.
Well, go to the Trenton one. You could like sightsee and stuff while you're there.
What is it? The world? What the world makes?
Trenton makes the world.
Trenton makes the world take.
The world takes. The world just takes and takes.
So Baskin Robbins also has some deals. They're offering $5 off any purchase with a minimum order of $15. And the best part is Baskin is extending the celebrations deal from the 17th to the 23rd. And then, let's see, 2 more. Dippin' Dots.
Dippin' Dots.
It says, stop by your local Dippin' Dots shop.
There are no Dippin' Dots.
Right?
They're usually in the mall.
Thank you. Yeah, do they have them in the mall?
Well,
they have little kiosks.
Yeah.
All right.
What they call a kiosk.
Here's the deal. The offer only runs during a 2-hour window.
What?
So make sure to call. What? To make sure to call your store ahead of time.
My car broke down. I'm on the way.
And find out when to stop by. Yeah. Thank you, Mel.
Mel Gibson. Wouldn't that be great? Mel Gibson is the spokesperson for Dippin' Dots. You're going to like Dippin' Dots. It's going to get bloody, Raj. Oh, you like Dippin' Dots.
You're trying to place an order at the counter, and he's there.
Wow. Customer, I guess, isn't always right.
Yes, I want 2 cups of the Dippin' Dots and...
He's got one more.
I don't. I'm not a big fan of Dippin' Dots.
No.
I just don't. I'm not. It's the ice cream of the future. I don't care.
It's a novelty, but listen.
People love it.
It's stuck around. It's been
Kids
around
love
for
it.
a while. All right, one last thing for National Ice Cream Day on Sunday. Cold Stone. With purchases of an order $20 and more, customers with the app can get $4 off their dessert, and the deal runs through the 21st. It starts on Sunday, by the way.
I remember when Cold Stone was all the rage. Remember the whole concept? You had the
Yeah.
Cold Stone, and they would
Mix your stuff
the whole
together.
deal.
Yeah.
Do they still have one in the KOP?
I don't think so.
No, it's
Okay.
not there.
I don't know.
I may be wrong. It's not where it used to be. I do know that.
Right. Because it was always a crowd, standing in front of the Cold Stone.
Yeah, I was Press. I was talking to your mother-in-law over the weekend. Is it?
What are you wearing?
She was wearing a nightgown.
She was. I thought about that when you came over. I'm like, that's fair enough. Always in her nightgown.
But Steve, she blew my mind because
They're flying squirrels.
No, I never thought of this. We were just talking about ice cream cake, and usually get those for birthdays. They get them just to get them. I'm like, wait a second. You could just get an ice cream cake for dessert.
Of course you could.
It doesn't have to be somebody's birthday.
They had bought a couple of ice cream cakes to have. They were in town for a few days. And so, Casey was like, wait a minute.
Just like Verna said.
We just get those for birthdays. Yeah, you can get them anytime.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
They're not checking IDs at the counter going, whose birthday is it?
Yeah.
That's right.
I am not a fan of ice cream cake.
What? Carter hates ice cream cake.
Yeah, I'm with him.
You know why? He says it's because it's a fallacy. It's made up. It's not cake. It's made to look like cake, and it's not cake. I like ice cream.
I think it's
cake.
kind of like a sundae. But I'll tell you this. I would prefer regular ice cream as opposed to an ice cream cake. I'm not morally opposed to it. I'll have it.
Why do you not like it?
I just don't. I don't like the taste of it. Like, to me, it doesn't taste like really good ice cream.
You're talking about the kind of they use sort of like a cream or
like it's
whatever
not,
their version
it's
of
not,
fondant is to keep things I don't know.
there's something additional in there. I can appreciate
Semen.
the cookie crumble, but
my God.
I don't think that's in there, Steve.
Oh,
I would hope not.
Oh,
I
my
would
God.
definitely not eat it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the taste. I never have ever since I was a kid.
I hear you. I've heard other people say that as well. Yeah.
My son had me do something for him on his birthday with the ice cream cake cath, and I was like, oh, this is a pretty interesting technique. But he made me cut the cookie out, so that was all separate, and he ate the ice cream, and then he just basically ate the cookies.
I don't like the middle part.
You don't like the
well,
cookie part?
we get ours from Dairy Queen, and it's they mix their chocolate fudge in there. I don't like Dairy Queen's chocolate fudge.
I'll tell you
Mix
something.
the cookie crumbles and chocolate fudge. It's a no-go for me.
I'm also not
but
a
I'll
fan
eat it if I have to.
of jamming up stuff in an ice cream, the ice cream, or like an ice cream cakes. A lot of times will have like 6 or 7 things going on. Like I'm too stupid. It's too complicated.
But Cold Stone, I believe their ice cream cake is more cakey than your
actual cake,
than actual ice cream cake. Like it does have cake in it.
All right.
And by the way, Zaz ice cream, the black magic that actually has like it's a velvet. What's that called?
A ganache?
No. What's that?
Red velvet?
No. Like a devil's food cake in there. That is good.
Okay,
it's really good.
All right, National Ice Cream Day on Sunday. Order up. Wait, let me ring the bell first.
Oh, sorry,
you can't hear it. Then we do bell, then we do music.
Got you.
All right, order up. All right, how about this? Starbucks introduced a new chicken sandwich as part of their revamped summer menu last month, but quietly yanked it less than a week later after customers and employees alike said that it gave them diarrhea.
Oh, what?
Oh, my God.
It's a wonderful sandwich. I dropped 8 pounds.
Yeah, hundreds of customers and even Starbucks baristas took to social media to share their bouts with diarrhea, vomiting, and stomach pain after eating the new chicken maple butter and egg sandwich.
I like my diarrhea like my coffee black.
That was launched on June 21st.
That's just disgusting. Just beyond disgusting.
I love their coffee, but their food I'm not a fan of.
No.
It's also, as one might say, pricey.
Some customers complained that they bit into chicken bones.
Is this a chicken scrotum?
Well, others said the new breakfast sandwich was ice cold in the middle. 6 days later, they sent out an urgent memo to store employees to immediately stop selling and discard the sandwich. The company also instructed workers not to donate the sandwich.
So it is a laxative.
Introduced to much fanfare, the sandwich was supposed to mark Starbucks' entry into the chicken sandwich wars.
Yeah.
And
wow. Okay.
It was removal from the menu. Its removal from the menu was as quiet as a feather being plucked. So they let it slip out.
People are pooping their brains out.
By the way, there's a lot of places that have done the chicken sandwich, a new version of chicken sandwiches, like Panera has theirs now, and you can. And sometimes I'll go to, if I'm playing golf at a club that somebody's a member at, they always now have the chicken sandwich on the menu, meaning the fried chicken sandwich.
Right.
A la Popeyes. Popeyes they really opened up the door. I mean,
you've got to have the signature chicken sandwich
You
now.
had Chick-fil-A doing it forever in their own way, but then Popeyes made their version of it, and all of a sudden it became a hot item to create.
Brawls were taking place at restaurants?
Yeah. Yes.
People trying to get this damn chicken sandwich?
It is good. Yeah. All right, let's see. Order up. Let's talk about booze for a moment. I got one kind of novelty thing, and then I'll segue into another. But a bottle of champagne is sold for $2.5 million.
God.
Eclipsing the auction record for bubbly and likely becoming the most expensive bottle of wine ever sold.
Christ.
But there's a gimmick. The Magnum of Chateau Avenue Foch 2017 comes with an NFT that includes the digital art and intellectual property rights to an image of Bored Ape Mutant.
Come on.
NFTs.
And to other collectible cartoon figures that adorn the bottle. Thank you, Steve. Thank you for saying that.
God.
I appreciate
my ass.
Seriously.
I got to believe that that stuff's gonna add up to nothing eventually.
Well, yeah, that one Bored Ape that sold for $800,000, however many years ago, just resold for like $40,000.
Marissa had a smirk on her face when I said that these things are going to add up to nothing. Why is that?
I'm only laughing because Wawa did NFTs for Hoagie Fest, or they're doing them.
Okay.
So that's all.
And were they worth $500,000?
I don't know what they're worth.
No,
but
I think it comes with swag.
Okay.
you get
Right.
you get an actual T-shirt and a piece of digital art.
I still don't even get it. I don't get it.
Neither.
I don't understand it.
This
I
one,
can't
It's
follow.
basically like you own, I guess, the property rights to this piece of ephemeral or whatever it is. You own the rights to it, and no one else can co-opt that imagery.
But you got to hope that whatever that is turns out to be something that's desirable that people want.
It's like
owning
buying a
song.
fart.
It's like owning a song. I mean, like, I
right.
guess.
But that even makes more sense because every time the song is played or whatever.
Well, yeah, but or you could use it for advertising or for like jingles and
what do you
things
do
like
with
that.
the NFT?
Well, maybe that. Maybe use it for an advertising campaign. I don't know, dude.
Well, yeah, and then they're starting to sell frames, like digital frames that you can put in your house, and you can display the NFT on the digital frame.
This is my NFT.
I still don't get it. I still don't understand it.
All right, anyhow, back to this this booze thing. So the buyers of the champagne were brothers Giovanni and Piero Buono. They're Italian investors in cryptocurrencies who are active in the fashion and technology industries. Despite their crypto profile, the purchase was made in dollars, according to the seller.
Because dollars have value.
Right, exactly.
We bought this thing and it doesn't exist with the money that does.
So Shami Sheeny, or
Shimmy Shammy,
the British entrepreneur who commissioned and sold the bottle, said that he hopes Champagne's fizz may juice the market for NFTs at a time that it and other financial markets are substantially off of their high.
I thought you were going to say it was something like the cork was made out of a diamond or whatever.
Right, yeah, one of those. No.
They do sell, well, there was an alcohol they were selling that was infused with actual bits of gold, was it not?
Well, Goldschlager.
Yeah. Oh, is that it? Okay.
Yeah, you can get that. It's
so
I know,
sick
we used
on
to do
that
shots.
Oh my God, Kathy! I drank a bottle of that. We were driving. I wasn't
Goldschlager,
driving.
Is it kind of a go-to?
Yeah, I mean, it was kitschy for a while.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. All right, so here's another booze thing. And speaking,
Order up.
And this has to do, and I want to get your opinion.
All right.
Like you, Kathy. Were you into hard seltzer at all? Do you like hard seltzers?
Yeah, some of them.
So it was all the rage in 2019.
It's a real panty dropper.
But the fad is now fading. And writer Amanda Mull of The Atlantic argues that it's because hard seltzer, in her words, just isn't very good.
Well, yeah, that's I won't,
You agree with that?
I don't like the hard seltzers. I said yes because I drink I'll drink the vodka, vodka and seltzer. The other one, a lot of the other ones, the majority of them are that malt liquor. That's disgusting.
There you go. So, and I've tried a few here and there. And I'm like, okay, this is something different to drink or whatever. But I just
Who's the main proponent?
Really liked the White Claw.
Okay.
White Claw, yeah.
I never really liked the taste. So they were the vanguard of the hard seltzer craze, but others quickly jumped on the bandwagon. And by mid-2021, there were more than 150 brands. That's how fast it took.
Yeah, I mean, every brand has or a ton of brands have some sort of seltzer in a can.
All the big beer companies jumped on board. Yeah.
Have the hard iced teas and hard lemonades and all that, they held on?
Yeah, they still do really well.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Twisted Tea has been around for a while. I still see people drinking those.
But they become fads for a while, so they become really popular for a stretch, and then then they hang for a bit. I'm sure that hard seltzers will exist in a few years. They're just not going to be as popular.
You know what's successful now, Nick? Are the hard seltzer NFTs.
Okay.
Yeah.
So while hard seltzer sales haven't totally cratered, they are down year over year for the first time. Mulno said she's 36 and in the target audience for hard seltzer, and that has tried many brands. She writes of the first time she tried White Claw. She said the first sip was great. Cold, slightly fizzy, not too sweet, indefinitely lime flavored. But within a few minutes, it just wasn't as good anymore. And she says the same thing happened with the other hard seltzer she's tried over the years until she realized the problem is the drink itself. She said that unlike other flavored alcoholic beverages such as Mike's Hard Lemonade, hard seltzer doesn't use sugar to hide the taste of the cheap alcohol used, which is what Kathy was talking about, which is usually from malt or fermented sugar.
It stings.
She explains that when the drinks start to warm, even just a little, there's nothing to cover the taste of the cheap alcohol. So.
Yeah, I don't like any of those. But you know what? I love the carbonation. So even if I had a margarita, I like just to top it off with some club soda. So that's why I do like some of those.
Tickles my nose.
In a can like that. I enjoy the carbonation, I think.
All right.
But carbonation, Kat, do you drink regular seltzer waters like the LaCroix or?
No, I'm not. No.
Okay.
Because it has to have alcohol in it.
I wanted to say,
does this have alcohol?
That we used to be a LaCroix family. Now we're a Polar family. If you guys have not done the Polar seltzers, they're 1,000 times better than LaCroix.
I am a still water kind of guy. I'm not a seltzer water kind of guy.
I grab whatever. I don't care. I do Poland Springs. I'll do the Wegmans or Acme brand or anybody. So
try the Polar, man.
All right. By the way, Marissa had said that she sent me a note that said Northeast Philly is the biggest market for twisted tea in the country.
Wow.
And many bars have it on tap.
Did not know that.
Oh.
Interesting.
I hear all these things. I don't obviously drink it myself, but you're right. It's interesting to see how the trends come and go.
That's how my dad liked to start his morning with a nice twisted tea as he worked on his homily.
Oh, that was great. All right, so
wait, he didn't hit the button. Sorry, my bad. I'm a little jumpy.
Order up. Oh, okay.
All right.
So I was looking at. I'm like, what is this? This is the second half of another story.
Oh.
All right. Anyhow, all right. This is the last one. We'll end on this one. There is an art collective called Mischief, MSCHF, and they have found a quirky way for the hungry to eat the rich. This week, they announced a line of popsicles inspired by and poking fun at billionaires like Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, and Bill Gates. A website for the popsicles encourages you to munch Musk, bite Bezos, and gobble Gates. And the pops also come in Mark Zuckerberg and Jack Ma varieties. I only saw the Zuckerberg one.
Yes, which is pretty funny.
They're pretty damn funny. All right, we have the full we have the full array of them, and the popsicles are a caricature of each one of those.
Oh my God, I love this.
Billionaires. Isn't it great?
We need these.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can only get them in Los Angeles and New York City, right?
No, we need Preston and Steve Pops.
I was thinking the same thing.
And that'd be easy to do.
Yes, it would work.
That would be great. So it's unclear what the rich taste like, but based on a disclaimer on the Mischief website that states that the popsicles contain milk, it's safe to say that they are a combination of ice cream and bubblegum eyes. So maybe they're not popsicles. Maybe they're just what you call novelties, but they're made of ice cream. A popsicle is usually an ice base.
I saw people tasting them. They had a food truck that was dispensing them, and they were getting thumbs up. People particularly loved the Jeff Bezos.
And they're expensive too. They're $10.
Oh wow!
For one of those.
Jeffrey Bezos. The hell?
So that's how much one of the
not even
frozen
good.
treats. Yeah, right.
$10 a little pricey.
All right, that's it. Orders are up and in and out, and that's all we have time for in the Connoisseur segment. So I appreciate you stopping by for it this morning. With that, let's cleanse the palate with some beer.
Hey!
Because I've got a case of Victory Summer Love to give away. And we'll take caller number 16, who is at least 21 years of age, at 215-263 WMMR. Don't forget, Victory Summer Love. The aroma starts with bright citrus notes, drift into a tropical fruit character, and finishes with a touch of apricot. And with this smooth, crushable body, it's always craving one more sip. And it's inevitable. So let's take you at 16th caller, and we'll set you up with that. 215-263 WMMR is the number. We're coming back with the Bizarre File, so hang in there.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Right. All right. So, no, I try to get people involved in said conversation. So the questions were asked, I think, I'm pretty sure.
Do you recall a real exchange, like a conversation, or did you ask them to write down their questions and submit them to you?
I don't know.
So was there any point at which...
I don't know.
I'll tell you what, there were questions asked, and you didn't breathe to let them answer.
I had another moment over the weekend, too. Where
Well, wait. Before you go to that, to this point, did you encounter them again? Did you get a chance to apologize to him, our buddy from Stranger?
I talked to the guy.
Yeah.
All right, so I never talked to the girl again from Disney. I talked to the guy. So I had gone into the theater after I had walked away and hung my head in shame for 10 to 15 minutes and texted you guys to try and make myself feel a little bit better. I was then asked to go into the theater to let people, because they collect your phones a lot of times before. So they had just gotten approval to let everybody have their phones back, and then I announced a surprise to hey, by the way, we have one of the stars here, so if you want to take a picture while he's in the theater, you can go get your cameras now. So I did that, and then I brought Joe on to the stage, and while Joe was addressing the crowd, I talked to the gentleman. I go, yo, man, I'm so sorry. I go, listen, sometimes I have no chill. And he was so cool. He goes, dude, he's like, you were fine. He's like, he's like, I want to hear the rest of the story.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm like, this guy, you're
Was
lying.
he texting while he said that?
No. I'm like, you're lying, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. And then
how sometimes we have these events and there's the person who's in charge of making sure that the other person's okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if the publicist did that on Joe's behalf and he didn't care at all. Like
there's a good chance that was the case.
And
Like I said, I
she's
wasn't
just trying to put up a barrier and get out in front of a situation, because I've been at these things before, and I've been at them with you, and you're just friendly and you're you're totally fine. But every now and then, somebody gets weirded out.
You're speaking the truth. 9 times out of 10, it is not the celebrity who has put these restrictions on. It is the handler.
Or it could be like that scene in The Running Man where Richard Dawson, the guy who mops over his feet, and he goes, hey, you're doing a great job. And he walks in the other room. If that a-hole is working here, later on today, you're going to be mopping the floor. But is there a chance maybe we could see about getting Joe on to talk to him and just say,
hey, are we okay? I'm really sorry.
I'd love to talk to him. I'd love to interview him anyway,
I would too.
but,
I really would love to have an opportunity to perhaps.
Well, go to the Disney rep. She was impressed.
Yeah, I know. No, here's the deal. If we were to get Joe on, he's not gonna be like, he's going to be very diplomatic in that. But
Casey, I have had more moments in my life like that where I've walked out of a room and just felt horrible about myself for whatever way I reacted or have just presented myself, and it's a common thing, I mean,
I told you guys about this.
It lives in you.
Yeah, it does.
I told you guys about this, and I'll just call it an argument that I had in a Wawa parking lot too long ago, and I felt worse about this encounter than I did about that encounter. I really did. I felt worse about myself.
And that one almost came to blows.
No, it did.
Yeah.
It did, and I won't go into details, but I will let everybody know that I was in the wrong to begin with. But I had a very similar experience on Saturday night at the Fish concert. I was talking to a gentleman named Dave who he was telling me about these guys that were standing behind me, and one of the guys just so happens to be a guitarist of a band that I actually just started listening to, and I was like, what?
Pretzels!
I'm like, oh my God, Corey Wall!
Pretzels! I like pretzels! Do you like pretzels?
You ever had a Wetzel's pretzel? No. So, guy's name's Corey Wong, and he's a guitarist for a band Wolfpack. And
I love Wolfpack.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So do I. And I started going a little bit off the rails. And then Dave, who introduced us, he sort of had to qualify. Hey, this guy is the producer for the #1 morning show in Philadelphia, and that's what he says. And I'm like, oh, man.
I did it again.
I'm doing it again. I'm like, he's totally he's saying to this guy, this dude's not just although I am.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, all right, let's reel it back a little bit. But this one time when you did the thing, no. So I tried to reel it back.
Pretzel bread. I like bread. So listen,
I didn't feel as
you
bad about
probably
that
felt
encounter.
it was worse than it was because now you were hyper aware of it.
Yeah.
I'm sure it wasn't that bad.
It's challenging though too, because when you're with friends, when you're with loved ones, everybody smiles and nods and it's cool. When you're with strangers or somebody you've never met before, it changes the dynamic. And you have no idea what was going through Joe Keery's head. I'm sure he's fine and probably hasn't thought about it since then.
Right. Well,
or that's the subject of his new movie.
Now, I've also been on the receiving end of a few of these experiences, right? People listen to the show and they're huge fans. Or, somebody will introduce me to somebody who clearly doesn't listen to the show, and that's fine, too. And now these people have to act like, oh, yeah. And I'm like, you don't have to.
Okay.
Right.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to listen. I know you don't, and it's fun. But because of that, because of my experience that I had with Joe Keery, and to anybody, if you want to come up and say hi to me at a restaurant or a Wawa or where, please do it.
Absolutely.
Because the deal is, I don't have a job. if it's not for you that's listening right now. Like, it just, it's as simple as that. Like, all these great luxuries that I'm able to provide for my family are a direct result of you in your car or your home or your office or whatever listening to me right now. And so, same thing for you, Joe Keery. No. Pretzels!
Wouldn't it be great if you guys open up a pretzel franchise, you and Joe Keery? You know?
I just want to own it by myself.
Local broadcasters open up a Wetzel's Pretzels with one of the stars of Stranger Things.
This is my thing. This is not Joe Keery's thing. This is my thing. And
just trying to find a bridge.
No, there is no bridge. And you know what? And so at the very end of the night, an asteroid hit and we all died.
Right.
There you go.
So the worst part of this whole story, guys, is once I got done introducing the film and I walked out of the movie theater, I went to go to Wetzel's Pretzels because I wanted to buy some more to bring home to my family.
They were closed.
It was closed! I was like, what did you do with all those extra pretzels that were in the display case?
When was the last time? When was the last time you remember an all-night pretzel place?
It wasn't that late. It wasn't even 8 o'clock.
Was it as quickly when they introduced you to Joe? Was it as quickly? Hey man, how you doing? Hey, have you ever had Wetzel's Pretzels before? Was it that quick?
It was pretty close.
Yeah,
it was pretty damn close.
That
I've seen you do that before.
Yeah.
I've seen you do that type of thing where it's like, and I know what you're doing. You're just looking to have a normal conversation.
It's an icebreaker.
You're gonna charm them.
All right. Well, anyhow, we have to take a break, I think, right?
No, we do. As a matter of fact,
because otherwise I would go to these calls, but we have to.
No, we got to take a break.
The regional manager, Wetzel's Pretzels, is on.
Santa's got to go.
He's
Pretzels got to go.
The Northeast region, and wants to talk to you about franchise opportunities.
Listen, the closest one here is at the Fashion District. I already checked, and they're in North Jersey, but that's the only one that is around here.
All right.
So
I can't believe the winner in all of this is Wetzel's Pretzels.
Right, big time.
You know?
You kidding me? And you got to swing this bigger for me.
All right. Yes, slower too. A slower cadence. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Yeah. Oh! You got 2! Yeah! And he's getting prepared again. He's like a panther waiting to pounce. He jumps in. 2, 3, 3. Ah! 3! And he's doing the Irish jig. All right. Casey's spying his time. He's in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow. Go.
That's how people die in this sport. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And here we go. This is where it all comes together. All those years of yoga. 2, 3. Yes! Yes! I'd give that 4. I'd give that 4.
Right. Yeah. Squirrels have been laying down flat on their stomachs with their legs stretched out behind them and in front of them. Apparently, this slows them to a complete stop in the soaring temperatures. And though these small mammals might look like they're in stealth mode, it turns out they're trying to cool off. And Steve, it's called splooting.
Splooting.
Yes, squirrels have been splooting all over Texas.
Oh yeah.
And an expert said it's.
It's gonna be my regular Saturday night thing, baby.
He's gonna sploot.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna sploot.
I'm gonna sploot.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Dorenbos is joining us. Good day, John.
Rockstar, thanks for having me.
No problem, man. Anytime, bud. So, dude, it's how long since you've been and performed Magic live? Has there been a pause on that, or we know you haven't been in the area performing in a little while?
Yeah, it's been about a year and a half, right? So we're just getting up and going and excited to do so.
I have to ask you because I mentioned this to Casey. I watched the series Hacks with Gene Smart, which I thought was very funny. You appear in that, correct? That's you as the magician in one scene, correct?
Yeah, it was one of those things where HBO called and they're like, "Hey, HBO Max," and the director's like, "Hey, we need a magician. Gene Smart's this comedian," and will you play yourself? And I was like, wait a minute. So what you're telling me is you want me to be on an HBO Max, HBO show as myself? Yeah, I think I can make that happen.
Right. No, it was a cool scene because there was a big party and she's, at this palatial estate, and Caitlin Olsen was there as well. And but that was, you had to be shooting that during COVID restrictions and stuff like that, right? Was there a whole bunch of, the party seemed packed, but I'm sure they took extra precautions.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, it's the insurance companies, right? So a ton of precaution. It's funny because it's like 6 seconds, right? It was like 5 days, you know what I mean? But it's like you get 6 seconds. What was really, really cool is when I used to play for the Bills, Chris McDonald, who's an actor in a ton of stuff. I love his stuff. He was Shooter McGavin. And
he's great.
He's from upstate New York, so he would go to a lot of games. So him and I would hang out like way back in the day. And so when I sat next to him, I was like, hey, Chris. He's like, hey, what's going on? I'm Chris. I'm like, dude, Dorenbos, long snapper, Bills. He's like, oh my God. It's kind of we got to hang out for a few days, and he's such a nice guy.
He seems like a great dude.
Well, your beard is more pronounced right now, so maybe that was part of it too.
Well, it's called children. The grays are coming in.
How many kids do you have now?
Yeah, one. I should have said child.
Oh, okay.
But a split personality. Yeah.
But my wife takes care of me too, so she has children.
Yeah, she's got two.
Hey, John, when you're putting together your act, your show, and I haven't seen, you've performed for us many times here in the studio, but I've never gone to your actual live show. What's it like? Because there's various types of magicians. There are people who put on a big, lots of pyrotechnics and effects, and there's people, the ones that I find more impressive are the ones who are mainly doing sleight of hand and really blowing you away with their storytelling and all the stuff that goes along with that. What's your style?
Well, perfect intro, because lucky for you, I'm a storyteller, sleight of hand, and we do some big stuff. So I'm really proud of the show. It's my life story. And so it's the ups and downs that I've had through life, the magic that I found along the way that got me out of it. It's inspiring. It's motivating. Look, we do some mind-blowing magic, obviously, because that's what I love to do. But I promise you, it's not like this gratuitous magic show where you just dance around and want to be David Copperfield. I love that. I just don't want to be that.
Right.
It's funny because the first... I grew up with like Blackstone the Magician and all these, and Houdini, obviously, and all this stuff. And there was that sort of presentation. The presentation where there was a narrative that would start to move in, where there was a story told through the magic, started to happen, I guess. Maybe it was Doug Henning, one of the first, who kind of did like a connected narrative with the magic. Is that correct, John?
Yeah. And Lance Burton did an interview way back when, and it was basically like the hardest part about magic is to get people to care. If I do a dove routine, why do people care?
Right.
And my style has always just gone towards telling personal experience and life stories that obviously, so when you tell a personal story, people connect to it, people relate to it, and then people start thinking about things in their life that are similar, right? And so it's a way to trigger. And then all of a sudden you do magic and it breaks down this barrier, this wall, and people become vulnerable like kids. And so now what you say to me is 10 times more impactful. Look, I'm a big fan of your show. I'm a big fan of rock and roll. I wanted to be a rock star. I can't sing, I can't dance, I can't play an instrument. Check that off the old box. But cards and magic became my instrument, and now the ballad or the jam can be whatever it is you say around it.
That's awesome.
John, did you happen to see a special on Hulu called In and of Itself with a guy named Derek Delgadio?
First of all, huge fan of Delgadio. I'm like the only magician that has not seen this yet. I have no excuse. I've been wanting to see this. I heard it's phenomenal.
It's just really super unique, and that's what I think is really cool about taking what you do and putting a unique spin on it. And he's very much tells the story of his life as well during that show.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to make a promise to the Preston and Steve show. I will be watching it tonight.
All right. But it's let's do it.
I got this one. It says, hey, Presbo, my name is Michael Wright, and my wife's name is Robin. She had been diagnosed with stage 3 colon rectal cancer and lymphoma in January, and on May 4th, she finished her radiation and chemo treatments and rang the bell. She had an MRI done last week, and we were read the results yesterday. And after 7 months of battling, I'm very happy to say that my wife is cancer-free.
That's awesome. Yes.
Both huge fans of the show. Met you and Steve at the barbecue, and that alone made her very happy to get out of the day. To get out for the day. And meeting the both of you is definitely a highlight. Can you please give my wife a huge shout out for beating this awful disease? That would mean the world to her. Thank you guys for bringing some kind of happiness to her when she was going through the hell of battling cancer. Thank you, Michael Wright. And he said, I need you to stop talking. So a shart.
I need you to stop talking.
A shart, please, if you would. And congratulations.
That's
to you
awesome.
guys.
That's
great.
fantastic.
Here's another one. Says,
Santa's got to go.
Said, this is from Brian F. So it says, hey, Preston, Steve, my wife's birthday is Friday, July 15th. My son beat me to this last year. She was thrilled about it. This is her husband, Brian, requesting. I know you all know her. Elena is from Wegmans and previously Gennardi's.
Oh, yeah, I love Elena.
Saying that she is a big fan of your show is the biggest understatement. She listens every day, whether live or on the podcast. Hoping you guys can hook her up again with a shout out for her birthday.
Oh, she's so sweet. She came to the blood drive out at Oaks, and I hadn't seen her for a few years, and it was great to see her again.
There's a shard for you.
So
and
she works at both Wegmans and Gennardi's?
She started at Gennardi's. I don't know if Gennardi's exists
isn't
anymore.
around anymore.
Yeah.
Freelance?
And then now she's at the Wegmans.
One last one says, hey guys, can you do a big shout out for my dad who has been listening to you guys since you could see you in person. He
see me in person all the time.
He listens every day when I'm with him, and we listen to Guy We Love the Weird Stories on the Bizarre File. So can you do a big wet one, please? Thank you. And that is from Brennan Bledsoe. So here you go.
Sure.
I read them as they're written, folks.
Listen, that's all you need to do. You can bang the message.
And then another one I missed was his birthday is a shout out for his wife, Bree. July 13th, and he said, I've been a listener since the PMS days back in high school. It's our first year together as a married couple, and she is originally from North Jersey, but I introduced her to you guys, and she's been hooked ever since, and we always talk over dinner. Did you hear what you hear on Did you hear on Preston and Steve today? All right, it would mean the world to her. Thank you for everything, and that's from Pat Atwell. So there's a chart for you, too. All right, now we got to do the beat follow.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, no, we got to do Froggy. Yeah. What am I doing? Here we go. I've realized that the studio version reminds me a little bit in the vocals of Cherry Bomb from The Runaways.
Yeah,
you get that
very
a little
similar.
bit?
Yeah,
I love it.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Froggy.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by the Valley Forge Tourism and Convention Board. Celebrate Crave Montco Month this July. You can enjoy discounts, free cocktails, and special menus. Visit cravemontcomonth.com for details. All right, I got some good stories for you today. A helicopter crashed onto a 19-year-old driving a tractor in a cherry orchard in Washington. Firefighters responded to the wreck. The helicopter had flown into high-voltage power lines before falling on the man on the tractor. He was okay. Then how? Both machines burst into flames from the crash. Logan Schneider is his name, was on the tractor. He heard something loud above him despite his noise-canceling headphones. He said, I look up and I see the helicopter hit the power line.
Jesus.
And then it comes crashing down, and it hit me on the tractor and pinned me against the steering wheel. He freed himself from the tractor, heard the pilot screaming where he was trapped in the helicopter. He said, I looked and I saw him upside down hanging, and fire was everywhere. Schneider ended up freeing the 39-year-old pilot as the helicopter became engulfed in flames. He saved his life.
Jeez.
Both Schneider and the pilot were taken to the hospital, and he had said, I am lucky to be alive.
Yeah, he seems really lucky.
So that's pretty amazing that they both survived that, and he saved the guy's life. Wow. All right, this guy's life was not saved. A man died after drinking an entire bottle of Jägermeister in just 2 minutes to win a $10 bet at a South African liquor store.
Why the hell would you do that?
The local resident drank the whole bottle of the 35% spirit before collapsing. He visited the store and took part in the challenge to see who could drink a bottle the fastest. After falling to the ground, the man was rushed to the hospital where he was pronounced dead.
There's no way the company's going to use that in an ad, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
An inquest, Jägermeister, it'll kill you. An inquest has now been opened into his death. Footage shared online shows people cheering and clapping as he gulped down the German Spirit. After finishing, he was seen swaying side to side, propped up by a friend. A spokesperson from the police said, "We've opened a case of inquest following the incident of apparent misuse of alcohol." So that's just, he just killed you. He just drank poison, essentially.
Yeah, people don't realize that's what alcohol.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what's happening there. So if you go to excess, you will die.
Yep. All right.
I'm not the first one to think that up.
This could be my favorite story of the day. A retired vicar has been put on the sex offenders list in England after he was caught getting intimate with a Hoover vacuum cleaner.
Vicar, that is absolutely inappropriate.
John Jeffs, who is 74,
to molest your Roomba.
74 years old, was wearing, and by the way, this vacuum cleaner, it's called a Henry Hoover.
Oh, yeah.
And so it looks like a face, which is kind of funny. So John Jeffs, 74 years old.
Ready to go for a romp, Henry?
Wearing just a pair of ladies' stockings and the vacuum's nozzle.
And he's the vicar.
Which he was, he's a former vicar.
Oh.
He was thrusting into it when he was caught by a churchgoer who was attending a talk about Asperger's syndrome.
All right. Which attachment was he using?
I don't know. So they described how he was standing between two dark chairs, thrusting into Henry Hoover at the Baptist Center in Middleton Cheney, Northamptonshire.
Like that, Henry, don't you?
They said that even though
naughty bitch,
even though he saw them, Jeffs continued pushing his groin towards the Henry, famous for its relentless and powerful suction.
No, right, don't move. I want the toaster to watch.
He appeared at the. Oh, you're a cunt.
Absolutely.
I didn't know that. So he appeared at the magistrate's court yesterday where he tried to deny what he had done. He said, finding him guilty, a magistrate said, "Why you thought it best to bring this matter to trial, I have no idea." He told police that he did it because he felt, quote, naughty. As well as having to sign the sex offenders register, he was ordered to pay about $1,000 in cost. He also must give $300 in compensation to the victim who witnessed the sex act.
Were I inspired to do this, and I am not, I would probably use that attachment that is round, that has sort of the light
fuzzy
brush, yes.
His defense lawyer said Jeffs was still coming to terms with this loss, with the loss of his wife at a young age.
So might as well get a Hummer from the vacuum cleaner.
There's the thought process.
You don't understand, Your Honor. I lost my wife at a young age, and that's why I rate my appliances.
And it was,
it's perfectly clear.
He said he was in a lot of pain because he was ignoring his health and his diabetes was not medicated.
Yes, I'm not taking my medication. That's why I had butt sex with the toaster oven. There is a disconnect here in this line of thinking.
All right, this is an amazing story. A man has been rescued in Greece after surviving 18 hours adrift at sea by clinging on to a small inflatable beach ball. And not like a full-size one.
tiny
One that's
one, yeah.
like smaller than like a volleyball,
Right.
like around that size.
He was sitting on it, right?
I don't know if he was sitting on it or not. So the tourist known as Ivan was one of 3 men swept out to sea by a powerful current off of the coast of Mighty Beach in Cassandra, Greece. Friends raised the alarm at the Greek Coast Guard after he disappeared, but Ivan was declared lost at sea when they were unable to find him. Astonishingly, he was able to stay afloat thanks to a small ball that drifted towards him.
Wilson.
Totally, yeah. He clung onto the ball for the next 18 hours until the Greek Air Force helicopter spotted him. He was pulled from the water, still clutching onto the ball that had helped save his life.
Anything that provides you a modicum of buoyancy. They actually even teach you how to use
your pants.
Yes. Yeah, to do some sort of flotation device.
Yep, we learned that in the Scouts.
Right.
You hear that they knew where the ball came from, that they tracked that down?
Yeah, so the ball belonged to these brothers, Typhon, who was 11, and Thanos, who was 6.
The blip.
Yeah, who had lost their toy 10 days earlier while they were playing on the beach, and it was swept away by the tides. Luckily for Ivan, the ball was pulled by sea currents into his path some 80 miles away from the island. He later told local media,
"Where's my ball?"
That the ball, although only half inflated, was a reason he survived. The 2 boys' mother spotted the story on Greek television and came forward after recognizing their son's toy.
That is astonishing.
But as of July 13th, Ivan's friend Martin, who was also swept out to sea at the same time, remains missing. So they have a feeling that he is probably gone. But
seems a long
unbelievable.
shot.
This guy was able to hold on to this for 18 hours. Just this small
Could
boat.
you imagine?
Kept him afloat.
Have you ever been in the water evening or even at nighttime?
Or even just away, if you're in an open body of water without a flotation device and diving into water and swimming away for a little bit, it is an uncomfortable
Terrifying.
feeling. You know, when you have no idea how deep that is.
What's the movie? My wife refuses to watch it. It's about the divers, based on a series of true stories. They come up from a dive, and their boat is gone.
Yep, and I know what you're talking about. And
is open water? Yeah,
open water.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch that either.
Yeah,
because eventually sharks start to come after them. Yeah, but it's pretty scary stuff out there.
That's why you should always swim with hand grenades.
Probably a good idea. All right, and that is what I have in the bizarre file for you. So Dave & Buster's is here with us this morning. They came by for a meet and eat. That means we have gift cards to give away.
Love Dave & Buster's.
$50 gift card for caller number 12 at 215-263-WMMR. You know, it is hot outside, but at 19106, it's always cool at the great indoors at Dave & Buster's. You can come by, try one of their new summer cocktails, including the Blood Orange Paloma, yummy, and Spiked Black Cherry Limeade. So we're going to remind you of everything that's going on. They brought all kinds of great stuff. They brought barbecue chicken flatbread and taco burgers and Southern Cobb salad wraps. The food is great at Dave & Buster's.
We should do another event at Dave & Buster's.
I agree.
We've done a few. They were always fun.
215-263-WMMR. Let's take the caller now and set you up. We'll have more to give away through the course of the program when we get back. Comedian Kyle Kinane, who's going to be at Helium, is stopping in this morning. We'll be right back.
Just get up and do a TED Talk about your life. That alone would be interesting. You have such rich fodder to draw upon for the magic. But as you start to develop a show and change it and alter it and add illusions and tricks or whatever you like to refer to them as, where do you get the opportunity to go do that? Do you have a warehouse, or do you have, not that you're like David Copperfield making planes disappear or whatever, but do you have an actual lab or something that you go to where you work on this stuff?
Yeah, I have a lab. It's my house at Oak Brook Circle.
That's it.
That little garage over there on the side that we don't quite use, that we don't know what to do with the lawnmower, so we shove it in there.
And it's that simple. You just go in and a room in your house and.
Yeah, you know what? I got a great creative team, and so Blake Voigt, Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is the guy behind David Blaine, all his TV stuff for years and years.
Well,
we're really good friends. Yeah, we're good friends. But what these people are really good at is when us three get in a room and we jam. It's like songwriting, right? Some people just gel, and it's important to know one another's style, and so they kind of get my style. And we just create stuff, which is fun.
You know, it's funny because so many musicians and magicians, and the words sound very similar, by the way. But you know, you'll take a chord progression and turn it a little bit and make it something new. And I get that impression as being the same with magicians. Okay, there's this old style trick. We're going to turn it, do this, put this narrative behind it, and make it something new. Is that a large part of what you do?
Yeah, I mean, it's like music. There's like 5 chords. Am I right?
Yeah.
I should know that. Six chords. Well, magic, there's 5 things you can do, and I should probably know these 5. You can disappear, you can reappear, you can change, and there's like 2 other things you can do.
Right.
So it's taking a spin on that.
You're getting a little too intricate for us.
Well, let me ask you. I was expecting manipulation. Some of these other
you change, you disappear, you come back, and then there's 3 other things.
2 other things.
So, all right. So there have been some in the magic world. There have been some constants, obviously, but there has been new variables over the years in technology and stuff. And over the last year, with being able to do things via Zoom and virtually, has that presented itself any new opportunities for you?
Yeah, so in the Zoom world, which is here we are. I did a lot of like keynotes. Believe it or not, the virtual keynote speaking market was out of this world, right?
Huh.
And so I'd be able to do tricks through Zoom, which is kind of cool. I created a few things. Now it's a completely different medium. It's a completely different way of doing things. Right now, you're isolated in this little frame here, so it was a fun, challenging time.
Do you get called? I mean, obviously, I know when I was doing stand-up comedy, I used to do corporate gigs fairly often. Is that still out there? Substantially with so many people working from home and, you know, all that changed because of what we just went through, is that still a rich area for you as a magician to work in?
The Zoom market?
The corporate, you know, corporate events and things of that nature. Yeah. Is that a big moneymaker for you without getting,
but
I don't need a dollar amount.
Yeah, baby, throw me the money. But not so much as a magician. Like I said, I get hired out as a speaker, and I get to do whatever magic I want within that.
I got
One of the best advice I ever got was my rookie year, and this guy Kevin Elko, he's a speaker, and I was in the weight room. He's like, "Hey, I'll give you a couple $100 to go talk to these bankers." I was like, "I'm in." He goes, "You know that stupid little pencil trick you do?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "They'll eat it up. Tell your story how you went to college." So I was like, "Okay." And then afterwards, he literally pulled me aside and he goes, "Listen, kid." I was 23. He goes, "Listen, kid, I'm going to give you some advice. Look, the magic's cute. I get it. You need to be a speaker, and you'll thank me for it." And so I've been a speaker ever since. And obviously, the cap that companies are willing to spend on a magician is quite a bit smaller than a speaker.
Right.
And so
True.
Hey, you can call me whatever you want.
Just a reminder, John's going to be at Borgata Music Box on Friday, 2 shows. By the way, John, so what role does football play in your life now? Just a observer or anything else?
You know, I have some friends call me here and there, and they'll have because a lot of the guys I played with now are coaching either high school, college, or whatever, and they'll have a snapper or a specialist, and they'll say, "Hey, man, can you work with this kid? Can you give me some advice?" And we can do it over Zoom. We can do it live. And so I'm just kind of like the guy that just kind of goes in, helps out. Believe it or not, there's been some coaches that have left the Eagles and gone on to other teams, and they're like, "Hey, we'd love to bring you in here and just kind of help build the culture of an organization," which for me, I think that was a bigger compliment than help me with X's and O's. I think that was kind of a role I had with the Eagles for a long, long time. And that was, establish a culture, get a sense of community and family within a locker room, care about one another. And then you don't have to be the greatest of athletes to win.
I have a very objective question to ask you, John. Which fans are crazier, Bills fans or Eagles fans? Because Bills fans over the last few years have really upped their game in the level of craziness that they bring. The Bills Mafia, as I think now kind of rivals the insanity that Eagles fans bring every week.
I'll say this. I mean, anybody that's out there in minus 20-degree weather with no shirt on, run around in the parking lot, I mean, it's crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a different level of crazy. For those that have never been to Buffalo, wow. It was like the greatest thing that ever happened to me to get picked up by the Bills. And then it was like the greatest thing that ever happened to me to get released by the Bills. Because that place was hard. I mean, it was like, now look, you're talking about a kid who came from Southern California. So like I had seen snow, but I had never seen snow.
Yeah, that is snow.
And, and now keep in mind, I kind of hacked my way into college, right? I sent somebody else's film. So when I got into the NFL, I was still trying to figure out how to snap. And so to go to Buffalo and try and play in that weather and be a specialist. Look, I played with Drew Bledsoe. That guy had one of the strongest arms I've ever seen. I remember there was games that he couldn't even throw a 10-yard out because the wind was so bad.
Yeah.
And then the coach was ticked off at me that I couldn't snap one. Drew can't throw it 10 yards. You want me to look between my legs?
Yeah.
Right.
John, I went to the Eagles-Bills game, oh, God, it had to have been 2 years ago, and the wind was crazy. We couldn't even kick extra points at this point. The wind was so bad, they kept going for 2-point conversions.
God, that's savage.
But I will say, I thought the fans were great. I didn't get there early enough to really hang out in the tailgate area or whatever. But I bought tickets that were close enough in the end zone, so I just wanted to get on either A, get on TV, which I did, or B, catch a football either via kickoff or whatever. And a football landed 2 seats away from me. So I know I was so close, but I had a great time and. They had great hot dogs in the stadium.
There you go.
Yeah. So.
Well, I mean, think about this. Philadelphia has restaurants Zama loves sushi. Come on, Redstone. Hello, still here, guys.
Oh, there's Kathy.
Oh yes.
I mean, and Buffalo has.
Wings.
Hey, let me ask you. Do you have Wetzel's Pretzels there by any chance?
Oh, I don't know.
Casey's a big fan.
Good wings.
Yeah.
But Buffalo was great, man. But like I said, what a hard place to play, man. Hard place.
Wow. Nice. Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore. How about that, man?
Yeah, you got your own backstage and all that. Everything. What is your writer like? Is there anything super unique in a John Dorenbos writer when you show up at the Borgata?
Michelob. So this is funny.
Yeah.
So I was never. I didn't really drink alcohol a whole lot,
Right,
and I
right.
never drank beer. I didn't like beer, right? I didn't like beer. So my wife's like, "Oh, this is cool. So when you stop working out and stop playing football, now you're going to drink beer."
Right.
Okay. Good timing. So I got my. I got nothing crazy. I just got my Michelob Gold Ultras carb conscious beer.
Carb conscious beer.
Crazy.
That's it.
And do you have all right? So do you have an exclusive partnership with a playing card? Do you know what I mean?
So I use bicycles now. This is crazy. That the president of United States Playing Card Company, huge fan, very nice guy. But this company, zero advertising, zero endorsements for anybody. They just don't need it. They don't
They're
do
just
it.
the best.
And
They're like
so
the Louisville Sluggers. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, why?
Yeah.
Well, it's a good point.
And is that the choice for most magicians? Bicycle?
For me, yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, I like the air cushion finish. Apparently, just gets
Air
it done
cushion
for me.
finish.
Air cushion finish.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I keep these guys everywhere. But bicycle is the most consistent. And like, now you're gonna get me going. But like, to be able just to kind of do things like that looked really good on Zoom right there. But they just feel good. They just look good, right? And so they fan nice. Like, come on, are you kidding me? Watch this. Hey, for those at home, I'm just
that's impressive.
That's an impressive fan. Hey, John, can
That
you do the
doesn't
one
get
where
you
you where you're just holding the deck in your hand flat and you just flip that top card up in the air and over? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, and he's coughing him up. I'm blown away by that stuff. It's just.
This comes out of the center. Oh,
man!
You know what I mean?
Wow!
Man, and he catches it. Here's something here. Little Zoom something for you. It's gonna be hard. Preston, you're the guy in the camera here, so I'm just gonna use you. Just say stop.
And stop right there. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna out jog that.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of hard here on Zoom, but here we go. Can you see that or no?
Yep, I got it.
What do you see?
I see the 10 of diamonds.
Ooh. Perfect. Do you have a cell phone, a wallet, a pad of paper?
I got a cell phone.
He's got a cell phone and whatever you
I
need.
have a pad of paper and a wallet.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Do you have all three?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Okay, get them. Okay.
We're a major market show.
Yeah. Okay, so put your wallet on your hand first.
Okay. Dear God.
Okay, here it comes.
Yeah.
And then your phone on top of that.
Okay.
Pad of paper on top of that.
Yeah.
And then your hand on top of that.
Okay.
Oh, this is going to be sick. One more time. What do you see?
10 of diamonds.
10 of diamonds.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hopefully this will work. I don't know, but watch. If we take the 10 through Zoom,
it's gone.
Okay. Wow.
We can get it to vanish.
Okay.
Preston, lift your hand up.
Dude, no. Okay.
Lift the paper up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nothing under the paper. Yep.
Yeah. Put it down. Lift the phone up.
Okay.
Yeah. And now put that down.
Okay.
And now just lift your wallet straight up.
Okay.
Is there something on your hand? You would have flipped out if it wasn't. Hold on.
Okay.
You know what? It might have not gone through. Can you pick your wallet up again?
Yeah.
Can you open it?
Yes.
Is there something inside? Go ahead and look through there. Is there something in the?
Are you serious?
Shut up.
No
Dude.
way.
Stop it.
There's a 10 of diamonds in Preston's wallet.
that's as good as I can get through Zoom. Right there.
Which one of you a-holes took my wallet and put this in here? That's insane.
Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
The 10 of diamonds.
You're the devil.
Yeah, and go Borgata Friday night. I will be there.
Yes, and honestly, that room is
happened.
That room is perfect for magic. By the way, it's going to be awesome.
Why couldn't you do that with like $100 bill?
I thought it was gonna if I had a $10 bill or something in that he would.
That's awesome.
Screw you, man. I mean that lovingly. That's insane, dude. You're crazy. All right, John, we love you, pal. It's good to talk to you, and have a great time in AC.
Yeah, and if you guys want to give away tickets, give them away. Let me know.
All right, that'd be awesome.
All
Yeah.
right, thank you so much,
Love it.
John freaking Dorenbos. Nice to see our next guest back in Philadelphia. He will be performing at Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. There are shows at 7:30 and 10 p.m. Both nights. Tomorrow's 7:30 show is sold out. How about that? Tickets at heliumcomedy.com. Gang, this is Kyle Kinane.
up?
Nice to see you, sir.
Yeah, good to see you guys. I like this this morning spread you got here.
It's good to have food.
AM nachos.
When
All
you're
right.
Yeah,
Why
man.
not? Why not?
We're used to eating things for dinner for breakfast.
Well, so am I, but it's because it's been sitting out for 12 hours. So the fact is, I'm like, this smells good. What's going on?
Oh my God, yeah. I used to be the king of that. Just leave something out all night and pick right back up the next day eating it.
Oh yeah,
On
I
the
was like,
counter.
I don't know if this Dave and Buster's will taste the same if I haven't just held a bunch of ski balls first before eating, before then touching the buns.
Nice.
You know what though? There are things that actually I think benefit from a night out on the kitchen table. I'll hold pizza up in that realm too. I think of pizza, various flatbreads. You know what? Various pastas too.
Pastas?
Yeah,
really? You're gonna go
absolutely.
You're gonna go elbows deep in some spaghetti that's been sitting out there.
We've talked about eating cold cans of what Preston, the ravioli.
Oh, like the SpaghettiOs, right out of the can.
like hobo style.
One of my last day jobs. I was shipping and receiving, but my office was also the break room for the small music place I worked at. And I would just open a can of SpaghettiOs and eat it right out of the tin can.
Right. Some people are just disgusted by that.
I think it's totally fine.
Yeah, well, I mean, because you see people that hang out of boxcars eating the same way.
Right.
Yes.
And I would eat it like that. And some guys like, the microwave's there. Why don't you microwave it? I just remember being so bummed out. I was like, what's the point?
By the way, do you ever see those guys who ride the rails looking particularly emaciated? No, they always seem like they got a gut on them.
I think that's more that distended, I'm starving kind of belly.
Whatever, it looks good. Wow. But it's good to have you back. It's been a while since we've had you in the studio. It's years, right?
It has been years.
Yeah.
I've been back and forth through Philly, but it's been a minute since I've been at Helium, so we're back. We're doing it. We're having fun.
You've been a busy dude, as you're doing all the research on you, and obviously you have a love of music, and you are an unabashed punk fan, right?
Yeah.
I'm curious, and you're probably the best person to ask for this. There's a series on Hulu called Pistols about the Sex Pistols.
I did just watch that. Yeah.
It's pretty damn good, isn't it? What'd you think of it?
Well, it's I, as a TV show, I was interested in it because I'm like, okay, if this is a story about, the Sex Pistols,
the earliest days,
and Steve Jones and Johnny Rotten's relationship. I'm like, I wonder how much is romanced from the past.
Yeah, I was having that conversation as well because there are conversations you cannot know what the gist of a conversation was that's depicted, and that's part of any narrative, right?
Yeah. Or think about, not to shortchange and not to say, but think about like the best time of your life and how you would retell that time to somebody now.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, when I was 16, the colors were brighter, the sounds were crisper, everybody was prettier with more hair,
right, yeah.
So I wonder if it was really that adventurous and such, but it's still a fun watch.
It is.
It's still a hip, fun watch.
What's your favorite in the realm of music? What's your and rock? What movie stands out to you as a good depiction of the band, or at least captures the flavor?
Okay, I'm gonna change your question into
By all means.
books. I've been laughing at how much over the pandemic I've read a lot of rock autobiographies.
Yeah.
Which is a weird feeling to like read more but get dumber while you're doing it. You'd be like, I just crushed 300 pages. Why can't I remember my social security number? Like, because that was Tommy Lee's The Heroin Diary. That's why. And I like that because those books, like I'm obsessed, like Sunset Strip and that scene. And I read Lemmy's autobiography.
What'd you think?
I thought it was great because Lemmy seems like was actually far more of a woke person than you realize Lemmy might be. But he had some things like, I don't understand racism. Sure, Koreans can be a little bit lippy, but why would you hate him for that? I'm like, all right, well, Lemmy.
That sounds like Lemmy.
Okay. You got to the point by also ignoring the point. And that was the beauty of Lemmy and Motorhead.
That's why he's not a pundit on the Sunday morning show.
Yeah, but should be.
But
I would say should be because he speaks in a way people understand.
It's a good point, though. There's something about rock documentaries, rock autobiographies, and so both Preston and I made the jump a while ago and finally started saying, okay,
Audiobooks.
audiobook.
Okay.
Because I said, so you're not really reading. But you know what? I realized how much I was missing out on because just didn't have the time. So when you get them, when you get the artists themselves reading the book, it's kind of wild.
Oh, well, yeah, you could tell Nikki Sixx wrote his book. Like, you could, because like the chapters will start like, bro, so listen. That's not how books work, Nicholas. I find myself getting so mad at his grammar, I would call him Nicholas Sicholas in my head. 'Cause in my head, that's his full name and he's Greek. But
you know what though? He's always a great interview. He's always there's nothing holding his tongue back from saying exactly what's on his mind. So.
yeah, I don't think anybody in Motley Crue is known for their modesty.
Did you see Pam and Tommy? Did you watch this?
I did watch that. I thought that was kind of turned up to be a little bit like the villains are going to be obvious villains.
Right,
I think
yeah.
like there's maybe more. Dare I say maybe Tommy Lee deserved more nuance?
I thought the performance was really solid, though. I mean, I think everybody kind of, and everyone sort of got, because I remember when that, do you remember how what a major sort of almost, we didn't realize it at the time, but the tectonic shift that took place, and they address it in the miniseries where she says, hundreds of people are going to see this, not realizing it's millions upon millions. That was the beginning of all this. That was the flashpoint.
Yeah, that was him saying, well, it's just a website. Now anybody with this internet connection can see something.
Right.
I liked how the scandal became a news story. There was the part of the show where the reporter had to pitch it to the LA Times. Like, this is actual news because people are talking about it, and it sort of changed.
They were going to bypass it.
Yeah, they were going to completely escape it, and so it sort of became like it's not just gossip anymore. And there are reasons why this is a news story. It's not just two people having sex on camera.
Yeah, the implications of it, and then how that got monetized by the Kardashians.
Yeah.
It's like, well, let's look at the traffic that this got, and what a great commercial for our potential overtaking of whatever we want to take on in this world. Is like, well, let's sacrifice one of my kids to the sex tape gods, but for the wealth of the family. It's like throwing a virgin in the volcano, but also the opposite of that.
You just nailed it. It's throwing someone in the volcano is marketing your own daughter's sex tape for the family benefit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Poor Ray J. What did he get out of all this?
What did he get?
Honestly,
He had his own. He had his own reality shows.
Yeah, I know, but is he
now? He's not. We're not talking Kardashian money, but he's
like
doing
that's
that.
the thing. Like everybody else that has touched the Kardashian world, they're all billionaires, and then Ray J's like, yeah.
That's for sure.
It's like radiation poisoning from 3 Mile Island. Well, I don't know. I was only like 20 miles away when it melted down. Am I okay?
So you, what we love about your humor and just your general approach. You're a learned man, but you also embrace the simpler things in life. And I was not aware, and this came up in one of our prep sheets. You're a massive fan of the Shania Twain song "Man, I Feel Like a Woman." Would you explain your adoration for the song?
Do I have to explain it? Have you heard the song?
We play it often. Yeah,
it just gets me going. I mean, I think it's like there you go, right there. Yeah.
Let's go, girls.
I'll light this set on fire. I'll light your station on fire. I'll throw a chair through the window. Let's go, girls is universal.
Yeah.
Do you want me to talk? Because I'll just.
Aerosmith. I think that's the song.
You think it's similar?
It's
Really?
pretty damn close.
Okay.
Yeah. See if we have that in the system.
So
Yeah,
Shania-
it's not on
Marissa
there.
will find it.
All right.
Shania's big thing was that wasn't she? She had kind of like a Jules story, like she was kind of raised herself, and right, that was all
I don't know.
the mythos that was attached to Shania Twain. But she always had the belly shirts. I
Well,
remember
that was controversial when she was
Yeah.
first coming up. Yeah,
Right,
showing
right, yeah.
Her tummy.
It was like taking the Britney Spears image. That was like a very short window of time in the 90s where, didn't have an internet connection, couldn't get forced into just raw, unadulterated nudity of everybody in the internet. And I would come home from work. I lived with my parents. I would come home from work at lunch, and for some reason, CMT just started, Country Music Television.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And it was just videos. And I was like, this is mid-90s. I'm in the height of I got green hair and I'm going to every punk show I can on the weekends. So it was even more taboo that at lunch at my parents' house, I was secretly watching like, oh, I'll pause on country music. Oh, Shania Twain, that's a good looking one. And then the song was even more forbidden.
Yeah.
Because like, oh, it's a pop country song, and you can't like that. And it's Man, I Feel Like a Woman. So it's like a feminist anthem of pop country. I'm like, I can't tell anybody. But this is the greatest song I've ever heard in my life.
How would it have devastated your image had it gotten out at that time that you were a Shania Twain fan?
I probably projected more of what I thought would, because you're whatever. How old? If you're 18 or something, and you're like what you're perceived as is your identity.
Yeah, totally.
And I just want.
I would say there have been times throughout my life where I've had songs I've been embarrassed that I just did not want to admit to people I love. But the guy sitting next to me never is embarrassed to admit the music that he likes.
No,
Casey has never cared, and it doesn't matter if it's I Feel Like a Woman or whatever.
It's got to be liberating.
You let people know.
So
and you try to get people to love those songs too.
One of the greatest songs ever written and sung and performed is "The Climb" by Hannah Montana. I mean, it is a beautiful song. It's a beautiful message. I don't necessarily know if she wrote.
We do mean Miley Cyrus, yeah.
Well, Hannah Montana is actually because it's on
From
my
the show.
It's the movie.
It's a Chris Gaines,
right,
Brooks kind of situation over there.
Right.
But the artist, I believe, when I pull it up on my iTunes, it comes up as Hannah Montana and not Miley Cyrus.
It's a character, though.
Yeah. Well, I know. But
I like that you say artist without putting air quotes up. Well, the artist listed on Spotify. Isn't it?
All right, I have Uncle Salty if we want to hear. I think this is the song it sounds like. I feel like. Hit it. Hit it.
There we go.
Let's go, Kyle. But that is okay, yeah. So
How do you not get tuned up with this song?
Yeah, listen,
if I was a boxer, this is what I was listening to. Getting into the ring.
Come out to this, it'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
She just got
0-37, Kyle Kinane coming back to the ring.
What's his secret? She just got in. Was she legend status or something was just conferred upon her for the country music?
Probably.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it. Well, here's another bit of music that you appreciate and we have a relationship with because we do this summer concert festival and we just had it a couple of months ago and Living Color was on the on the bill.
So good.
And it was several years ago. We do this charity event. It's called the Camp Out for Hunger. We broadcast live in this area for a week. We have we put on a show on location for the entire week. And we had Living Color come out, and Corey,
didn't know what we were going to get.
We didn't know what we were going to get. Yeah. Corey Glover vocally just blew us away. And then you have Vernon, who's this unbelievable guitarist on top of it. They were just incredible. And we know you love the band.
Absolutely. That was an early lesson. I'm 45, so if my dates are incorrect, but like I remember that coming out and it being. Like, I thought whatever Vernon Reid did to a guitar in that song should have been illegal.
Right.
Like, it was like, what did
He was hurting it.
Like, what did you do to get the sounds out of this? Did you kidnap the guitar's children?
Right.
Did they tell the guitar that it would have to do this in order to see its family again? But I also love how it broke these stereotypes, because there was not a lot of black people represented in rock, let alone, like, heavy metal music.
Right.
And it's like, well, but Living Color has the heaviest riffs out right now.
Right.
And then I just remember, like, you hear stereotypes and you don't even know what they're based in.
Yeah.
When you're, like, just, because you just heard old jokes from old people in your family. And it's like, like that black people don't like swimming. And then Living Color was in body glove wetsuits. They're ready to hit the waves right now, and they're heavier than any of the white metal bands I'm listening to. So what are these stereotypes people are talking about? They don't make any sense to me.
That's very Lemmy of you right there.
It doesn't sound like I'm saying the right thing, but I know in my heart the feeling is correct.
Context matters.
Yeah,
I'm sensing a new podcast here. Lemmy and Kyle, yeah. He's dead, but...
Do you get out? Do you go to concerts much anymore, or do you have the time to do that? Or
I still, when I can't, I moved up to Portland now. It was weird, like for the music that I like, living in LA. I think a lot of bands would skip over LA because it was kind of like, well, this is like, what's the hot thing now?
But it used to be it. It used to be the place.
Yeah, but you have to be the hottest thing now. And I'm still trying to see bands that I liked 25 years ago. And like, well, we could either play like a really great show up in Santa Barbara or down in San Diego,
right?
Or we could play to 50 people in LA.
Did you ever see a band that, because that's kind of the joy, a lot of this has always been an active rock station, WMMR, and then we have been involved with alternative stations too, but when you see a band in a small venue, and then you're like, these guys are going to go someplace, and then they eventually do. Did you, because I assume as a rock aficionado, you've caught a show. Did you ever see a band that you said in its embryonic stage, this is going to be something, and they did become something?
I remember seeing Sublime, original Sublime, with about maybe 150 people there. And it was right before Bradley had passed away, and it was like, oh, he died from drugs. I'm like, I could have told you that. I saw the show. No disrespect to the dead. I'm like, do the drugs after the show.
Yeah. Right.
You don't even know you're here right now.
Wow. Didn't the record come out after he passed?
It was
After that,
posthumous,
the one with Santeria that really blew him up. But I had heard like 40 Ounce to Freedom, and we went and saw them. And then now I'm trying to think, because God, my memory is just retired on me.
Yeah.
I don't know the last 2 years or everything, but my memory's like, what were you? It's like I just threw away a hard drive. I'm like, what? I don't even know what's on here. Therefore, I'm never gonna care.
I'm never gonna access it.
Okay, so
you know how you're back having conversations, Kyle? You needed that hard drive. So people have questions.
I couldn't remember the name of a street, and I was in a conversation, and then I passed over the street like I don't even know, like 3 days later, and I was like, God damn, it's Waterloo, and right? I'm like, and
Waterloo has historical significance too.
But I'm with my song. But I'm with my son. I go, it's Waterloo, and he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, oh, nothing. But and I can't even remember who I was talking to, and I couldn't remember the name of the damn street. But I'm with you, and I got 2 years on you, and I'm like, oh man.
But percentage-wise, they say that I guess if you take the aggregate collection of what we believe to be our memories, the substantial part of those memories are not accurate.
I like that you used the word aggregate, that I also have to try and remember what it means.
Man, right?
Really throwing me under the bus with your word of the day stuff over here, bud.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's kind of freaky to realize a lot of what you believe you've recalled is not really what happened. To your point earlier.
You remember the best or the worst. You remember, again, like the Sex Pistols
exactly.
show. You're remembering something, a condensed version, to make sense to you.
Right.
I walked around for years with, like, my brain will, like, remix two songs. And it's fun. It happened this morning where I'm like, oh, I sing the chorus of this song, and then it goes into the last half of, like, Little Drummer Boy. Just because that's the mental fusion I've made.
Right.
And it drives me nuts.
Right.
I had, do you know this song, Aaliyah, or Aaliyah by Donnie Iris?
Great song. Yeah.
I never heard that song. What? But I must have, because I just had the chorus in my head for years. I didn't know who Donnie Iris was. I didn't know what that song was. And it's the same thing that happened to you. I was in a bathroom.
Really?
Like at a restaurant going pee, and that song was on. And I just was like, ha ha! Donnie Iris.
Were the guys next to you at the urinals?
I was even weirder. It was just a onesie. It was just like the one-off, and so I just had a big old come to Jesus moment alone in like an Italian restaurant bathroom by myself.
I don't know this
the
song.
mustacholi never tasted better.
Do we have the song? Check it. Do we have the song? Access.
It's a great song.
In the system.
Donnie Iris?
Donnie Iris. Yeah, you'll find it.
That's where the like initially when Shazam, the app Shazam came out as a song identifier.
Yeah.
Did you use it all the time, right? Initially, because it's like, oh, what is this? Because you know there's a voluminous amount of stuff. Even, for example, I've been listening to Led Zeppelin. We talk about this all the time on the show. We've been listening to Led Zeppelin forever. but the titles never have any correlation to the actual lyrics in the song. So I still don't know 90% of the Zeppelin titles of songs.
Yeah.
You know?
I did that on purpose with my comedy albums.
Yeah?
I legit, my first one is, I think, Kiss Alive. I just took their track names.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then I took, which I don't know. Now my career's growing a little bit. I don't know if I should just say that.
That's great.
You know, it's not like Gene Simmons isn't litigious. But yeah, so if you're looking for King of the Nighttime World by Kiss, you might stumble across a story about me having to take a dump in a bar and shit.
That's great.
That's never caused an issue?
Not yet.
All right.
Which is also kind of a testament of I thought I would have gotten a little bit bigger at this point.
That you were suable.
Let me get Gene Simmons to sue me.
We're going to play a little bit of Aaliyah for Casey. So,
Okay.
Midwest Records. I grew up in the Midwest. So
Oh, is that?
Yeah. Yeah, that was the name of the record company.
Man, I love a
Midwest
hard
Records.
rocking guy named Donnie Iris.
So wait, because you grew up in Chicago, Preston grew up in St. Louis. You guys weren't far from each other.
Yeah.
And when did you end up moving out of the Chicago area?
I left in 2003.
Okay.
I went to Los Angeles.
All right.
I left in 96.
Okay.
Yeah.
How close did you come to taking a more musical route in your life?
You
had a band for a brief period, right?
Yeah, I was in bands and stuff. Yeah, my skill level made it very clear that I was not going to be going very far.
It hasn't held other people back.
What instrument? What instrument?
Oh,
do you play?
All of them. Given
Okay.
how bad I was,
Yeah.
I was like, drums. Like we would practice at my folks' house. So I'm like, nobody's home. I'm gonna play drums, and I'm the Garth syndrome. I'm like, I'm a pretty good drummer, and then one person watches you play, and you may as well just shove the sticks up your butt.
Did it give you any practice being on stage? Was there any transition from band to comedian?
It was because I was going to see all these bands in Chicago that were like, they're like the different scenes, and I'm not gonna act like I'm well versed, but like LA had just real divorced kid energy. Look at me, but I'm not really funny, but I'm just gonna be provocative, but it's not even that provocative. And then New York, East Coast seemed like kind of hard, like we're coming in here to mess things up.
Right.
And Chicago, everybody's like, you guys came out on Friday. You guys want to have fun, right? Like we're going to sing songs about, taking down the man or what have you and fighting the city. But also, we're all very fun people. Like everybody was hilarious. And I would do shows and I'm like, I'm starting comedy. They're like, just tell jokes between the songs like everybody else. Like I was.
What time frame in rock? Because I love Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That is a depiction of a time that to me just resonates. Like, oh, that was just awesome.
Yeah.
Because for about a year, we lived out around the time of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood in Thousand Oaks. My father worked, got a job with Diners Club, and I remember driving in those areas with the family and seeing that, and it just resonated. This is where movies and rock comes from, and all that stuff. What place and time for you as a rock aficionado is the most vibrant in your memory? Or nostalgia?
I think, I missed the 80s part of Chicago that was, it was Naked Ray Gun and really establishing when all these little punk rock communities were coming up. And I started going to shows in early 90s, like 93.
Yeah.
But it was, the nostalgia for me was like going to all age, like $5 going to all ages shows and stuff that's gone now. Some of it in a good way. We're talking about being, not like being embarrassed in music, and now everybody likes everything, and I think that's good. I think it's good that you're not locked into this scene, and denying, like a 16-year-old isn't going to deny themselves a Shania Twain or like a really good rap song because like, well, I'm punk rock, so I can't listen to that. I put all those rules on myself.
You're right. That was a big determination. That was your identity in school was. And you stuck to your. It was what you drew on your notebook. It was what you carved into the desk.
What T-shirt I'm wearing.
Right, exactly.
But I do miss the sense of discovery of like going to see a show and then afterwards everybody with their flyers, and that's how you found out about the next show. Was just somebody went to Kinko's and is handing out flyers. And they're like, "Where's this?" Like, I don't know. It's just some kid's house. He said his mom's not home. Like, it's gonna be a wild show.
That's you, Preston. Preston was in a band called The Image.
Yep.
And you toured around. You had the was it a full bus or a?
Yeah, we had a school bus. We bought a school bus. Yeah. Yep.
Well, that's how I treat comedy now. Still, I'll be, okay, I got a day off between. Sometimes I'll tour like a band where I'm like, I'll just rent a car in one city. I'll be out for 2 weeks, and if I got a day off, and I'm like, I didn't set up anything in Santa Fe, New Mexico, but if somebody's hanging out and has a garage or something, or knows of a coffee shop that they want, I'll come to a show.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
There's no gear. There's no sound check.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, it's Kyle Kinane who's going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. Tomorrow's 7:30 show is sold out. Speaking of, I wanted to ask you this before we wrap because we're going to have to in a couple of minutes. But I was reading when you were working on your show, Trampoline in a Ditch. That you actually threw up on stage while recording it. Now, I got to hear the story about that. Is that true?
No.
Oh.
No. I'm trying to think of what stories got
crossed.
I think I put in my bio on Twitter, I just said I threw up on TV once. I was on Drunk Histories.
Yeah.
Let me say, I was on Drunk History, I think.
Which episode? What was it about?
I think I did 3 of them.
Oh, my God.
The one I remember is the Chicago, the labor.
Haymarket riot in Chicago.
I didn't see that one.
That one, I've got a little offended. I think this is how professional wrestlers feel. Like, it's all fake. I'm like, you don't understand.
No, dude.
I am an athlete and a performer simultaneously when I'm on Drunk History.
Those shows, that became our thing for a while. My family just loved that show.
It was still informative.
What were the other 2 episodes?
One was about a space mission, a Russian space mission that went awry, and then I think I did a 3rd one.
And you were the expert.
I can't remember.
You were the expert, or were you? Yeah, because that's who gets drunk is the person telling the story, right?
Well, you work from a script. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been around a drunk person and had to rely on them for anything, let alone time-sensitive TV show. I'm like, hey, we're losing light. We got to make sure we do. So they have some bullet points for you to follow.
Okay.
But how does it work? How long are you drinking before they start shooting?
Well, they say, like, don't get started too early. I'm like, don't tell me. You're going to tell me when I shouldn't start drinking? Oh, boy, this is going to backfire spectacularly. So I did a bottle of tequila, that first one about the Haymarket riot.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, if you watch it, there's a part of me where I'm losing my mind because I can't believe it was only 9 p.m.
Oh, my God.
I was 3 a.m. drunk on tequila.
Do you get to, because, listen, you're out of your mind and you're not in your right mind. When it's all said and done, do you get to say, hey, I don't want that in there, you know? I didn't mean to say that, or
I think you can. If you watch the ones I'm in, you can see I did not exercise.
You did not
that,
exercise
right. We used to do Drunk Day on our show here. We always did it right before the 4th of July, and I got hammered. And then we got home. Our intern drove me home. I was covered in ice cream.
The premise was it was part of our.
That was a lot better than what I
like his whole body.
I was in a jock strap covered in chocolate ice cream, and when I got home, my neighbors were out watering their flowers. They're in their 80s, and I go, come on, Joe. Get your camera and come. And I went over to my neighbors and I had them hose me off in my jock strap. And like, I shouldn't have done that, you know? I mean, it ended up being pretty funny.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what if your neighbors are way freakier than you ever realized? And that's why you should have done it. Now they keep calling me, man.
No, what you
Shake this inside.
What you shouldn't have done was rub your ice cream smeared bare ass on the window of Philadelphia Insurance downstairs while they were having a board meeting. Damn near got us kicked out of this building.
Yeah.
Dude,
You can't blame him.
you can't blame me.
I
Can't blame me.
After God, you sons of bitches.
This is we're looking at video here. I'm killing Nick.
You also almost drowned Nick.
I almost drowned Nick. I'm so sorry about that, Nick.
It was fun. It was a fun day. It's but Kyle, I'm sure like while you're in it, it's a blast, right? And then like there are, I don't know about for you, but for me and for Casey and for Kathy, maybe even for you, Preston, like there are moments where you look back and you're like, I have regrets, and like this feeling in the pit of your stomach happens, but it's all for entertainment, right? It's not just about like
you're describing my whole life.
But it's I bet you while you were doing the drunk history episodes, like while you're actually doing them, it's probably a lot of fun, right?
I would love to tell you that I remember what was happening. That first one, all I know is that the next day I woke up in my bed, and because they came to my apartment to shoot it, and everything was like put away, but a little bit different than I normally would have.
So they cleaned up for you.
And I had no recollection that I taped the show.
Wow. That's got to be freaky.
And I wasn't as hungover. Like, you go to Vegas, they have the oxygen bars. What is this crock? It worked because they have to have a nurse. All movie shoots, film shoots, they have to have a nurse. And she gave me oxygen. Not like I was dying, but they're like, this will help with a hangover, is having oxygen the night before, pure oxygen. I had already barfed. I'd already done all that. And I'm like, well, I'll give it a shot. So I was like, not physically hungover. Mentally, I didn't know what happened. I was just in my apartment, like something took place here, like alien abduction style. Like something happened last night, but I am not for certain. That's not the brand of paper towels that I normally use. It was like Truman Show. Like what?
That's
there was
freaky.
Food in my fridge that I know I wouldn't normally have ordered. I'm like, they got it. There's a Subway sandwich in here. I don't go to Subway. I'm a Jersey Mike's fella.
Well, you did get dug with high, right? You did the.
Oh yeah, that's always a nightmare. I just can't.
But that's much easier, right?
No. I'll take
alcohol.
I can't get stoned around. That's just a prison of my own paranoia. And then cameras are pointed at you. That's the other type of paranoia from media type things. Like, wow, everything I say is being recorded. Guys, be careful. There's devices in here. It's like, yeah, you're talking into a microphone right now. It's not a conspiracy. You agreed to do this.
You're like Gene Hackman in the conversation.
Yeah. Feeling under the table.
Taking your hands apart. That's hilarious.
Wow.
Oh, is you and Tommy Chong?
Yeah, he sprung that on me when I
got dug with high with Tommy Chong.
I got high, and then he's like, "Oh, by the way, the guest today is Tommy Chong." So I was so like, "What's happening?" So then I just got as high as possible.
It's like, hey, we're talking Easter today, and our guest is Jesus.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah.
Wow.
Also, Tommy Chong is. He's in orbit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really is. Like, Cheech would be like, oh, Cheech from Cheech and Chong, but then he's on Celebrity Jeopardy just cleaning up. You're like, wow, two sides to Cheech. Right. One side of that Tommy Chong story. One side to that.
Wow. So Chong was the real, he lived the life.
He's still living the life.
Yeah, I'm going to have to watch that episode. Wow. All right, unfortunately, we got to wrap, Kyle, but it's great to see you, man. Thanks for coming by here
Thanks
today.
for having me back, everybody.
Grab some food from Dave & Buster's.
Yeah.
We got plenty of it. By the way, Kyle Kinane is appearing at Helium Comedy Club. There are two shows tonight, 7:30 and 10 p.m. Tomorrow, there's only one show because the 7:30 is sold out, so you can get tickets for the 10 p.m. show if you go to heliumcomedy.com. Thank you for being here. Kyle Kinane, everybody. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us, friend. I thought he was just going to make it. I thought he was just going to say that it was a joke, which it was, and and it was funny.
And then it's in your wallet.
This was in my wallet. I didn't do that.
Sure you didn't.
One of you guys did it.
No.
One of you guys did it.
No.
One of you guys did it.
No.
I'll find out later.
That's magic, man. Don't if you upgrade to the premium package on Zoom, it comes with magic.
Is that what it comes with? That if you look back to when test tube babies was a very controversial idea, and there was all kinds of uproar against that type of thing, and now fertility stuff is commonplace. I mean, it's exactly what
you can get powdered mix.
To make babies.
Okay, can they extract semen out of a fully vasectomized nutsack? Can they do that?
Did you just whisper nutsack?
The question in front of the panel today is: can semen be fully extracted from a nutsack?
Excuse me, sir. We couldn't hear you.
What?
Sir? Could you speak up, please?
Can semen be extracted from a fully...
but can it, though? Or
I don't know.
Okay.
All right, so I have my prostate is out and my seminal vesicles, I guess they're referred to,
They
are
ain't
removed.
there.
Right.
Mine are still there, right? So I've been vasectomized.
I believe you can still produce a little...
I can.
If you get the attachment.
So here's the deal. Like, they say that you can reverse a vasectomy.
Yes,
It's
you
not
can.
100%. It's not 100%, but they do, all they do is just, reattach or whatever.
Except it comes out your butt.
So, but what that tells me...
If you reverse it fully.
I guess my wife would be way less inclined to make a baby that way.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Science.
All right.
But...
All right, back up to my vagina.
God.
Oh, boy.
The,
Case, it looks like
Sorry, I snorted.
it says you can withdraw sperm from the testicle, but I don't know if that's after the vasectomy.
It has to be, because if it can be reversed, it means I'm still making
So
it.
you're still making it, but your body absorbs it.
Right, because you've closed the pathway.
Right.
You've closed the egress, as they say.
Right.
Right?
So if you had to bet on the male members of the Preston and Steve show conceiving a baby at this point, where would you put your money? Because Preston and Casey and I have all been had vasectomies.
I'd put my money on Steve.
Steve had prostate cancer and had his prostate removed. So, but
I don't understand your question.
If one of us were forced to have a baby, if we had to keep we had to keep like the population of the earth going.
I would do it.
I would love to have another baby.
Who would have the best chance?
Even though I was wondering, could you help me?
Scientists come to us.
Even though we've had a vasectomy.
Right, yeah. Where's the money on the male members of the Preston and Steve show producing another human being?
Without having a reversal done?
Yeah.
It has
None
happened.
of us, I guess.
But that's what I'm asking about, like with Casey's question. Like if we took the sperm out of the nutsack,
He's saying who's
the best chance?
Yeah.
Oh, who would be?
It wouldn't be Steve, right?
You guys are the same age. I have
He doesn't
no-
have
Steve's
anymore.
is different
I've got
than what you
confetti in mine.
You guys can still produce it. Your body's just absorbing it.
Okay, I don't know. That's why
So
I'm
you're
asking.
full
I've had
of
three
sperm.
kids. You've had 3 kids.
Yeah.
So I'd put our money
I got
on
like
us
6 or
over
7
you.
that I don't know about.
Yeah. Wow.
Has Bill hung himself yet, by the way, with this conversation?
I don't know. Did you think about what you were talking about in the bathroom?
I did.
Okay. Casey and I had a conversation in the bathroom.
Did you?
He's like, I think I want to ask you something, but I don't know if I want to ask you on the air or not.
Was it about the Dunkachino machine?
No, I think we're good on that.
We just shot a video, Marissa and I. I sort of had to explain why it literally looks like I put it through a grenade into the machine.
I saw it. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
I ran into Andy in the kitchen, and she was like, I just saw the email that said it was all good to go. She goes, what happened?
Anyway.
Is it all cleaned up, by the way? It's
I didn't do it. I tried. There were no paper towels. There was no
Casey keeps stash paper towels if you ever need them.
Yes,
and they have them in the bathroom, too. So
Yeah.
I'll grab those. Hold on. Marissa has an update, I guess.
I don't know if it's cleaned up, but it is fixed.
Okay.
All right, excellent.
Matt Calper swung by and
All right,
fixed it.
Oh, that was
Just call me Mr. Fix-It.
I just thought you were just accentuating fixed, but that was a Matt
No
Calper.
reason to stress out.
Yeah. So anyway.
Okay, so this is a judgment call for everybody here. All right? So
if we don't want to talk about this, we'll move on to something
We can
else.
move on.
If we decide this is not worth talking about.
Is it about food, pretzel-like food in Oregon?
It's not food.
He was wrestling with the idea of bringing it up or not. So
All right, go ahead.
So judgment call. So your spouse or girlfriend or boyfriend is asleep. They're napping, right? And you have a hankering to go to Rita's Water Ice,
right?
And okay,
I know. Okay.
I know where you're going with this too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quick question: did this happen to you, and did it cause a problem?
This happened to me, and I got the double middle finger.
Okay.
So I said spouse woke up.
I had a similar thing happen recently, so I can commiserate. Go ahead.
Okay. Do you wake your spouse up to see if they would like something from Rita's Water Ice?
As they are resting, as they are getting their much-deserved sleep, correct?
Yes. And you know this person.
I can
and
answer immediately when you're done.
You have woken said person up from a peaceful nap before, and it was never a good experience. So, so do you leave them asleep? Okay. So you have a couple options here. You leave them asleep, right? And you don't get them anything from Rita's because for some reason
do you touch their boobies?
Always. For some reason, if you go to any other store, you know exactly what to get them, right? You know how they like their stuff. But for some reason, you don't know what their go-to order at Rita's is.
Wait, you didn't get her anything?
Hold on. May I ask you? May I ask you a question?
Yes.
While this debate was going on, did something in the back of your mind go, "She'll never know"?
There might have been.
That's exactly what it was. You thought that if you ate it quickly enough, the remnants of it would be gone, and she would be none the wiser.
No
But
fuss,
you
no
did
muss.
know her. You could take it. I'm sure you would have gotten something that she liked.
There was a good chance
Don't come home with nothing.
There was a good chance that said nap could have turned into a full night's sleep.
Or
you could put it in the freezer.
Diane doesn't like it when Casey spends money on frivolous things, and she would have gotten mad that he spent money on them.
No,
my wife. Well, here's my situation. My wife will take 5-6 hour naps.
Yeah.
So I mean, she is, and I commend her for this.
Yes.
It happened over the weekend. It's the ice cream bakery on Ridge, and they have great soft ice cream. And so I'm getting a damn cone as I pass by. There was not the traditional 80-car line going in, and I'm like, I'm going for it. But I call an audible. Yeah. And I bought her something, and it was a home run. I kind of knew what she wanted. Yeah. But I mean, you do the gesture.
Yeah.
And that buys you. I gave it a shot.
Yeah. My wife just sent me a text. She goes, "You don't have to wake me up. Just buy me my favorite flavor." Now, I'm going to admit, I don't know what your favorite flavor is. Right. Name a store, and I can tell you what she gets from that store.
I believe that.
For some reason, Rita's, I'm like, I don't know what your favorite flavor is there.
Rita's is a sweet spot thing, too. I mean, like that's a very specific, you're omitting somebody from you going there, right? So, and in my household, if I were to do that, that would be the end of the relationship. So I would, Casey, not wake her, though. Right. I would take an educated guess and try and bring something home.
Yes, of course.
I did not do that, and I made a mistake.
Wow.
The educated guess with the purchase will buy you the insurance
At least
you need.
you tried.
Yeah, you tried, yeah.
You didn't even try. Sorry, Marissa.
No, I'm going to throw out this option. Just buy multiple very small ones, even if it's just 2. Say I tried to take a guess, and then if one of those happens to be your favorite flavor, Casey, then you win in the end because you get to enjoy it as well.
And also the gesture.
My story is much more selfish. The Big Top Surfing Sundays came by our house.
Oh yeah.
And Rochelle was taking a nap, and I'm like, I'll just zip out and get a thing, and she'll be asleep, and
she'll never know.
She'll never know. And by the way, ice cream, I don't think keeps as well.
Right, I
in a
was just going to
freezer
say,
as water ice might. So then maybe
water
that's
ice
a little
definitely does
caveat.
not keep as well in the freezer. Not my freezer.
Well, you're right. If it stays in there too long, I don't like that frozen solid. Yeah,
it
I'm
becomes
not down
like
with
an
that.
ice cube.
Yes,
but in my mind, I was like, she'll never know. She'll never know. And then she knew. And then
what happened?
She gave me the hard time. She's like, "You went without me?"
My freaking daughter dined me out, man.
Ooh.
I was like, oh, dude. Yeah.
I do feel like
the bond of trust has been broken.
Right? And I paid
I'm watching you.
Yeah.
Because you know why? Because she probably understood.
For you.
No, she understood because, and I hate to be like that person, but like a lot of guys are the same when it comes to things like this. Like it's just common sense. Like, why would you have not picked your wife up something, even if it went in the freezer, even if it became a block of ice? She would have been like, "Oh, okay, well, he helped me out. It's not great, and I'll go get my own tomorrow or something like that." But like,
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. And my house is filled with people. And, I probably should have asked my mom if she wanted something, and I didn't, Me
Why
and
don't
Avery
you just tell me?
me and Avery just snuck out. And oh
my God.
I did ask my older daughter. Casey said no, she didn't want anything.
She was like,
She's
no,
the
I'll
one who
just tell
dined you
Mom.
out.
Yeah.
Hey, every now and then it's okay to do something for just you. All right, I'm gonna back you on this because I was thinking the same thing, man. If I got Rochelle, then I got to ask the kids, and then it's a whole big thing.
I don't
and
have that.
then I got to wait for these guys to all get their shoes on and come outside and get it. And by the time we get out there, it's gonna be a huge line.
Yes.
I could just zip in and zip right back out and get my little cone and eat it, and I'm a happy man.
May I suggest something though?
You probably shouldn't have had kids.
Right. the kids you can kids you can take off the list, but not the wife. You know what I'm saying?
No, you cannot take your kids off. If you
Absolutely.
are going out to
You're
get
trying
ice
to
cream,
teach them
a thing that a child would
don't
love.
eat that food. Eat vegetables.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go get ice cream, but you're gonna stay home, and I'm not gonna get any for you.
Well,
exactly.
I got the double middle finger last night, okay?
That's pretty harsh.
Well, I mean, she's
Jokingly.
Jokingly, but
right.
Still there was intent. And so what I'm saying is
Were your lips discolored from the Rita's water ice?
No,
What are you
talking about?
Dude, I went,
Why are your lips blue?
I went with like flesh colored. I was like,
You got
she'll
lemon?
never know. I got lemon.
Yeah.
Do you have any flesh colored ices?
By the way, my new favorite flavor is they have a Florida orange. They didn't have Florida orange last night, but they did have an orange cream. So I went lemon on top, orange cream on the bottom.
You thought about that? You thought about your mouth being discolored?
No, it's just my favorite flavor. The lemon is
that would be the best. So he's got these big, bright purple lips.
What are you talking about? No, it's just really cold.
No, I just miss Prince.
Listen, if you're going to give me the double middle finger, then you have to make sure that every time you get something somewhere, you either text me or surprise me with something, and that is never the case.
So I could have gotten the sundae that she likes, but I got the ribbon soft chocolate and vanilla ice cream, and I also you do things to buy yourself a little insurance.
Yeah,
I got her a quart of it. So that she could.
I failed.
Yeah,
I failed. I definitely failed. Okay, I failed. What's your flavor? What's your favorite flavor? I don't know what your favorite flavor is.
Did she ever tell you?
Steamy.
Apparently so. You know what we better do, because we're on the cusp of a weekend, is clean out the junk drawer.
Oh, yeah.
So we better do that right about now. Don't we have a new drawer?
We
that I
do.
want to?
You know what? I got to figure out
What
where
is
that
this crap?
is.
Hang on,
I don't buy that as a drawer for a second.
No, we have a couple of drawers.
Yeah, let me find that other drawer. It's underneath the console somewhere over here.
Sorry. I see what you're doing here.
Hiding the image.
Here, go through the one junk drawer to look for the other drawer.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I don't approve, but
I don't approve, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I know he's saying. Don't worry about it.
No, yeah, I'm Preston. I am so worried about it right now. Here we go. I think you liked this one. I think this is the one that you liked.
Okay.
Here, let's start all over again.
All right, let me reach in the junk drawer. Oh, from the beginning, everyone. I like that one better.
Okay. That seems like a junk garage.
I think there's silverware in there.
I think that is silverware.
Why is
but the other
there
one sounds too muffled.
Yeah.
Do we have another one?
Yeah, this one is papers. This is the paper drawer.
That one's pretty good.
Not bad.
That's better.
The other ones might be like tools,
And then this one is metal.
not utensils.
That's where I keep my sheet metal.
I like all three of these better than our
Combine them
original
all.
drawer. We could combine those, maybe. We're not going to do that now.
No.
Right now, I found something. I found it. Here, wait. I had it. I got it. Okay. Wordle. Apparently, Hasbro is partnering with the New York Times, and they are creating Wordle, the party game. New board game. Delivers classic Wordle gameplay, but now in an all-new way, according to the company's press release.
Do they explain the rules?
There's a couple different ways you can do it. So, according to Adam Beal, who is Hasbro's gaming senior vice president, he said what sparked our interest was how much fun people were having posting the results on social media. And that's when we knew that there was something special about it. So Wordle, the party game, is one of Hasbro's fastest launches. Beal said that it took the team less than a year to create it. The new title fits into the company's pop culture portfolio of games, including Monopoly editions based on Bridgerton and Stranger Things. Hasbro is paying the Times a licensing fee to use Wordle. Now the guy that sold this in the New York Times is probably regretting
absolutely
that he could have gotten a game out of it too. Hasbro's gaming studio created many versions of the game before the landing on the one that is being released. Beal said, "We start with what we're trying to achieve, including being authentic to the Wordle experience as much as possible because we want to capture what got consumers really interested in the game." So pre-orders begin on Thursday ahead of the October 1st release. It's going to be available at Target, Amazon, Walmart, suggested price of around $20. So
it probably has, if I may guess here, it probably has sort of a hangman element to it, does it?
So it gives players 6 chances to guess a 5-letter word with the assist of some color-coded cues. In the board game edition, 4 different versions are available to play. There's fast, timed, teams, and classic. The classic version pits players against each other as they try to guess the letters in the word assigned by the Wordle host. Players take turns as the host, and each round ends after 6 tries, unless the correct word is guessed. The host uses the colored tiles to place over the letters to indicate what's correct.
Like Vanna White.
The timed and fast versions limit the amount of time players have to make their guesses.
All right.
Perhaps the most significant difference from the online game is the team version, which has 2 people playing off a single board versus another team and guessing the word that their opponent has picked. So that's kind of, I guess, kind of like Pictionary. No, not quite like that. But anyhow, this could be fun.
Boxing.
I like word games, and Casey and Kathy and I play Wordle every day. And
Nick, you do not, right?
We share our results.
I didn't, for no reason. It just never started, and I don't know.
I don't because I hate games like this. That's why
I play a geography version of it, and it's very difficult to say, but it's World.
World.
Yeah, and it's basically it's the outline of a map.
Excuse me, where do you keep?
Yeah, it's hard.
Nick Murphy plays as well, by the way.
Okay, there we go.
Wordle?
Wordle.
No,
Wordle. And I play also Octurtle, and I play Quirtle.
Yeah, I don't play those.
So Quirtle is 4 Wordles in one.
Really?
There's 4 that you have to get, and you get more than 6 guesses. And then Octurtle is 8.
Then what's felching?
Felching is when you suck in a fart through a straw, right?
No,
not a fart.
No,
it's an actual stinkies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You never knew what felching was until just now?
I'm afraid of Felcher.
Okay.
Well, I was close. I just didn't think there was matter.
Well, it does matter.
Okay, well, now it no longer matters. So we're done.
I need
Nothing
you to stop
really
talking.
matters.
Yeah, nothing really matters.
Talking.
Forget.
To quote Metallica, nothing else matters. So anyway, yeah, the board game contains dry erase boards and markers, as well as protective partitions to prevent cheating, and green and yellow tiles for the hints. Also included is an official word list to use, compiled by the Times.
How much did the original creator of the game make from the sale to the Times? Do you recall?
$7 million, I think.
$7 million?
Yeah.
Wow.
Could have made tens of millions, probably.
If this takes off.
Like $1 billion.
Or maybe.
Billion.
So anyhow, that's coming out, I believe, in October, I said, and you'll be able to order this very, very soon. Yeah, October 1st is when they're looking for the
You going to
release.
get it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, listen, at the Shore, board games is something we kind of do later in the day.
Yeah.
And we at least every weekend we're playing at least one game.
Really?
Yeah. So we love the games like this. So this could be something to add to the repertoire. Let me go back in the drawer here. Okay. Now,
found that butter churn and that kebab stick.
Here's the story I was looking for. A fisherman named Jeremy Gipe saw a flash of white water in the Delaware Bay. And it was June 30th, and he had traveled there from his home in Camp Hill near Harrisburg to go bow fishing with friends Corey Brossman and Aaron Brossman. And they run a bow fishing charter boat out of Sussex County. And they spend nearly every night of the summer on the water. Well, bow fishing, if you don't know, is a combination of fishing and bow hunting. The hunter uses a bow to shoot a harpoon-like arrow attached by a bow with a line at a fish.
I had a rig one time and didn't catch a goddamn thing.
The Brossmans target big stingrays, and on this night, a little flash of white that Gipe spotted turned out to be a butterfly ray, one of the biggest that any of them had ever seen. So Gipe shot, struck the fish in the head. It jumped from the water. One arrow, Gipe said, is not enough to bring in a butterfly ray. They're as large as an area rug. So the other men, who are both disabled veterans, shot arrows too. The fish peeled the line from their spools, and the fight was on. And when Gipe first saw the stingray up close, he estimated it to be close to 150 pounds.
Jeez.
But Corey Bossman knew that it was bigger at 222.54 pounds. The fish is bigger than the Bow Fishing Association of America's standing world record of 222.1 pounds. I mean, it's just a smidge over. Gipe and the Bossmans are waiting for the paperwork to be processed to confirm the world record. Man. Yeah, we're looking at a picture of it. So I went parasailing for the first time this last weekend. And
did you bring your bow?
What we saw from the air, we didn't see any dolphin, but we saw plenty of rays.
Did you?
Absolutely. Yep. We saw a few of them out there, and they were easy to spot from the air. Yep.
Speaking of sea creatures, did anybody else watch that Chris Hemsworth special about sharks the other night? Great white sharks.
No.
In Australia. So it was really compelling. Casey, you would have hated it because it talked about their value and why they're misunderstood a bit. But there's a scene that I'd never seen before, and maybe you guys have. And he interviews this surfer, and this guy was surfing off the coast of Australia, and a great white shark attacked the surfer. It was a competition. I mean, the thing was being filmed. The whole competition was being filmed.
The sharks were holding the competition?
No. The sharks were just in the water like normal. The surfers were on their boards. But this guy got bumped by a great white shark as he was about to do the competition, and it was jarring to see this footage. And it was just like, you're going to where they live.
Yeah,
that's the shark's home, and that's where this ray lives too. You know, it's like it's just, you're going to encounter that from time to time.
So bring a bow.
Yeah. This is it. This is the footage up on the screen in the studio here.
Oh yeah, I did see this.
Yeah, and Mick Fanning is the name of the surfer, and he's just out there minding his own business, getting ready to surf as a part of the competition, and then gets bumped by a great white shark.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And for somebody that that experience, he still freaked out.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's terrifying.
By the way, stingrays are abundant in the Delaware Bay.
Didn't know that.
So yeah, they focus on these charters focus on cownose rays, bullnose rays, and butterfly rays, which they say taste the best. The fish is prized for its meat. Brossman said that they filleted approximately 70 pounds of meat
70
from the fish. And Gipe said that even the scraps are preserved for crab bait. So, record.
That's cool.
In the Delaware Bay.
Are there still, or I know they're at risk of becoming extinct, but the Ray Romanos? Are they?
Ray Romanos. You can hear them when you go out there. Hey, it's Ray.
I'm a fan of the Rachel Rays.
Yes, those are good too.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know why I had the Rocky theme. It's a part of my Rocky impersonation.
Now that I hear it, doesn't.
May I ask what you were going for?
Nothing.
Go past this part.
Please leave me alone.
Oh, I know what I was searching.
I'm gonna go sleepy now.
I was trying to spell out the word ocean, and it just so happened that I forgot to hit the find key. So then I hit the hot key for the Rocky
Ocean,
theme,
and
I wanted this. I didn't want to bring up part of my Rocky impersonation.
No, I'm glad you didn't. All right, let's go back in the drawer. We have that? Okay. All right, this is a serious
like a fencing match.
A serious but important story. Beginning tomorrow, people experiencing a mental health crisis will be able to call or text a 3-digit number, 988, to reach. Why is my phone talking?
Where's that sound coming from?
What the? No.
This is like a long-term. This was a long time coming.
Yeah, the 988 to reach the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline.
This is a great thing.
And connect with mental health professionals trained to respond to such emergencies. So the number to remember is 988, and that starts tomorrow. It's 24/7 free and confidential emotional support around the country for those in mental health distress. The number will connect the caller to a certified crisis center in the area where the call is placed. And the hotline's made up of a network of 200 local crisis centers around the country. They had said, let's see, this is according to the website. It says, when people call, text, or chat, 988, they'll be connected to trained counselors that are part of the existing National Suicide Prevention Lifeline Network. These trained counselors will listen, understand how the problems are affecting them, provide support, and connect them to resources if necessary. So this is good because it was a 10-digit number,
yes.
800 number, and, When you really all of a sudden feel that you need the help right away, you should be able to just
Quickly.
punch in real quick. So,
And the fact that it's manned and ready to go is great.
So 988, that starts tomorrow.
It's just a recording of Bill saying, I need you to stop.
I need you to stop talking. Listen. All right, so I got a couple of mosquito bites last night. Just hanging outside. So it was very lovely out.
Are you prone to mosquito bites?
Not like crazy, but it's interesting because this article, some people feel that they are like mosquito bait.
That's me.
Okay.
Yes. My wife, Claire, is the same. She believes that she's easy pickings for mosquitoes.
As it turns out, Kathy, you might be right that they may choose you in particular. So what draws mosquitoes to bite people in the first place? Well,
this rose is for you, Kathy.
Well, I've heard, and maybe this is what you're going to hit, that has something to do with your blood.
Yes, it can. It can. So
all about the blood, baby.
So first of all, how do they choose who to bite? So mosquitoes, more specifically female mosquitoes, since they're the only ones who bite and need a protein found in blood so their eggs can develop, use a variety of different cues to locate land and then bite us, according to Jeff Raffel, who is a professor in the biology department at the University of Washington. And it starts with your breath. They first use carbon dioxide from our breath. The CO2 tells female mosquitoes that a potential meal is nearby. The CO2 also turns on their vision, and they begin visually searching for objects that look like humans and other hosts. So after seeing a potential host, they'll find out if the person smells appropriate before landing on that person. Indeed, to the mosquitoes, some folks smell better than others. And once a mosquito has landed on a potential host, if you have the appropriate temperature and sweat, they will then bite you and begin feeding. Now, the color of your clothes you're wearing can also influence whether a mosquito finds you appealing or not. Yeah, mosquitoes prefer some parts of the color spectrum over others. For example, they like orange and red, but they are not attracted to green or white.
Oh.
Okay. So wear green
I
and
wear
white.
a lot of green.
So if a person wore a white shirt, then they would be less attracted to a mosquito relative to a person wearing a red or black shirt.
What about superhero T-shirts?
I don't know about that.
Well, I wonder if, like you say, the scent, I wonder, because I feel like if I put lotion on, I will get attacked even more. As if I don't have, but like, I wonder if that's the scent or is it your body scent?
Do you use DEET and things of that nature?
No, I use mosquito shield, so I don't have to worry about it in my yard.
You can spray that stuff
Honestly,
on you?
no, not on my
but
body.
if you're going somewhere.
If I'm going somewhere, I will use like a non-greasy bug spray. Absolutely.
Like off or something like that. So listen, you'd mentioned your blood type. There is some evidence to suggest that blood group can play a role. So what is your blood? You probably don't know your blood type.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm A negative.
I'm A positive.
I'm B positive.
Do you know yours, Steve?
I know that it's the kind of blood that can be used for babies. I was told that last. I think I can get blood from anyone. So is that O?
They found that mosquitoes had a high preference for blood type O. So that's for some reason or another they like to go after that. And they said yes, some people are more attractive than others. Factors like your body odor, your skin temperature, and if you're sweating a lot all play a role. Now, why do mosquito bites itch so much?
Okay.
When they pierce your skin to feed on your blood, they release their own saliva into your bloodstream, and your body reacts to that saliva as an allergen.
Interesting.
Causing your immune system to release histamine. That, in turn, causes the area where you were bitten to swell and itch. And most people have a mosquito bite allergy. So it's a mild allergy that you have.
Did you mention that it's only the females that bite?
Yes.
Is that right? Okay. And then if you hear a mosquito,
that's the male.
And so if you hear a mosquito, you're actually in the clear from a bite.
Right.
What?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
So if you hear that high-pitched whining right by your ear, you're not.
I didn't know that.
Females don't make the noise.
I don't know if
what
that's
I've heard.
it might be an old wives' tale. I'm not sure if it's
Or
accurate
an old
not.
mosquito tail.
Maybe.
So
yeah.
can people be, certain people be more allergic to the bite than others?
Probably.
Because like if I get bit, it blows up. It's huge.
Yeah.
Well, you know, and we talked about this. The mosquito kills more people on Earth. And not just one rascal, but collectively, the mosquitoes kill more people on Earth than any other creature.
Have you guys ever tried to, when a mosquito is on you and biting you, to flex
Yes.
So you can get more blood to their body and make them explode.
I think I had success with that once.
Yeah.
I don't think it exploded, but like I felt like I was doing something.
Dude, you're supposed to warn me.
But I was able to.
I'm gonna bleed.
Dude, you're supposed to warn me.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But I was able to smack it.
Hey! How about a warning?
Tap him on the head.
You got something in your mouth.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it happens.
Get a Kev?
Yeah. So, by the way, what's the best way to treat an itchy mosquito bite?
Itch it. Scratch it.
No, itch it. So you should wash the area with soap and water and an ice pack to the bite for about 10 minutes to reduce the swelling and itching.
So I usually routinely do a tracheotomy. I should not do that?
No, you can also mix a tablespoon of baking soda with enough water to form a paste and then apply it to the mosquito bites, leaving the paste on for 10 minutes and then letting it rinse off.
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know that.
You can also hit it with calamine lotion and that'll help cool
Calamine.
and soothe the skin.
I know people.
Hydrocortisone also helps.
So, Kathy, you talk about having the Mosquito Shield. Natural Lawn does a mosquito prep for our yard. It really does work. But I know people who just in the evening or around that time where they are out and about, the mosquitoes, they just don't go out. They can't.
Yeah.
They're just savaged.
Yeah.
It ruins everything.
Mm-hmm. It does.
I saw something yesterday. I don't know if it's true or not. I had always heard that with bumblebees, when they sting you, they die. Right. So the stinger comes out and then they die. But what I had also heard was that when a male bumblebee mates with a female bumblebee, that he dies. Like his testicles or whatever, they explode, and that's the end of him.
Oh, my balls.
So if you see a male bumblebee flying around, chances
Do
are
me a
that
favor. Touch them once because they're about to blow up in a few seconds.
yeah, chances are that nerd is a virgin, right?
Yeah.
So
Right. I've not heard. So there's some bees that
testicles explode.
I'm pretty sure bumblebees don't have testicles.
whatever, his nuts, his bee nuts.
Like bees' nuts.
Oh my God.
Bees' nuts. Dude.
You should still be a kid.
Well, how do they mate if they don't have testicles?
Balls.
Yeah.
Big bee balls. Bitch.
All right, Nick's going to look this up because now I need to know. How do bumblebees mate?
Yeah.
When a male bumblebee mates the queen, he will knock her to the ground,
Yeah.
climb on her thorax,
You like that, don't you?
and mates the queen.
Who's a dirty girl?
During mating, the queen protrudes her stinger, and the male falls back while remaining attached. Oh, just lay back here.
Oh my God.
Two bumblebees can remain attached for several minutes to over an hour. Wow.
All right.
Good
And
for
here's
us.
All right, now what about what happens when they mate? I need to find out about the balls exploding thing.
when the stinger detach. Well, no, that's not part of the process, is it?
No, the stinger isn't the wiener.
Yeah.
Well, hang on a second.
Oh my
You
God.
need to you need to find out about it. You're checking.
Well, now.
Yeah, I need to know now. I want to know if he just made this up or.
I saw it on
Bee balls.
yeah.
Bees' nuts.
I was on Jerkmates and
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate? Sure have.
All right, so the male honeybee inserts his endophallus into the queen. Oh yeah. After mating successfully, the drone.
You about a regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh yeah.
Do that along with that again, please, if you could.
Oh yeah. You're gonna be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh yeah.
All right. After he inserts his endophallus into the queen, after mating successfully, the drone attempts to fly away, but the endophallus remains in the queen, such that the lower half of his abdomen will be ripped and he will die.
aha.
There you go, Casey.
So we have this going on in our backyard now because my wife has these hives, and
Casey,
it's fascinating.
His testicles don't explode, but his endophallus rips out.
Right.
That's his penis.
Ah, my balls.
Yes.
It was a little bit true then.
A little. I'll give you that.
It was a little bit true.
A little bit true.
Yeah.
Little bit. All right. These nuts.
Bees nuts.
Bees nuts.
Yes.
But I mean, if they're okay,
Bees nuts, vagina.
Well, what does he use?
Liquor.
What's producing the stuff to make the mate?
I don't know. There's some kind of genetic material. It may be a semen of some type, but I don't think that a bee has testicles hanging off of the back of its body.
Yeah, but I
Can
mean,
you see my balls in it?
All right, so
they
anyway.
could be inside, like a bird's.
There are
maybe.
reasons. Whatever system of there is a delivery system that is there, and you are going to choose to call them bees nuts.
Yeah.
All right, one more short thing, if I can find it. Let me look in here. I have one. So dentists warn that while having ice in your drink is not necessarily a bad thing, chewing on ice can lead to a hefty dentist bill.
I've had
I love chewing
growing
on
up.
ice.
Do you?
Yeah.
It makes my spine.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Wait, it does something to the enamel, right?
Chewing on ice can lead to cracks in the tooth enamel. Yeah. You were over at my house not long ago, and I was chewing on ice, and you asked me if I was doing that.
You were chewing on it like people chew on popcorn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can chew on ice, but I have to be delicate when I do it.
My head would just hearing the sound and seeing someone do it. It gives me like like a tingle down my spine.
There was a Flyers head coach, I think it was Mike Kinane, and he would have like a cooler full of ice behind the bench with him, and like that was his sort of nervous habit. He would reach in,
ice?
and he would chew ice throughout the game.
Did you do? Was it like little wedges or cubes, full blown cubes?
Steve, it was like you would get it out of a fountain machine, soda fountain, and
like the slush,
but not too slushy.
Okay,
not like a lot of air in it.
Right.
Well,
Like
there's some that are pellets.
Not the pellets.
There's some that are circles with holes in them.
Not that.
No.
The chips, I guess, almost.
Okay.
Ice chips, I guess.
Chips,
Like what they had at Pizza Hut.
Yes.
Yeah. Those
The
are like
big
the
red
pellets,
cups.
though, right?
Yeah. They're-
Big red cups.
Okay. Yeah, but
that's
we're talking about
best
the ice.
Yeah, I know. I would chew on the cups.
Well,
Dentists don't recommend that.
problem.
What did you do to the cup?
So, chewing ice, yes, Kathy, can lead to cracks in tooth enamel, fracture or break parts of the tooth, and damage fillings, crowns, braces, or veneers. By the way, my daughter got her braces off.
Hey!
I was so happy for
Braces,
her.
though, these days are much cooler and much more. When we were growing up there's this chunk of hardware they'd stick in your mouth.
Like, are they still the metal?
Yeah, they're still the metal, but they seem to be less crazy metal filled as back in the day where it was like it looked like solid
Brace
metal.
face.
Metal mouth, they call
Yeah,
it.
brace face,
Yeah.
totally. So anyhow,
Bees nuts.
If someone can't stop chewing ice, like Mike Kinane, like you were saying, Nick, it may be a sign of anemia.
I've heard this.
that. Yep.
This is for years that is a sign of anemia. And I don't know what ice would deliver to your system that would compensate for the anemia.
Or maybe it's just your
poor blood
need to chew on something hard. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like you're chewing on an iron bar, or
chew on this.
I need more iron, so I need to bite something crunchy. Interesting.
Maybe snack on BBs.
So anyhow, with the warmer weather, keep in mind that dentists do not recommend that you chew on ice, although I do like to do it. With that,
Nick, did you pull up information that proved my assertions correctly?
Well, in part. So male bees don't have testicles per se. They have degenerated testicle sacs within their body. But the headline, Casey, reaffirms what you were saying.
It says, "What a buzzkill! Male bees' testicles explode when they reach orgasm." Casey has been
vindicated.
Bees nuts.
I apologize to you, sir.
That's okay. Apology accepted.
I didn't take you seriously. Bees nuts.
Well, I mean, we got bees nuts out of it.
We got bees nuts out of it. All right.
So
there you go.
All right, there
All
you
right.
go. And that's another one. We chalked that up. I could probably give 2 points to Delaware County for that.
Yeah. Oh, really?
But I'm not going to.
But I'm not going to. What a tease!
We haven't had any points for either Delco or Busco in a little while. So
By the way, that information, did it come from the Sun, Nick? Is that where you I mean, come on.
That's true. That's
Are
a
you serious?
tabloid.
It's the headline.
Yeah.
So it's the actual information. The internal reproductive system in sexually mature male solitary bees. They consist of a pair of degenerated testicles.
Look at your degenerated testicles.
Bees nuts.
Bees nuts.
All right. So we need to take a break because we have some bizarre file stories to tell.
That wasn't enough?
We have some stuff to give away. No, it gets even better when we return, so make sure you stay with us. But how about this? A $50 gift card to Dave & Buster's. We brought by some fantastic food. 215-263-WMMR. It's caller number 9 we're looking for. And don't forget, they have 7 new summer-inspired menu items for you to enjoy, like the new taco burger, barbecue chicken, flatbread, and shrimp and avocado stack, and a bunch more. So caller 9 will get you. We'll be right back.
Do you guys all know do you know your roster of favorite menu items for your significant other?
I mean, give me a store and I'll tell you.
When it comes to
I know something that I could get that she'd like.
Yeah,
I don't
right.
know, maybe not her favorite, but yeah.
Right.
Like
what were you gonna say?
No, just when it comes to desserts, I know my business. You know,
Okay, yeah, likewise.
That's important. And if I were to swing by an ice cream store and not get her something or a Rita's or whatever, I would know what to get. Yeah, like if I'm ordering takeout, it's more of a guessing game.
I'm actually, my ability to call an audible is quite sensational.
On desserts,
And
or
now, mind you, I'm not dealing with kids. I'm dealing with one person I can focus in on.
yeah.
So with everything. However, we'll do this thing, and I'll be going out to to get milk from the Wawa. So you want anything? And she'll look at me and she'll do this thing we do. She'll go, why don't you surprise me?
Oh.
And I always nail it.
Steve, I could get you dessert.
Yes, you know. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if Steve was like, "Oh yeah, I'll take dessert," like I would know what to get him.
Right.
Chocolate chip cookie.
Chocolate chip cookies, brownies, dark
Chocolate
dark
ice cream.
chocolate.
Yes, there
No
you go.
whipped cream.
No whipped cream.
You can give me anything. I'll eat it.
Yeah, you're more of because you like to try
I like
stuff.
sandwich.
But your favorite recent is the
Pistachio is my favorite.
That's now at the
flavor of
top
ice
of the
cream.
list.
Yeah.
In fact, I bought some pistachio gelati.
Yeah.
Gelato, I guess I should say. Last night.
Dessert-wise, you know what's become a little bit overrated is that chocolate lava cake.
Oh, but it's so
Has
good.
become
Why is it
a little bit
overrated?
overrated.
I was just talking to my wife. I said, is there any situation in which chocolate lava cake is not applicable?
You seen the movie Chef?
Yeah.
When he wigs out on the chocolate lava cake.
What is it? What's he say? Because it's in the middle.
It's a chocolate ganache.
It's
frozen.
Yeah.
It's frozen, and you cook it, and that's how it becomes molten in the middle. He's just this critic doesn't understand how it's made, and he's just wigging out, and he's like, "There's more to it than you think." But yeah, chocolate lava.
A lot of places won't let you
good.
do takeout chocolate
lava cake.
because it's not going to port well.
Yeah. Right. I can't turn away a bread pudding if I'm out to dinner, and that is on the dessert menu. I have to.
So the Desmond has, it's won Philly's best for their bread pudding, and it is sensational. I know a little bit of the secret of their bread pudding.
Oh,
hot dog rolls.
Hot dog rolls. You know what else? Those Hawaiian rolls.
Yes,
King's Hawaiian.
Mm-hmm.
Those ones are really good.
Yep.
And the best dessert I've had in the last couple of years is actually they have
any dessert you don't have to get for your wife.
That one.
All right, I have an actual Kardashian roundup.
Oh, okay.
I've got like 3 Kardashian stories here. So.
Think of it as one group flush.
Okay, Kardashian roundup. Here we go.
All right, we're going to round them up for you.
I'm Robert Mitchum, and this is Kardashian Roundup.
Kim shared an amazing throwback video featuring her, Khloe, and Kourtney auditioning for Star Search.
Oh, it was amazing.
Did you see it?
I did.
I've not seen it.
Okay, for what, spokesmodel?
They lip-synced Tiffany's I Think We're Alone Now while wearing matching metallic outfits chosen by Kris Jenner.
Not much has changed because they're still pretending to have talent.
And they were little kids when they did this.
Oh, okay.
She wrote on Instagram, our Star Search audition. Clearly, we didn't get 4 stars, but Kris Jenner did for our outfits. The family matriarch commented on the post and wrote, "Those were the days when I got to dress you guys. I knew I should have been a stylist."
I thought, seeing this video that we're watching, I thought that was Ed McMahon, but it was Khloe.
Yes. Speaking of Khloe, she celebrated hitting a social media milestone yesterday, or on Wednesday. She added a photo of herself topless.
What?
In honor of her 178 million Instagram followers.
Okay.
Is that a milestone, 178 million?
No, it's just a reason to drop your top.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right? That was just the excuse for the photo.
It's kind of an arbitrary number, isn't it?
It's not topless.
Yeah, in the photo, well, her hair is covering
It
her
is
boobs.
topless.
She's not wearing a top, but her top is covered.
Yeah.
I think is what Casey
She is sans top.
With
She is
fake
topless,
hair.
but
And
her
it's-
boobs aren't out.
It's covered with fake hair.
Man, I'm looking at these pictures. They just don't look real.
It's so
Just don't look real.
And I do not find this cosmetic surgery look in any way attractive.
Yeah.
I think there are a group of people that do, though.
They do, yes.
And I think it's people who all get plastic surgery and I guess understand it or understand why she wants to get it.
Yeah, body dysmorphia group.
Whatever that commercial is, Steve, that we see on TV with her in it, like she looks like she can't even really move.
Eating popcorn.
What?
I got my daughter eating popcorn.
You're here with your daughter eating popcorn.
Yeah. And like it just looks so awkward. Like she's like hugging and playing with her daughter, but it's like her face.
Don't touch the face.
Yeah, her face doesn't move.
Don't touch the face.
It's so bizarre.
Yeah.
Wait, excuse me, Chloe. You got a little schmutz here on
Don't touch. Don't touch. Let it fall off. Let it dry up and fall off.
Don't touch. Don't touch. It might cave in.
Don't touch. Don't touch. Close the windows.
Close the window.
Mommy, you got a little something on your lip.
No. No. What did I tell you? Don't touch mommy's face. Don't touch mommy's face. Don't touch mommy's face.
In the photo, Chloe is.
Don't even look at mommy's face. I don't know, the eye beams or something. I don't know.
Eye beams?
I don't know. Maybe there's radiation. I don't know. I'm not willing to take the risk.
I want to remind you that our Love You Help You line is available for your convenience should you be looking to, if you're looking to get a little boost to a business. It's something we've still, we're continuing, even though things have gotten a little bit more back to normal. But,
yeah, but they're
going back as well, you know.
There's a big conundrum out there, and if I can take this opportunity, Preston, just to give you an idea of what we're looking for, what people are looking for, our friend JP, who used to own the Ugly Moose in Manioc, now owns a place called the Bagataway Tavern in Conshohocken. Listen to what he's looking for. He needs a GM, kitchen manager, servers, bartenders, barbacks, experienced chefs. He's a great guy, great boss, and all those positions are available, and he needs help. He's finding it hard, to keep things running. Right. And that's the issue. So if you're looking for work, time has never been better. He actually says you can call him on his phone, his actual phone, which is 484-988-0942, the great place in Conshohocken. But again, if you have a business and you're looking for assistance, anything to help you get up and running. As you said, President, it's eased up a little bit, and hopefully we keep going in a good direction.
Mm-hmm.
But, man, it's wanted signs all over the place.
Wait, did he buy that from the owners, or was he always the owner?
He was always
of
a
that?
co-owner, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he's always been associated with that. The Ugly Moose sadly no longer exists.
Yeah, that was a great place.
It was great.
I
We
loved it
That
there.
was a cool place.
Yeah.
Let's try and forget about the moose for a moment.
Forget about the moose.
We need.
Why don't you forget the moose?
Ugly Moose! Ugly Moose!
I really enjoy the intro to the Moose clip.
All the mooses are waiting for you.
Hey, which button was that?
It was pink, then green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you forget the moose?
That's
for a moment. Why don't you forget the moose? For a moment.
We need that needs to be a set clip.
That's great.
Yep, we'll have to do that.
Man, this is one of the best shows we've ever had.
And a moose charged a runner. Again! Did you not?
Why don't you forget the moose? For a moment.
A moose charged a runner and left him with a hoof print shaped cut on the back of his head.
Oh, that's awful.
Colorado officials
Left you
said.
something to remember me by.
Yeah. The New Mexico man was running on a trail with his two dogs Wednesday when they encountered a moose.
Why don't you forget the moose? For a moment.
The runner was on a trail. The dogs were off leash about 50 feet in front of the man during the run. They suddenly bolted back toward the man. He stopped and saw the bull moose at about 50 feet. At that point, the dogs ran past him and left the scene. Yeah, they're out, dude.
Yeah.
They're checking out.
You had a story, was it earlier this week or last week, about a woman being, stomped?
Yep, exactly. The man took 2 steps towards the moose to see it better, and that caused it to charge towards the man.
Why don't you forget the moose? For a moment.
The moose attacked the runner, giving him minor injuries, and he was taken to the hospital and released the same day. The sheriff said he was very lucky that his only injury is a hoof print-shaped laceration on the back of his head.
You bet your ass.
Moose attacks in Colorado are increasing. They are protective animals and will defend their territory and young. Now, I had a moose question earlier this morning, trivia question for the Suba question, and did not know that they're solitary, so they do not have herds of moose.
That's why a lot of them are writers.
They live a lonely existence. And
Oh, that's sad.
Once their offspring are about 18 months old, the cow, the mom, will shun them, like push them away. Yeah, exactly.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
That's essentially what they do, and then they just kind of roam all alone.
Maybe they're happy, Kath. How do you know?
They are happy.
I guess. I mean, could be happy alone. I don't know. It just seems sad to not have any family or friends.
All right, how about this?
Poor things.
Police.
One is the loneliest number that you ever moosed.
So we'll go through some stories here for you, starting with Zoe Kravitz and Channing Tatum. They are officially a couple.
Yeah!
Us Weekly has confirmed it. This comes after weeks of rumors. A source exclusively tells us of the actors Channing and Zoe are dating. They connected while working on their upcoming film, Pussy Island.
Pussy Island.
Yes.
Yes. Which is, we have yet to determine what Pussy Island is about.
Nope.
We assume it's an island that looks like a large vagina.
No, it might be cats.
Oh, that's true. Yes, cats, of course.
Oh.
So this is perfect timing because just by happenstance over the weekend, I watched the second Magic Mike movie. And Nick, you said you saw that.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't quite get it, but and I'm not sure what exactly I watched. I felt like I went to the whole movie is basically a male dance review.
You're not sure if it's a movie.
It seems like there's really nothing there.
Yeah.
Other
There's
than
no story. It's just the show.
a lot of sitting around talking, and then a lot of pelvic thrusting into women's faces, and big presentations. And I can't say that I hated it.
I went with two women, and they loved it. So we all left the theater in a good mood because they were in a great mood. So why not? A little eye candy.
There's stuff, Nick, and you'll agree to this, that Channing Tatum does to these women, like Preston standing on the chair, thrusting, flipping around. You would F someone in half if that's the way you approach sex.
Speaking of Channing Tatum, totally different than the movie. What was it that you just mentioned? Magic Mike 2.
Yes.
My daughter turned me on to a movie that Channing Tatum is in, and it's called The Book of Life. I had never seen it. It's an animated movie, and it's great. And he voices one of the main characters.
He's really talented. He's good.
Guillermo del Toro produced it, and it's really, really well done, but I had never seen it. It's no Pussy Island.
I was so intrigued by Pussy Island. If anyone has any idea what it's about.
It might be cats, man, because you know some of those island nations. Remember when we were on Anguilla or St. Martin? It was overrun with cats. Yeah. They're all over the place, so it very well could be that. I don't know. When I was in St. Louis,
presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, presenting comedian Don Myriera, coming July 22nd. Tickets on sale at livecasinophilly.com. A grisly scene awaited paramedics in China after responding to an archery injury involving a woman shot in the face by an arrow. A neighbor, was reportedly practicing with his crossbow in his yard when the arrow struck the woman, piercing through her eyelid.
Jesus Christ.
Part of the 3.5-foot-long arrow precariously dangled from her eye socket as emergency staff and surgeons worked to extract it safely.
I see your point.
First, responders used bolt cutters to remove part of the arrow while doctors assisted. She was later rushed into the operating room to have a portion of the arrow closest to her face taken out. Thankfully, no internal organs were struck by
How does that happen?
I don't know.
Ow!
And she survived the horrific ordeal. The middle-aged patient is currently in recovery.
What are you laughing at?
I'm waiting for him to say something again.
No, I'm good. I already made my point.
All right, so in recovery at the hospital while police continue their investigation of the incident. But that's amazing that did not pierce her brain. I assume that it went kind of across. It caught
in
just
the good
a little
way.
bit of her eye.
It went Yeah. There's
Like the
only
Steve
one
Martin
way.
thing.
Yeah.
All the way through.
Well, excuse me.
All right, this story's out of England. A woman who took about 150 driving tests for other drivers has been jailed for 8 months.
So she was taking so they would pass.
Yeah, Inderjeet Kaur admitted taking the test between 2018 and 2020. Police said she was taking tests for people who had difficulty with English. The court heard suspicion grew as tests at test centers that Kaur was impersonating other people, and the police were tipped off. She took tests in Swansea, Cartherman, Birmingham, and London. They said Kaur's crimes were motivated by greed.
Greed?
Caroline Hicks, that the Driver and Vehicle Standards Agency said fraudulently gained test passes could be canceled. So if she got you one of these, most likely they're going to cancel that driver's license. But 150 of them she did.
Jeez.
Wow. All right, so we were just talking about sharks and rays and all kinds of other things. Well, swimming was suspended at a Long Island beach Wednesday morning for the second time this month after a surfer was bitten in another apparent shark attack. This was followed by another incident hours later. In the first incident, surfer Sean Donnelly suffered a 4-inch gash to the leg when he was bitten by what he believed was a sand tiger shark in the water just east of the main beach at Smith Point County Park.
Wow.
Donnelly reported the shark knocked him off his board and bit him at around 7 a.m. He then said he punched the shark repeatedly as it kept circling him.
That's effed up.
Until a wave helped carrying him to the shore and safety.
Do you know the first recorded death by shark attack is off Fire Island? It was a hammerhead attack in this general area.
So he said it just...
I mean, when they started keeping records, I should say.
I got my left calf, and it got my left calf, and it knocked me off my board. When I was falling off my board, I saw the fin and its back, and I just had to take a second. I just had to take a second. I looked, my arms were there, my legs were there, and I was like, I'm okay. And I put my board between me and it, and it went underneath me. I slapped it, and it was gone. It went straight for the beach, I went straight for the beach and rode away. Donnelly was taken to the hospital that declined to comment on his condition later that day. Now,
Come on, think about it. Think about you in that situation.
Oh, my God.
What would you do?
I wouldn't know what to
I'd
do.
slap myself with the board, hoping to kill myself.
So it's the same beach where a lifeguard was bitten during a training exercise less than 2 weeks ago. Donnelly said that he's been surfing in the area all his life, and it was the first time he ever saw a shark. Now, hours later, officials said a man from Arizona was bitten just after 6 p.m. at Seaview Beach. The 49-year-old man was standing in waist-deep water when the shark came from behind and bit him on the left wrist and buttocks. The man was able to walk out of the water and was taken by helicopter to the hospital, and he is expected to survive. Wow. So, I mean, 2 in a month, and 2 of them just within an hour or 2 of each other.
That's insane.
Yep.
I don't like that.
A cat named Rowdy has been found safe after she spent weeks roaming the Boston Logan International Airport. Rowdy escaped her cat carrier and disappeared shortly after her family's flight arrived in Boston on June 24th. Staff members set up wildlife cameras around Terminal E in areas where Rowdy had been previously seen. Safe release animal traps were set up as well.
Loving the clam chowder.
A spokesperson said searching for Rowdy became a community effort with everyone from construction workers to airline staff constantly on the lookout, hoping for a positive outcome. And on Wednesday, those efforts paid off. They said whether out of fatigue or hunger, we'll never know. But this morning, she finally let herself be caught, and she will be reunited with her family soon.
I think it'd be kind of cool to spend, if you're an animal. Like
totally.
when you see a bird in the airport inside, it's not so bad.
Yep. And then finally, we'll end with this story. Investors fear they may have been conned out of hundreds of thousands, even millions of dollars from a high-stakes deal introduced to them by attractive women. The Federal Trade Commission says that it's seen an uptick of complaints involving romance and cryptocurrency.
Got some cryptocurrency deals for you. Interested?
Kevin.
Some NFTs.
What does that stand for?
No fun, non-fungible.
Yes.
I don't know.
It doesn't matter because you're hot.
Nice effing.
Nice NFTs.
Yeah.
Not an effing thing.
I was going to say something, but it was disgusting.
Kevin Sam met a woman online in February who reached out suddenly via a direct message. Sam said she was very kind. Still to this day, she's kind of empathetic. He says that their online relationship grew, but they still have not met in person. Sam remembers her mentioning an investment opportunity in cryptocurrency on February 12th. 10th. She wrote, "Open the wallet and enter the mining pool," urging Sam to invest in a site called defy-base.com.
Come on in, the water's great.
So he did that, and he says it immediately paid off. Originally started at $2,000, then it went up to $5,000 almost a week later. So he invested more money. At $50,000, he said, I was making $1,000 a day.
Told you.
He even borrowed $100,000 for his mother to invest.
Yeah.
But that he says when he tried to cash out on some of his investments, he ran into problems.
Yeah, that's
there.
how it happens.
He came across a message that said it cannot withdraw during the pledge period, and that was on March 5th. And I don't know the rest of the story or how that played out as of yet, but they're warning people. In fact, the FBI recently issued a warning that cryptocurrency frauds are the big scam going on right now.
So attractive people and cryptocurrency.
Does it say in this story, Preston, if it started on Instagram? Because I've noticed.
Didn't.
All right, I've gotten like direct messages, people following me, and it's that lady, Steve. And she,
Hi, Nick. Big fan.
And it's funny because, listen, if you are aware of it, you can smell out the scam right away. But
Does your mother make meatballs with raisins?
You should be aware that these scams exist.
Yeah, no. And yes, I've seen alerts that are similar to that, Nick. And, but of course, they're always having the attractive, the quick, the smooth-talking person. Con you is as old as time itself.
Yep. That's it in the B file. We're going to give away our last Dave & Buster's gift card that I have for the weekend. And it is a $50 gift card to caller number 20 at 215-263-WMMR. Dave & Buster's runs the fun this summer. You can follow them at Dave & Buster's on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And for all the information you need, visit daveandbusters.com. So caller number 20, we're going to say, we'll take a break, come back in a second. Trash music news up next.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. The MMR Rock Shop. Get the latest station swag with all the new and classic designs. The prices are pretty reasonable, but where we really get you is the shipping. Browse the Rock Shop at WMMR.com.
Listen up, friends.
Restaurants, and there were definitely cats at the restaurants, not our maitre d's.
No,
but,
Case, for the longest time, so you're familiar with Dirty Dancing, obviously, the Catskills. If you ever went up to a resort in upstate New York, around the restaurant, in the actual place where you were eating, cats were walking because they were there to take care of the mice problem.
Yeah,
and so,
I'd rather have cats than mice and rats.
Here's the conceit of Pussy Island. Frida, who is Kravitz, is a young, clever Los Angeles cocktail waitress who has her eyes set on the prize, philanthropist and tech mogul Slater King, who's Channing Tatum.
Slater King, that sounds like a name.
When she skillfully maneuvers her way into King's inner circle and ultimately an intimate gathering on his private island, she is ready for a journey of a lifetime. Despite the epic setting, beautiful people, ever-flowing champagne, and late-night dance parties, Frida can sense that there's more to this island than meets the eye, something she can't quite put her finger on.
On. Steve.
I can't put my finger in it.
On it.
Oh, on it.
On it.
You still have it wrong.
But it says it's something terrifying.
I'm sure it is.
Those are the last.
You remember the first time?
It was a little scary.
Wait a second. I'm up to my wrist.
What am I doing here?
I'm up to my elbow.
A little scary that first time. Succulent.
I handle my succulent.
Yes. That's the main reason I brought this up. I was hoping that
Mammy would join.
All about the succulents.
Not watering enough.
My index fingers around my nipples.
Oh my God. And that wet ass succulent.
Wet ass succulent.
Interesting.
You had me at wet ass.
I know.
On the Hallmark Channel tonight.
Wet
ass succulents. I inherited my grandmother's succulent shop. And here comes Brick Laser, the new man in town.
Brick Laser?
His child died of some disease. I don't know. I never knew the kid. It doesn't matter. And he helps me with my succulents.
With the flashlight thing, an easier way, if you are doing some work and you need to use it and your hands are full and something like that, you can ask Siri to turn it on and off for you if you want to.
No.
You don't
What,
have
the
to.
flashlight?
Yeah.
Show me.
I'll show you.
Stop it.
Yeah. Hey,
Get out of here.
I'm talking to Siri, will you, please? Hey, Siri, turn on the flashlight. Here you go. You ready?
Oh my!
Did mine go on?
Hey Siri, turn the flashlight off. Yeah. There you go.
Oh,
It's on.
wow.
So if your hands are full, you can use it, or if it's sitting in a position where you need it on or off at certain times, you can just use that hands-free function.
Dude, thank you so
I didn't know
much.
that. I came across some, Siri tricks that you can do online. And I was like, well, son of a bitch.
I knew that when I was 12.
A historic milestone has been reached by writer-director Nia DaCosta. She is the first black female director to have a film debut in the #1 spot in the U.S. box office with Candyman.
Nice.
She co-wrote the sequel to the original 1992 horror film with Jordan Peele, casting all black leads and addressing elements of racism throughout the film. The movie is also the second highest-grossing three-day opening for a black female director, right behind Ava DuVernay for A Wrinkle in Time. Candyman is currently in theaters.
I saw a tweet that was really funny about Candyman, and it's true. It's like Candyman he's a reasonable person. Just don't say his name, and he'll stay out of your life.
Yeah,
it's as simple as
you
that.
say it a couple times. You got to say it 5 times in front of a mirror. Otherwise, he'll leave you the F alone.
He's just minding his own business.
Just being all Candyman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you say his name, and then why? Now I got.
Well, you want it, man.
But why does that bother him so much?
Well, I don't know.
Well, he's got issues. I mean, he's
he
not
says,
innocent.
keep my name out your mouth. Is what he said.
That's basically it, man.
So, but if I were to say your name 5 times, you wouldn't come and kill me.
No,
Well, it depends
he
on
would
how
give you a
say
kiss
it.
on the forehead.
Yeah.
That's right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say my name 5
Casey
times.
boy, Casey boy, Casey boy, Casey boy, Casey boy, Casey boy. I think I said 5 times. I just got a kiss on the forehead. That was nice.
Say my name 5 times.
A different kind of thing.
That would be the worst horror movie ever.
This is not it. Scary.
Yeah.
It's a little creepy,
Said
I
this
guess.
guy's name in the bathroom mirror, and it came out and kissed my forehead.
I don't understand.
I was sitting here minding my own business. And you
I
summoned
did it.
me to kiss your
I went
forehead.
and did it.
Keep my name out your mouth.
Well, that kind of made my day. You know, it honestly did. So thanks, pal. I appreciate
I was just relaying the legend.
But right now, it's
Peanut butter jelly time.
Yeah.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Way yeah.
all right. So yesterday,
There you go. There you go.
yesterday, how did this even come up? I forgot.
Well, Steve sang his jingle, and then you guys
Oh, that's
commented
right.
on Peter Pan,
Yeah,
and I
it's-
said Peter Pan is an inferior peanut butter, and Preston, you took umbrage with
I
that
took offense
statement.
to that.
Yes, which you grew up on it.
Yeah, I grew up in a Peter Pan household.
Yeah, and so Casey and I were defending the honor of Jif, and I said that Jif is my favorite, although we'll see if that's actually true.
And then I said, well, at least we can all agree that Skippy sucks. And then Kathy jumped in, so we all took sides.
But here's
Steve, do you take a side at all?
Yes, I agreed. I agreed with Kathy. Kathy is her pirate
Stevie.
name. Yeah, and I also, believe it or not, I think Peter Pan has merit.
Okay,
So
all right.
I'm kind of Switzerland in this because I think everything has merit.
Here's the thing for me. I think I'll definitely be able to identify the Skippy, but I honestly don't eat any other peanut butter but that, so I don't know if I'll be able to decipher between Peter Pan and Jif.
I don't think I've ever had Peter Pan.
So, all right, so here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to see, A, if you can identify what it is.
Right. Okay.
And B, rank which you think is the best one.
So we have.
I think all peanut butter's great.
Yeah.
I do too. I'm a big. I can't ever remember saying, "Oh, that's terrible peanut butter."
Except maybe some of the natural ones. If you're really in the mood for the super sweet peanut butter, it can be a minor letdown. But I do like those too.
And by the way, the 3 spoons that we have here, fortunately, only equal like 1,000 calories.
Oh my God! Peanut butter is insanely high in calories.
It's great for protein.
Yes.
It's great for if you're just gonna stop at like half a spoonful.
Yeah.
That's fine. No one does.
Yeah, but who can do
And
that?
so you have 45,000 calories.
I think like a tablespoon is like 80 calories.
Yeah,
Kathy.
yeah.
Or maybe
Oh,
more,
no,
maybe
it's
like
more
110 or something.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Here's the deal, and I don't want to besmirch peanut butter. I hope peanut butter's not listening right now, but I think peanut butter is only good when it's accompanied by something else.
Milk?
Peanut butter
I don't
by
agree.
itself. This is my opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like peanut butter needs something else to shine.
Some type of bread.
No, some type of, well, maybe bread, yes, but I don't even like peanut butter sandwiches, but like a jelly, a honey, A pretzel.
I can do just peanut butter on an English muffin, on a piece of toast.
Absolutely.
Stuff like
you
that.
could put it, so especially when you have it on a fresh out of the toaster.
Yes.
And it melts. Yeah, we're looking at the calorie.
That's 2 tablespoons.
That's 2.
Two tablespoons, 188
About
calories.
90.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we have a clear spoon. Casey, give me some music because we're just going to be sitting here smacking our lips.
Peanut butter jelly time.
People are going to hate that. All right. So try the white spoon. And see,
which one first?
Clear.
Clear?
The clear. Yeah.
All right.
Do you have your scoring sheet?
I do. Yes, I do.
All right. Now, if you're one of those people that hates the sound of smacking lips,
You're going to hate this.
You're going to absolutely detest this.
If you believe in peanut butter, clap your hands.
Is it? Can we comment, or is this a contest?
I think I know what that is. No, it's a contest. Don't comment.
No comment.
Okay.
Okay. I think I know what that one.
I think I know what that one is too. All right. When you're done.
Wait.
We don't have any palate cleansers either. So.
Oh, I do. Well, I got water. You got water.
Yeah.
Can I tell you? I know which one is my Skippy before I even taste it, just by the look of it.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be impressed if that's
Kathy,
the case.
that's how I felt.
Now I'm
about,
gonna try.
not about Skippy, but about
Are we
you.
doing 1 to 10 or 1 to 5 for rating, numerical taste?
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go through all 3 of them before I decide which one I like best.
But 1 to 10, is that the?
Let's do 1 to 10.
All right, now white spoon.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh.
Okay. God, it's all good.
Okay.
Also good.
Oh my God, I got too much in my mouth now.
Yeah.
It
You hear that
can
in porn movies.
be like a full-on paste. All right, I think I know what that is.
Okay.
I may change my answer, but
You can. We just have to when we do the final tally. All right, and then I'm gonna turn this music up so people don't hear us going.
This is a lot. This is a lot harder than I thought.
By the way, I want you to know that I wrote down my Skippy answer before I even tasted it.
All right, just on site. All right, we're doing the yellow spoons now, correct?
Yeah.
yellow.
Colored, whatever your color is.
All right, mine's red. I'm like, oh no.
To be honest, they all pretty much taste the same to me. I can't really clearly, definely pick out a difference between those, but I'm just jotting down.
Skippy's creamier than the other two.
It is. Okay.
That's what I think.
Honestly.
All right, now rate the taste.
All right, rate your taste here.
Oh.
1 to 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or should you do 1, 2, 3? Which one you like best?
All right, yeah, let's do that.
Best to worst. 1, 2, and 3.
All right.
I've actually surprised myself.
One being the best.
I may be a changed man.
Okay.
I'm trying not to use my predetermined, my bias, my predetermined decision on what I was saying yesterday to influence. But if I'm wrong,
that's a sign of a man looking to evolve.
Well, I would like to. Life's about change, Steve.
Okay. So, real quick, do we want to say what we thought was the best tasting one first?
No. Here's why I think the way we should roll this out. Now, Marissa's the only one who knows the answers.
Right.
I think we all say what we think number 1 is.
Okay.
And then she'll reveal what it is. And then we all say what we think number 2 is, and so on. Okay. And see if we get it right. All right. I thought number 1 was Jif.
I thought number 1 was Jif.
I thought number 1 was Jif.
Wow.
So again, I don't know the difference between Jif and Peter Pan, so I went Peter Pan.
Okay. And Nick?
I thought number 1 was Jif.
Okay. And Marissa, what is number 1?
Confirming that number 1 is the clear spoon.
Yes. Number 1 is the clear spoon.
It's Peter Pan.
Oh my God!
Man.
Oh my God!
Mind blown.
Dude, hang on, because. All right, never mind.
Well, we'll find out at the end.
All right.
I think I know what you're going to say.
Oh my God!
All right.
The world is upside
So
down.
I was the only one that got it right, by the way.
Go back after admitting how wrong she was, assuming Knives Out co-star Ana de Armas would be unsophisticated because she's from Cuba. Curtis has since tried to clarify by saying it's like thinking all Irish people are alcoholics when some of them are not. She should probably just leave this alone. Nick Cannon revealing in a recent interview that he will never have another relationship like the one he had with ex-Mariah Carey. Cannon says there was something so sexy about being with someone who could win any pie-eating contest.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Amber Rose saying she does not believe that God created our universe or that Jesus died for our sins. Rose also said, though, that she believes history will remember Corey Feldman as a great musician. And that's your Hollywood track.
All right, let's see if you do indeed know the answer to this question. Who is the spokesperson for Dippin' Dots? And we're going to go to Brandon. who gets first shot at it. Hey, Brandon, good morning.
Good morning.
All right.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right, Brandon, I need to know who's the spokesperson for Dippin' Dots?
Mr. Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson. That is correct. Hang on just a second. You got it right. And we are going to set Brandon up with a $50 Rita's gift card. Stop by Rita's today and register to win a shark and ray encounter for 4 at Adventure Aquarium. And you're going to enter the QR code on the promotional poster.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah. All right, brought to you this morning by Family and Company.
They're in a county.
Family and Company in the County Jewelers. That should be their new name.
Yeah, it is now.
Congratulations.
Always helps to give the location.
To our friends at Family. Where are they? They're in the county.
Which county?
Yeah. Congratulations to our friends at Family. They were just named SJ Magazine's best bridal jewelry store for 2022. Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, or online at familyjewelers.com. Looks like Travis Barker is on the mend following his stay in the hospital. So he gave a surprise performance at Machine Gun Kelly's mainstream sellout show at the Forum in Los Angeles on Wednesday night.
Well, they're buds.
This is his first on-stage appearance since his pancreatitis diagnosis last month.
Yes.
As he was introduced, Kelly said, "There's a person I grew up idolizing that I became friends with, and he believed in me, and nevermore have I wanted to jam to a song that he and I created. LA's own Travis Barker, make some noise for him."
Was Courtney there?
You know what? They didn't say. I'm not sure.
Sure, Megan was.
The drummer emerged to huge applause and settled in to play Tickets to My Downfall and Bloody Valentine. The remaining members of Pantera have announced a 2023 tour. Their first in almost 20 years since splitting up. One of the band's agents, Peter Pappalardo of Artist Group International, told the publication, "We are thrilled to be working with such an iconic band and bringing their music back to the fans. So far, Pantera members Phil Anselmo and Rex Brown have not officially commented on the upcoming tour."
So Kathy's wearing her Pantera shirt today. Are you going to go, do you think, Kath?
I haven't decided yet.
Okay.
Founding late Pantera members and brothers Vincent and Vinnie Paul Abbott and Dimebag Daryl Abbott died in 2004 and 2018, respectively. No word yet on who will replace him on drums and guitar, but there are rumors that Zakk Wylde might replace Dimebag.
Yeah, that would actually fit. That would work.
And Avenged Sevenfold singer Matt Sanders thinks that Wylde would be the perfect fit. He had tweeted, "Regardless of our personal feelings, it seems that this Pantera reunion reminds us that life is fragile and short. We live in an era where Phil and Rex can still go out there and perform the songs, and soon that time will pass too. Enjoy it while you can, looking forward." So, I think that would probably work out, that combination. And then one last thing, Kirk Hammett has nothing but love for Pink Floyd's legendary David Gilmour. During a new chat with Guitar World, Hammett admitted, "I love Shine On You Crazy Diamond because there's a riff in that song, but it's so sideways and so around the back. When you listen, it's actually blues. It's a freaking blues progression, but it doesn't sound like it. And that in itself is a real accomplishment." So I really think that that song is amazing with the opening to it, the weird ringing opening chord. Shine On You Crazy Diamond is just epic, and there's so much that I love about it. Hammett shed light on David Gilmour being able to showcase his virtuosity without ramming it down listeners' ears. He said, "I love how how understated Gilmour's playing is because it is understated. If anything, I could be more understated, but sometimes I just regurgitate a ton of notes, and I can't help it. It's just how I am. But David is very, very understated, and that in itself is a real, real beauty to behold."
He did say, though, we can all agree on the fact that bees have nuts.
That too. I saw a really cool video the other day. You know, we played a few weeks ago, Running Up That Hill from Kate Bush, and we had a lot of people that were confused and even kind of pissed off that we played that because it's not quite the MMR flavor. But I saw a video the other day of the Amnesty International concert, and Kate Bush was performing. You know who was playing guitar?
Was it Gilmour?
David Gilmour.
Yeah. Wow.
With Kate Bush. It was really cool. So
she's well respected amongst
most definitely.
rock musicians. Absolutely.
Yeah. I need to go back and check out that Amnesty concert because I remember Bono sang Invisible Sun with the Police.
Oh, that's a great song.
I mean, like some really cool collaborations happen at that concert, and I completely forgot about it, but I want to go back and research that.
Trying to remember that the world don't beat to just one drum. Takes different strokes to rule the world.
Bono had some strong words for the audience.
He's trying to come up with stuff. Yeah.
All right, that's it. Music news. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We're going to wrap up the show. Head you off into the weekend. Nice. All right? Be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
I thought that was Peter Pan.
Okay.
I thought it was Skippy.
Yep.
Jif.
All right.
Skippy.
And what is number 2?
Kathy wins again. It's
I identified Skippy before I even tasted it. I knew it by the look.
Wow.
Okay.
So that was Jif.
That was Jif, and then the
number
colored-
3 I had is Peter Pan.
And number 3 I had
Peter.
Skippy.
Yeah, Steve,
Sorry.
I had
Steve, you and I had all 3 the same.
Same thing. Yeah.
So did I had the same as you, Preston, and I am just my world's upside down. I was wrong with what I said yesterday.
Well, wait till you get to the taste.
Yeah.
Well, hang on a second.
Wait till you get to the taste because then it's inverted my perception.
All right, so hang on a second. So the colored spoon was Skippy?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
All
was
right.
Skippy.
So here's
I got them all wrong.
I felt
too.
I got the last one right. I got Skippy right, and I'm so glad that we did this blind taste test because I'll reveal something a little bit later.
All right, so I ranked as the best tasting one as number 1, and it turns out that is Peter Pan.
Right, which is what you said yesterday.
Which is what I said, yeah. Okay.
Preston, I rated as the best tasting the third, the colored spoon.
So Skippy.
which is what you and I said, Steve.
Yes, yeah.
And I did the same thing.
Yes.
Okay. Thinking that the white spoon was Peter Pan, I ranked that the best. And as it turns out, it was Jif that was the best in my eyes, my mouth. And I also, I just want to point out that I also, not knowing anything, that I ranked Skippy as the worst tasting flavor.
Okay.
Not knowing anything. But I really thought that Peter Pan was going to be the best. And as it turns out, it was Jif.
Well, let me tell you, Peter Pan, to Kathy, I think is the sweetest.
Yeah, so I picked Skippy as number 1 as best tasting, and then the other 2, again, not really knowing the difference, I did not like 3 at all. That was Jif. So I went, Peter Pan was number 2 for me.
I believe Peter Pan does have the most sugar of all 3.
Really?
No, Kath, you said number 3 was Jif. Number 3 was...
No. I rated Jif number 3 in taste.
Okay.
So I didn't like the Jif. I liked the Peter Pan better.
Marissa, by the way, how did our Twitter poll turn out? Because that should be done by now. It was 24 hours ago, roughly, that we did
that's
that.
a good question. I'll pull it up right
So she put the
now.
3 out, and at the beginning, Peter Pan was just getting crapped on. And I took
Here,
a
it
little
looks like it's up here on the screen.
All right, so the results are in. Yeah, we have it. Number 1 is Skippy.
Wow.
Number 2 is Jif, and then absolutely way in the back distance is Peter Pan.
So I'm going to say Peter Pan was my favorite of the taste.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like this just, my sense of all of my senses, my smell, my taste, like it just, I knew I was going to be able to do this.
Okay. Yeah, you have very sharp senses.
Remember, I don't know if you guys remember this, but we did water years ago, and I was able to...
We said we were going to do it. Did we actually
We
do
did it, and I was able to pick, because I knew I could pick Evian out of the other bottled water, and I think the other one maybe was Poland Springs or Fiji, something like that. But I was able to do it. There's something in that Evian water that I can taste.
Well, so can you just check on the back of the notion that Peter Pan, and Nick, is that what you said, that Peter Pan has the most?
That's what I heard when we were talking about this yesterday,
right,
and
so
people
here
were
we go.
posting on social media.
Because you really want as much sugar as you can in any product.
Yes.
Calorie-wise, they're only 10 apart, and the most calorically high is Peter Pan. It's got 200 calories per serving, which is 2 tablespoons, and the other 2 have 190, so it's neck and neck there.
About the same, yeah.
But as far as the sugar content goes, it looks like they all have 3 grams of sugar.
There you go.
Although Skippy has a little extra. It says total sugar's 3 grams, includes 2 grams added sugars.
Well, what does that mean?
The other ones don't have, or wait, no, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. They have it as well. I just didn't see
They
that part.
all have added
So
sugar.
it only
So
has
they all have the same sugar.
3 grams of sugar, but with an additional 2 grams, which
So-
I would figure that to me is 5 grams.
No, it says includes. So it's
3
not.
grams
It's
of
not
sugar
like a-
includes 2 grams of
It's
sugar.
not like a natural sugar. They've added it to the product.
1 gram of natural sugar, 2 grams of added sugar. So just so you guys know,
Gotcha.
I have for the past year and a half have been really paying attention to added sugars and trying not to have added sugars in my
No,
diet.
we know that.
Yeah.
So, which do you take? Your preference taste here was which one, Case?
Skippy.
No. It was
Yeah,
Jif.
it was.
No, it was Jif.
Oh.
I thought it was going to be. I thought it was Peter
You
Pan.
wanted it to be.
Well, okay.
If you believe in peanut butter,
Yeah.
clap your hands.
Right. And Casey likes to add honey to. He turned me on to the honey peanut butter sandwich, which was good.
Honey's
It
high in
wasn't-
calories too.
Oh yeah. But it was. I liked it. I'm not as gaga about it as you are.
Are you doing it with chunky peanut butter or creamy?
Creamy.
Okay, you got to
We
try
went-
it with chunky.
We went creamy because creamy is my preference. Actually,
It's the classic.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So.
That seems like so much. What do you need more?
Yeah. What kind of animal?
But you do put jelly on peanut butter, and that's a
Yeah, that's a good
standard.
point.
So
That's
and
a-
it's
that's
got
a
to
good
be.
point, yeah.
Do you go
just
with
as
chunky jelly or
sugary. That,
that's
that
why-
would be marmalade.
marmalade?
Yeah.
But that's
I do
why-
like marmalade.
I do
though.
like marmalade.
All of that stuff that you. This is a nice healthy breakfast, and it's only 41,000 calories.
Well, so listen, it's maybe not the healthiest, but if I'm using like a good like Ezekiel bread or like
Or Jebediah.
or a Jebediah bread, no, but Ezekiel bread's really good. It's like natural ingredients, and if I'm using an organic chunky peanut butter and honey, I'm like that's calories or sugars or whatever aside, like that actually is all like kind of natural-ish, you know. So I feel,
Natural-ish.
well, and I feel
No, you're right.
and I feel better about that.
No,
you know?
there is a mindset, and and it is a legitimate nutritionist sort of take on things. If you're going to go with the natural sugar, go with the things, substitutes and chemicals as you start to add in that stuff.
Yeah.
That's where you're going to come up against problems. Eat as much. Take in as many calories as you can in every day, and make sure whatever you're eating is absolutely jammed with sugar.
And sprinkle
I think that's the
aspartame
best
all
way.
over it
And
as well.
aspartame,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Somebody just reminded me of something. You remember that time my mom made me make her a peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich?
Yeah.
And then
You
we found
actually-
out somebody had texted in just now and said that they did peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwiches, and I was like, I could barely make it for her. This is a woman I've known my entire life, and I never knew she liked peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwiches. And apparently, it's fairly common in the South. And
You
that's
were very honest. You said you close fist punched her.
I was close to it. I mean, like, how dare you? Ooh, it's gross.
To me, that has no word. There is no place for that in my life.
But some people see it as adding even more of a creamy texture to it, and that's what does it. But no, I can't see that.
No.
So we had the what started this off yesterday was the Peter Pan theme or the jingle.
Right.
And how did that go?
If you believe in peanut butter, clap your hands.
I don't remember that, but I do remember Choosy Mothers Choose Jif. What about Skippy? What was there?
Frigid mothers choose.
Frigid Mothers
what
Choose
is it?
Skippy.
I
But
don't
we
know.
do know Annette Funicello
was
a longtime spokesperson. In fact, Steve, when they did
Back to the Beach,
she had like
jars of it.
peanut butter that was the size of like a keg of beer.
And the kids going, I hate this peanut butter.
So one of the Skippy slogans is "Spread on the smiles."
And
I don't remember
Skippy Yippy.
Oh,
Skippy Yippy.
2 in the pink, 1 in the peanut.
Oh, okay.
No.
1 in the peanut. Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
You know those things that caught on because honestly, one of the first jingles you were probably as a kid, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is sort of a de facto sandwich. So yeah, do you remember having I don't remember if I was actually that much of a snob when it came to peanut butter when I was a kid. I just got what I got. I think it was probably
we just always had Peter Pan.
Yeah.
So that was my peanut butter, and I didn't really turn my nose up to other peanut butters, if I recall.
I used to do at Whole Foods. I used to do the where you just grind up the peanuts, and that's what I would make Jace for lunch. And no, listen, he had it for years, and he loved it. And then somebody gave him Skippy peanut butter, and he was like, "I don't want that other peanut butter. I want this."
You're tearing me apart.
We were a Jif household growing up, so that's why I got used to it. And that's why I wanted to rank it number 1. And turns out I like peanut butter or Peter Pan better.
Listen,
but
it takes a big man to admit that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm still going to keep buying Jif because I don't like change
because
that
choosy
much.
mothers choose Jif.
Right, but my dad would always make peanut butter and banana sandwiches, just like Elvis. So he would toast the bread, peanut butter
Those
on
are
top,
good.
and then
By the way, they're
sliced
good.
banana. Yeah.
Nick, have you had them?
Oh, that's what I was just saying. That growing up, that's my
okay.
dad would
I
make.
thought he was making them just for him. Yeah,
No.
they're excellent sandwiches.
Yeah.
In fact, Elvis used to fly his personal Learjet, have somebody fly it to Las Vegas, because there was a chef there who made them exactly the way he loved them, because they would put bacon in them as well, and then fly them back to Memphis.
Wait, hold on. This is probably going to be a whole other debate, but I would not eat a peanut butter banana sandwich. It has to be open face.
Wait, so you would eat those ingredients, but not as a sandwich?
Not as a sandwich. It has
Too
to
much
be an
bread.
Interesting.
open face. Yeah.
I would prefer that open face, and I also prefer it toasted too.
What kind of bread? Does
But
that
I
matter?
wouldn't. I'd do white sandwich bread.
I go rye.
Oh, rye.
Right.
Tell me.
Oh, you're
That's the
throwing
way
us all
white
off.
supremacists eat it.
Step into my kitchen.
That's weird.
It's good.
Because rye has more of, I don't want to say like a savory flavor. Maybe it does.
Maybe
you know
it's
what
just
I mean?
what I grew up with, and that's why I loved it so much. But yeah, rye, toasted, peanut butter, Jif.
Prone to flooding, sadly.
Okay, the island is a neighborhood in the city of Trenton in Mercer County.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
And yes, Nick is right. It flooded once, and Steve, you made it like it was this tropical island in Trenton.
Change your latitude.
Well, they had that
Come
one
on.
bar. Was that Kahunaville? What was that?
Kahunaville,
yeah.
I think it was, right?
Was it?
Or was that in Delaware?
No, that was well, there might have been one in
No,
Delaware too.
Kathmandu.
Kathmandu.
It was
That's what it was.
Kathmandu. It was in
go.
Trenton.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the place we used to? Was it Laguna? What was the?
Oh, no, the Lagoon.
The Lagoon.
That was in.
Remember that?
Essington.
Essington, yeah.
Essington's
a little
finest.
different. Yeah. No, so Kahunaville was down in Delaware. Yeah.
Kathmandu
In Wilmington.
Was Trenton.
Kathmandu was Trenton. Okay. Now we got all our meat markets.
We good?
I guess.
And they put
All
Kathmandu
worked out.
right over the bridge, so like you didn't have to go far into Trenton.
Hey,
You just
wasn't
went right
like
there.
the brunch
Yes.
really good or
I
something
used
like
to
that?
Yes, I used to love it. It was so good there.
Yeah.
It was
Never
like
had it.
it was those anomalies. Like the Risque in Delaware had one of the best turkey dinners I ever had in my life.
It pops up from time to time. All right, real quick, I want to thank our guest, Mr. Kyle Kinane.
Hey!
Super nice guy, performing at Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. The 7:30 show on Saturday is sold out, but the other ones are available. You can go to heliumcomedy.com. Also, thank you to Dave and Buster.
Hey!
Dave and Buster's came by today, brought all kinds of food, and along with it, some gift cards that we gave to you. And we just want to remind you and make sure you check out Dave & Buster's sometime in the near future. They got all kinds of new menu items.
I'm going to do that.
It's a fun place.
Did you have a bit of the taco burger?
I didn't have any of it.
Cut off a little piece.
You had some?
Yeah, I like the concept works.
I've been eating the barbecue chicken flatbread all morning, which is excellent. So thank you so much. All right, we need to do our letter of the day.
I got you.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right. We know you've been waiting and you know you're ready to call. So today, or this morning, I should say, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
E. I was going to say E.
As in early.
He is in early every time.
Every day.
Caller number 7, 215-263 WMMR. That is our number. Caller number 7. Let's see if you can get through and be our winner.
It's like
All right?
watching Baryshnikov take the stage.
It looks like he has a suitcase over there.
My
And a
paper
bag. Paper bag and a suit.
Is there groceries in there?
What's in the bag?
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
And some coffee.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I
That
forgot.
sounds like my junk drawer.
Yeah, it does.
Doesn't it?
Your paper junk.
and my Clippers magazine.
Why do
So
you have
Kathy and I can cut coupons later.
All right.
And then
What's that, a postcard?
a tree service ad.
It's a big piece of corn that says, we grow 'em big in Iowa.
And
So it's your mail.
some of my mail. Well, when I left for California, I forgot
wanted
all
something to
my
read.
bills.
Oh.
I hadn't done my bills, and then I forgot half of them. So I forgot to pay my mortgage and stuff. And then I got back, and I still haven't paid it.
Yeah, no worries.
So I got to go do that later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Use the Clipper magazine.
And the Clipper magazine, if I cut enough coupons, I can save on my mortgage.
Send those in with the mortgage payment. They like that.
Dear Pennsylvania Fidelity, do you take Bed Bath & Beyond coupons?
I need 20% off of my payment this month.
I want to see that happen.
And why settle for shower walls that look like plastic? Home Smart Industries is the dealer of something or other.
Yeah,
I'm going to get 5% off on that.
We were just saying that.
You're probably going to get in trouble for that free commercial you just gave them.
I know. I know. Hell of a game.
Hell of a game. Hi, Jim. You're on the air. Good morning.
Oh, my ball.
It's going around. Jim, what is the word of the week, please?
Dave.
Great Dave in the morning.
You're correct, Jim. And we are going to give you a really cool setup. You get a pair of Terrace Club tickets for the M&M's Fan Appreciation 400 NASCAR Cup Series race at Pocono Raceway. Yep. Saturday, July 24th. And not only that, man, you get pit and paddock passes with that, buddy.
Oh, you just rock, man.
Excellent, buddy. All right,
Enjoy.
Hang on. We'll get all that info, and we'll set you up with your prize. And don't forget, this is the don't miss, can't miss weekend of the year, and you got to be there. NASCAR weekend, July 22nd to the 24th, Pocono Raceway. So make sure you get there. What's in store? It's Friday, man.
It is a no sad bro.
Got it, brother.
And we'll have, speaking of Dave Matthews tickets and a block of DMB for the FM Center tonight. And tomorrow is when Dave will be playing. And we have tickets for tomorrow night's show. Elton, as I mentioned, at Pierre's Good Citizens Park. We've got a workforce block of that. And we've got a Black Keys weekend on MMR, as you have mentioned. And we will get into some Black Keys in the workforce blocks also. So it'll be a fun day.
That's going to be fantastic. I would like to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Dunkin' Donuts, the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show, and by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. Acme, official grocery store of the Preston and Steve Show, and also Trinity Rehab, locations all over and now open in King of Prussia, trinity-rehab.com. Next week, some good stuff going on. Our buddy Connor Barr went on the program. Jamie Lee Curtis will be checking in. Our friend Rich Voss. And also, we have rescheduled.
Wait. I messed up.
Okay.
That's not until.
All right. That's another time.
Yeah.
Don McCloskey will be another time, not next week. So we'll have other things that we will fill in the blanks for. And you know what? I'm going to do a last second giveaway.
Do it.
On the way out today, we're going to give away these Nope screening passes. Jordan Peele's experience at an advanced IMAX screening of his new horror epic Nope, and that is going to be Tuesday, July 19th, 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia, and then it hits theaters and IMAX on July 22nd. So we'll take callers 8, 9, and 10, and we will give you those movie passes, 215-263, WMMR. That's it. We're done. Ray John, have yourself a fantastic weekend, friend, and we will see you later. Bye-bye.